Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. I'm posting about this on Twitter. You better put this on OK, buddy. Okay, I've reached the maximum VIPs. Let's see who's gonna get removed. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. I'm just removing some VIPs from people who haven't been in here in a long time. Okay, hold on. Holy fuck. Okay. Hi, the VIPs. Hold on, where's Brilliant Drink? There we go. Okay, this is fucking amazing. Fuck this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you need to. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, prerequisites. Read the whole of Das Kapital. Fuck no. Watch every Haas Nabi VOD. Optional. Okay, I've done a lot of that. Convert at least one person to communism/socialism. I think I've done that. Watch the clip shown on screen. Guess the creation date by clipping and dragging the slide on your arrow key. Submit your answer. You have 5 guesses. According to your ability. This is amazing! Okay. Screenshotting this. Sorry, I'm definitely making a tweet about this. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? Hold on. Okay. Save. We just copy and I'll get it like wait no, I'll just save it first. Pictures, new folder. So tweet. Okay. I'm trying to be organized with like shit like that. Oh my god, Brilliant Drink, this is fucking amazing. Oh my fucking god. Okay, this looks so cool. Beware, comrade. Due to the length of clips, it's impossible to check if every single one is TOS friendly. Please check for yourself before showing on stream. There's only like 1 or 2 that are TOS. But thank you.
Ben's Disneyland argument makes no sense because if he got a one-day pass to Disneyland and he spent the whole day in line for a Tower of Terror with his daughter, he'd lose his fucking mind and complain to park management. Yeah. And you bet your fucking ass he also wouldn't end up...
Okay. Breaking 911. Okay, Mafia Glossary. So this is like early 2021. Concept by Johnny York and Tora Blick. Oh my goodness. Matt Gates. YouTube has moved. Probably, okay.
Getting on the ride at the end of the day, too. Like, he probably would leave after 3.5 fucking hours. He'd be like, I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, wait.
Okay, let me just pause this quickly. Get owned Shabibo, even if that even is your real name. I want to think of where this is. This should be 2021. I think it's before the... Yeah, it's before the election. Hold on, let me just say this. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. I'm like, what the fuck? This is so cool.
Guess what? Yeah, your fucking ride got suppressed. Also because you're too short. And you must be this tall to fucking ride this ride. So your daughter is probably fine, but...
Like April 2021, bro. Okay, no. So he... Okay, so... No, this might still be the Rust. Like, June... Just trying to think, like, he had slightly longer hair. Yeah, this has to be earlier. It's like March 2021. Because it's not 2020, because he's playing, he's got, like, the fucking, GTA 5 shit in there, but it's also definitely not, it's definitely 2021. It's definitely, like, it's like mid 2021. It's not early because like Funny thing about Hassan is like literally like he was addicted to Rust like in January 2021, but I don't know how long you played that for. So I think March.
Well done, comrade.
Okay, I'm pretty fucking good at this. Let's go. Okay, this is amazing. Okay, I have to tweet about this immediately. This is so fucking sick. Oh my goodness. I also got a first try. Let's go. Bro. This doll was literally designed for me. LV watches Hassan confirmed. Okay, I'm tweeting about this. Brilliant Drink, can I add you on Twitter at all? Or can I just say someone made or a chatter made? Or can I just say Brilliant Drink made? Can I add you on Twitter? I don't have to. I understand, like, some people don't want to be added on Twitter. But is there anything I can, like, can I add you anywhere? Name without it, asked, fine. Daily game called Hassan Gasser. Oh my god. Made by Brilliant Drink. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my fucking god. This is so exciting. Oh my god. I can't wait to do this every single day. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm actually at work right now, so I can't chat much. Bro. Here's the tweet, everyone. Go fucking like it. Go share it in all of your, you know, like Hassan adjacent spaces. Oh my god, this is incredible. Please will you post this on OK Buddy? Brilliant Drink, this is amazing. I can't believe I got it first try. Hassan sample by Jacob Johns. Oh my god. All of the best people too. The giant Ewok first try. This is so exciting. I'm so excited. Oh my god. It's like mid 2021. It's not early because like funny thing about Hassan is like literally like he was addicted to Rust like in January 2021. But I don't know how long you played that for. So I think March.
Well done, comrade.
Okay, I'm pretty fucking good at this. Let's go. It's like mid 20. I don't want to post this yet because it'll spoil it for everyone. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, there's 3 comments already. Okay. People are saying this is amazing. Holy shit. Okay, you guys are insane, obviously, but like, okay, please boost the fuck out of this. And make sure that like Brilliant Drink like gets their flowers, because Jesus fucking Christ, this is like I am sending this to Hassan, like first thing. Like this is incredibly exciting. Oh my god, please post this on OK Buddy. If not, I will post it. This is amazing. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I love this. There's only I can Brilliant Drink if you need to know which of the clips are like TOS, I can tell you which ones are. I don't know if you can get them removed or whatever, but like I'm amazed. Bro, people love it. Let's go. Okay. Alright, well that's a save. The song gets it. No, that gets bookmarked and saved to the dolls immediately. Okay, and it's also gonna go to the top of the dolls. That goes all the way to the top, and I can get rid of the world one settled actually. Remove, because that one doesn't exist anymore. Delete, there we go. That's going at the top. Hello, hello. Elysium!
Elephants are preganti for 22 months. When I'm there I'll be real fan/band. For all else there's MasterCard.
Friganti. Thank you for the tier 3 for 9 months. Elysium, holy moly. Oh. Okay, sorry, I was just like... I'm just still basking in the fact that this exists now. Oh my god. Once again, thank you, Brilliant Drink. Thank you, Torrin Blink. Thank you, Jacob Johns. Oh my god, this is amazing. And I can't believe I got it first try. It's just so good, bro. And you got, it's just so good. Some good news from this rock. 4 fascists tried to turn up in Gay City. Okay, let's have a look. Update from the protest in Brighton this evening. 5 or 6 far-right protests surround police halfway up the photo of the RHS, surrounded by an entire street of anti-fascist protesters. Oh, and there was even a band. Times like this, I'm very proud to be in Brighton. Oh, wow. OG, thank you for the gift to sub to them Bew. I think that's how you say it, Bew. Membao. Okay. Bo is pronounced Bo. Okay. E-Gravy, thank you for the gifted sub to Jake Sunshine. No, everyone gets a gifted sub today. You missed some wholesome content yesterday? Bro, I literally, like, yesterday, my day yesterday went like this. I lay in bed playing Slay the Spire on my iPad, watching Hassan, and then as soon as Kamala Harris, like, started, being incredibly condescending to the pro-Palestinian protesters, I turned it off. I was like, I can't see this. Like, I literally was just like, bro. How could you be so fucking stupid? In Michigan? E-Gravy, thank you!
9/11? Oh my god!
Perhaps it's enough.
Yeah.
Should I stop?
Yes.
Or maybe
Oh my god, Sakura cool. I love how Sakura literally, like, talks to the ASMR as well. What is this?
I'm just too nice.
You're tickling me, that's not nice.
Let's tickle you more and more with something even more ticklish.
The fuck? A feather? You have a feather, don't you? Aha! Called it.
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
She's saying tickle, tickle.
Eat gravy! What? Thank you for the 12 2 and gifties. Holy moly. Is this ASMR? I love it. But no, this is like Sakura Gore is just like making a market for herself as like I will watch unhinged stuff on YouTube, okay? This woman makes bag with this. Bro, I've seen Sakura Gore listen to the weirdest ASMR. I maybe I can find some clips of it, but like I've seen Sakura Gore listen to like like those 2-minute ASMR segments where it's like a completely unhinged story. Yeah, the cancer patient one, or like boyfriend finds mine on beach. Like those sorts of ASMRs. Like you the frying pan one. Like stuff that you wouldn't think existed. You can link one to me. I hope it doesn't fuck up my YouTube algorithm. But like, just so everyone can see, you can link one, Sakurago. You can choose one. Just one. Hold on. Where are my headphone case? Give me a second.
Wake me up!
Yo, eat gravy!
Wake up!
With another 4. Holy moly. Okay. All right. Well, we've already reached our daily goal. So thank you so much. Holy moly. Open it incognito or it'll fuck it up. I mean, I don't really care. I don't watch YouTube on there apart from like with you guys. So I don't really care. I can't stop thinking about the bullied for having cancer. Yes, send that one then. Send that one, the bullied for having cancer. That one was like absolutely insane. You can delete it from your history. I'm trying to find it. You see, like, yeah, and I'm just like, okay. Let's have a look.
Try to keep up.
Try to keep it up. What?
Got it. Oh my god, says Fist Break has it. So this is the shit that Sakurago listens to on stream, and it like blows my mind.
Hey, what do you?
So this is popular kids bully you for having cancer ASMR audio. So unhinged. So insanely unhinged.
Hiding under that beanie. You wear it every day. You gotta be hiding something. Let me just get a little peek. Yoink! Got your hat. Oh my god, are you bald? What do you have, cancer or something? Oh, you do have cancer? Stage 3? Doctors say you won't survive? That really sucks, chemo kid. Me and my gang here hate cancer patients. We beat up every single cancer kid we see. You probably don't even have any money. Yeah, spent it all on chemotherapy, huh?
Like, who's this for, bro? Clearly us.
I'm a fucking loser. Give me everything you have. I want that hat. I don't want to see you ever cover up this bald head of yours.
E-Gravy, thank you. For the gift is up to Ave Santana.
Live in shame for the rest of your sad, short, chemo cancer life. Chemo kid. You know what? Your parents probably hate you. Yeah. Maybe? I don't know.
E-Gravy, thank you for the gift and sub to Iazy Days. I think that's how you say it. Iazy Days. Oh no, Lazy Days. Sorry, Lazy Days.
You should just run out into the street and get hit by a car? I couldn't imagine living with cancer. You're just a little chemo kid. You don't like that name, huh? You don't like the name chemo kid?
Gang, what are we gonna do to her? Him.
What's your gender? You don't have one? Oh, okay.
Okay, no misgendering though. Yeah.
What are we gonna do to this person?
No other choice but to beat him up, sir.
Yeah, beat him up. Alright, I like that.
Alright. I hope you had a swell day because it's about to get a lot worse when your face meets my fist.
Yeah, transitive, inclusive bullying, bro. You know, not necessarily.
Let that be a lesson to never get cancer ever again. Chemo kid. Yeah, bitch.
Wake me
That was a good one, gang. Yeah, high five.
E-Gravy, holy moly. With another 4.
Get the hell out of here.
With another 4. Holy moly. This is awesome. Okay, now, you see, now it's fucked. Your loud fart gets you and your boyfriend killed in a quiet place. Okay, now I'm caught. Now I'm literally now caught into this rabbit hole. Because how can you not click on that, you know? The fart one is mid. Top student shits pants during big speech. Emo kid. Okay, we anyway. All right, let's see the rest of, I mean this, yeah, so just let's give a shout out to Sakura Gore, cuz this is like completely unhinged content that you can only find on Sakura Gore's channel. So, you know, if this appeals to you, then, you know, follow.
Jones.
What? Nutting?
Gotcha. Cheeky little one. You fill the barn, don't you?
Huh? What bird?
Right. There's an EU video by the same dude who worked for Mr. Beast. I don't know, an EU video? Why would feathers burn? I don't know, dude. Okay, so vampire buddy makes you feed him. So insane, bro.
How about I say fuck you?
Don't take me.
Listen,
Say it.
let me peg you.
If you say it good enough, maybe I won't. If you really beg.
Let me
maybe I'll
beg
do
you.
it. Maybe I'll
Please
you
let me
go.
peg you. Let me peg
You're
you.
not gonna play my game.
Sakura Gore, what the fuck? Is that your mod? Yes. Henry and or Hank, holy moly. Just once again, for everyone
Show me
joining,
that neck, dog.
there is a new daily Hassan game. Holy fuck, this tweet blew the fuck up. Made by Brilliant Drink, and I got it first try. So, just saying. But, you know, anyway. Let's see the comments. Someone asked if does this show the right answer after 5 guesses? But Brilliant Drink is working right now, so I'm sure I don't wanna bother them. Okay, hold on. I don't want to show the rest because there's spoilers, but yeah. Okay, so that was insane. Then no politics.
Dear.
Infatuated vampire wants to make you his thrall. Elf listener, injury healing hypnosis. Okay. Yes, there's a Hassan guesser now. Okay. Brilliant Drink made it. It's absolutely insane. Like I got it first try. Of course I did. So, you know.
To start anew over here. The elvish community on this side of the border is tight-knit.
Bro, could we get off the politics? I don't care. Are we gonna fuck?
Hard to
I mean, are you gonna heal me?
Dear. To start anew.
I mean, are you gonna hear me? Hello, HRT dealer. Yes, there's a Hassan guesser. It's amazing. Fuck that spoilers, but like, yeah, I'm gonna be doing it every single day, obviously. And with that, let's do the dolls, because I have not done the dolls in 2 days. Can you believe that? In a whole 2 days, I have not done the dolls. Okay? Let's get into it. Fuck, it's so good. Okay, we start off with Wordle. So today, everyone, this is gonna be a very long stream. Like, an insanely long stream. Thank you for the hype train, holy moly. Because of the fact that I am gonna be playing Civ later. I don't know if I'm gonna end stream and then go live again. We will see. I probably will. I don't know, we'll see. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna be live for so fucking long. Because it starts 1 AM my time. Which means I'm probably gonna be playing till 8 AM my time. Which means tomorrow's stream is gonna be like, much later than normal. But, you know, whatever. The grind. Do you have some Red Bull? Yes, I bought 6 Red Bulls. Yes, I do. I do have some Red Bull. I made sure. Not that I'll have all 6 today. And but yeah. I am prepped, yes, of course. Okay, we're gonna go with the Aegis thing which is Daravic's first word that he always uses. Okay, we got an S and an A. Okay. Shank. I'm a shank ya. Okay, no. Alright. Okay, we'll throw in some other things. Could. Okay. Scuba. Has to be scuba. What? What? Okay. Suck your dad. S-A-U. There's no way. Like... Sorch? Soaked? Is this some weird French word? Buka? This is not a word. Okay. So A doesn't go, it can't go here, right? Like, there's no shot. Sputa. Spura. No, but that, no. Fuck, I don't know. Okay. So A does go there. Saucy? Okay. Connections time. Okay, mind virus. Talk. Pirate, pillar, parrot. Bro, as soon as I read the word talk, I was like, I wish you'd talk. Just you talk to me in my head immediately. Pirate, pillar, parrot. Ham, quote, cannonball. Anchor, okay, come on. Satellite, echo, cornerstone. Jackknife. Backflip. Backbone. Belly flop. Repeat. Okay, these are ways in which you can enter a pool. Yes. Splashy ways to enter a pool. That's insane, bro. Come on. Okay, anchor. A news anchor. A repeat parrot. Echo. Quote. Reiterate. Okay. Satellite. Pillar. Ham. Talk. Satellite. Pirate. Okay, hold on. Let's think. Cornerstone. Satellite. Has light. Bone. Stone. Pirate. Ham. Talk. Okay, ham sandwich. But pirate sandwich, no. Ham up. Anchor, like you can be... Okay, no, it's an anchor, cornerstone, pillar, backbone. Has to be. Mainstay, there we go. Okay. Satellite ham talk pirate. Different types of like sandwiches somewhere. I don't know. Talk. Can mods pin the next message I post? Yes. I shall do that. Thank you. I will also only manually unpin, so it'll be up forever. Satellite is far away. A satellite state, a ham state, a talk state, a pirate state. I don't know. Ham radio. What the fuck is a sat talk? Okay, fuck you. Let's do the minis. Oh yeah, the succulent Chinese meal guy from Australia died. Q-tip, for instance. Fuck. A bracelet dangler. A charm. Pricey watchmaker with a crown logo. Fuck Rolex. Rubs the wrong way. Spanish for kiss. I have no idea. Mwah. Pacified at the shore. Enjoys long walks on the beach. R2. I'm not. R2. Sunrider Sport. BMX bikes. Bed with a blankie. A crib! Fuck! What? Arso. Let's go. I mean, he lived till 82. Like, that's fine. You know, it's like, that's like a perfect age to live to, you know? Okay. All right. 110 billion. Integrated circuits. Rolled tobacco. Processed fish. Bananas. Fish fillets, mollusks, live fish. I desperately want to say Taiwan here, but I feel like Taiwan... No, okay, fuck it, dude, I have to. Is it the Philippines? Damn, dude, okay. Okay, well, close enough. I'm sure Taiwan would have more exports than this. Okay. Wordle. Shit. Okay. Okay, this is a country. It's definitely a country. Yeah, I know you've got it, Zenodo. We're aware. Instantly? Yeah, okay. Fuck. I'm thinking, is this Colombia or something? It's not Panama. No, there's no shot. Definitely not Panama. Is it Costa Rica? Costa Rica. I will see. Don't give it away, obviously. Let me think a little bit more, though. I don't think this is anywhere in Europe. Or Africa. I think it must be. I don't know if it is like Costa Rica. I think so. I think I have to go for it. Costa Rica. Nope. Okay, never mind. Fuck. What's the new website for Wordle? It's the same. I got this in 2? Okay, well then I need to really think, because now you're putting undue pressure on my abilities. Just trying to play, I'm like, it's like a massive jigsaw puzzle in your brain and you're just trying to think, where do you go? Oh, it looks like a worm, bro. Wee worm. So, okay. It's like Asia, right? Like... It's not like a stan. At all. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Worm comment made me laugh so much. Chatters, just be reminded, like, you can't... You can't be helping, okay? The moderators will make sure that you get owned in the marketplace of ideas, okay? Just remember that. Okay, let's think more. Okay, I want to go just somewhere a bit more central. I'm just trying to think, like, is this on the, like... Just trying to think if this fits anywhere in the Middle East, and it doesn't, in my opinion. Thinking maybe Kuwait? But it just feels like it's not that far away. You know what, fuck it, we try Kuwait. You know what, if we fuck up so many today, that's okay. So it is Africa. Oh, it's Djibouti, isn't it? Okay, I got it. I didn't know that Djibouti had a bay. Hello, Lake. Lake! Someone made a Hussar guesser. Okay, hold on. Let me just. I don't want to spoil it for you. But let me open a new incognito window to show you. Brilliant drink made Hussar guesser. Well, you can guess Hussar, bro. Let me just tell Hassan's offline chat. You guys can look, I'll pop it out. Hold on, I will alert them. And just I'm so excited. Mo would ban the spammer. I will spam. Always. Stop spamming? No. I'm 1 month away from the last badge, I think. Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, anyway, so there's a Hassan guess now, which I've already done, so I won't give away the spoiler. Oh fuck, I just spoiled it. Hold on. Oh yeah, next one. Food guesser. Oh my god, they changed the Hasnabi boy did not manipulate your poll, the people spoke. My god. Don't email about me this again. I won't add anyone else other than streamers. He emailed me. I love that. Some random guy emailed the dev and they were like, okay, fine. I love that, dude. The fuck is this shit, bro? Ground beef, butter, salt, onions, beef stock, water potato, parsley, red cabbage, lingonberry sauce. Oh no, this is Swedish. What? It's German? It's from the Netherlands? But Sweden borders Denmark. So then why is it not like showing that it's Denmark then? That's fucking bullshit. You saw that. You saw that. Technically there is no land border. Kaz. That's fucking bullshit, bro. No, I absolutely refuse. No, fuck off. Copenhagen is basically in Sweden. Hold on. Why? I'm going to lose my mind. Look at that shit, bro. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, you found one bad map. Okay. Wait for it to load. I'm sorry, bro. That is much... It's like, it's literally a third of the distance. You don't touch the on K. I'm sorry. They border. You can fuck off with this bullshit, okay? What the fuck? Oh, there's advertising now. That's annoying. I don't want to get advertising from Takealot on here. The image shows this dish with scrunchions. I'm gonna have to like get a whole different browser now because of the removal of ad block. Do I still have it? Yeah, I know. The second Chinese meal guy died. Salted cod, hard bread potatoes, scrunchions. The image shows the dish with the scrunchions. What the fuck are scrunchions, bro? It sounds like a hair tie. Prepare the soak hard bread overnight, then boil until it softens. Boil salted fish separately, cook until flake into pieces. Combine the softened bread and flake fish, top scrunchions and then rendered fat. Serve hot, often accompanied by drawn butter or molasses. Bro, this feels like it's from the same region. It's like... I want to say Finland. But it's just like most Finnish food looks like this. Sorry, Kaz. I apologize to the one Finnish chatter. It's probably wrong, but I have to do it. It's cold. Okay, fine. Is it Canadian? It was. Fish and brewers. Okay, well, that's a thing. Rice, jaggery, ghee. Okay. I mean... Oh! This is Tamil. It's from Kerala. Oh, that's super foodie. Okay. Flag with only 2 colors, more than 100 Olympic medals. Okay, there's a lot that can be said here. Okay? I mean, technically, like, I can only think of one, but we're gonna come back to it. Name is Tempa Song, more than 100 Olympic medals. Okay, ends with A, more than 100 Olympic medals. Island nation ends with A. Cuba. Island nation name is Tempa Song. United Kingdom, innit? How will the Civ 6 thing work? So it's all organized by Cinemarxism, okay? I've given my input because there are new people who are playing. I have recommended that we do not play with barbarians because barbarians can seriously fuck up someone's like entire game, especially if they're new players, okay? And number 2, I've recommended that we do not do like true location based on Earth because it's such an unequal start, like, and it's just like very unfair because people are just gonna be like, oh, I'll be China, I'll be Russia, etc, etc, and it's like, then it's like, okay, you want to be Japan, you're fucked. You know? It's like not as, it's not as fair. Because, as it would be, like, normally, I guess. I just think we should do, like, a Pangea or a Fractal or something like that. Just a more generic map. Take this L, you only got 4 right now? What do you mean 4? Oh, American number 1? Oh, you mean Olympic medals? Okay, I'll take the L. I think South Africa getting 4 medals is pretty fucking sick, though. And you know what's amazing? Is South Africans, it means far more to South Africans to see their athletes getting medals than Americans. You know what would never happen in South Africa? Is South Africans investigating their own players. Think about that. Population of 2 million, name is 10 plus as long. Name is 10 plus as long. Population under 2 million. Okay, you have to go like the St. Lucia or something like this. That's 10 plus, yeah. Legendary, okay. This is a sick song. Iron Nation, name is simple as a song. Okay, that's easy. Another Saint. Vincent Grenadines.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. Okay, I know the music is too loud now. There we go. Iron Nation, flag with only 2 colors. Okay, let me think. 2 colors, that's tricky. For an island nation in particular. Like, I want to do Greenland, but I don't think Greenland counts. No. Yeah, because it's part of Denmark. Okay, so let's think through these islands. Ireland 3. All of the saints have got like various too much shit going on. I'm gonna do 2 colors. Madagascar, Mauritius, Seychelles, no. Comoros, no. No, Malta's got grey in it, bro. Monaco, no. That's not an island. Malta's got like red, white, and grey. I mean, Indonesia is an island nation, but they're probably gonna be like, no, it's not an island nation, get fucked. So, okay. Tonga! There we go. We got one. Alright. Population under 2 million. Flag with only 2 colors. Fuck, okay. Back in the same boat again. Monaco, probably. Fuck off, dude. Everyone chose Monaco. No! Yeah, I know. That's the meta, Kaz. Like, you put the UK and it's legendary. I know, it's insane, bro. Geo nerds. You are a geo nerd. Okay. Population under 2 million. Enter that to A. Ah, that's tricky now. Comoros. So, okay, no. Madagascar. Okay, no, but that's gonna be more than 2 million. Mauritius, Seychelles, Solomon Islands, Marshall Islands, Palau. Fuck. What about no. Kiribati. No. Okay, we'll get there. Enters an A more than 100 million. What about Algeria? We got like... I don't think Algeria. Definitely not Algeria. That was just the first thing that came to mind. Okay. Probably not Tunisia either. More than 100 Olympic medals. No, we have to go to Europe. Canada. There we go. But everyone's gonna go for Canada. We can't do that. United States of America. Fuck. Russia. Russia. No one will do Russia. Ah, yes. Rare. Okay. Name a simple song, more than 100 Olympic medals. Okay, now this one's insane because it's like the Netherlands. Yes. Yes, let's go. Let's get all of the red, white, and blue nondescript flags. Flag with only 2 colors, more than 100 Olympic medals. China is what most people go with here. But you could also just do Canada, bro. Have you thought about that? Look, Sweden probably would have worked here because of Winter Olympics. Ends with a population under 2 million. Okay. Ends with a population under 2 million. I already had St. Lucia, so this is like the issue. Antigua and Barbuda. Look at that. That was pretty good. With one guest left. Micronesia. Turkey! Fuck! Okay, that was great. That was fun. Vestal. Okay, today it's gonna be Ghana. Today it will be Ghana. It's gonna be Ghana. Okay. Iraq. Okay. USA. Nicaragua, which I can't spell. What about Panama? What about Belize? Adjacent. There's Guatemala. What kind of Civ? Civ 6. Oh, let's go Guatemala. Who are you playing Civ? Okay, hold on. Let me go check the Discord. So possibly Nandre, Joan, Peganox, Vio, Jaina Splinters, Jason, Cinemarxism, and Gremlo. Carter was supposed to be playing, but it's too late for him, even though he's in Oz. It's too early. He's going to be at the gym. Insane. Okay. I better win. It's not the easiest game in the world to win. Like, here's the thing. This is what's I find very frustrating about Civ. Is that, like, okay, it's much easier to play against real people. I hope we're using random nations, because I don't like people just going and picking and choosing, like, who they want to play. And, like, before anybody else. I don't know. I don't like that. I just wish it was random. But, like, I don't really care. I don't like religious victory. I think religious victory is fucking stupid. Every other victory is fine. But religious victory really annoys me. Why Civ? Why not Age of Empires 2? You have to ban some Civs if you're not playing a better balanced game. Yeah, I know, and like people have already decided that they want to be Australia and China, and I don't know. Like, I think that it should all be random, but we're here to play. Religious victory is just kind of cringe, yeah. I've played so much Civ 6 though, so it's like, I don't really want to impose too much. I have said, however, if there are new players, we need to turn off barbarians, because barbarians just like can completely fuck someone over, depending on the difficulty too. So I think, and it like ruins the whole vibe. But anyway, it's gonna be pretty cool, because we're not gonna be speaking to anyone until we meet them, and then Cinemarxism's moderators in his Discord are making sure that we only like enter a group chat like once we've met. So that's gonna be fun. You know? But I don't really mind. I think it's just gonna be fun regardless. I don't want to be too sweaty with it. Although they should use the dynamic timer as well. Okay. You know what, Kaz? You still here, Kaz? Kaz, you choose. You choose the country today. Choose a country. East Timor? Okay. I think they have it as Timor-Leste. Because this is Ethiopia. But if there are any really good Civ videos, link them because I don't know who to pick to start off with. I don't know any of that sort of stuff. I just normally pick, like, for example, I've done a victory with, like, most of them, but, like, playing against people. No, just to, like, the thing is, I hate reading, okay? Well, this is the Civ version I have. Hold on. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio so that you guys can see. Hold on. I actually need to quickly check. Okay. No, I don't think I have any of the DLCs. Sorry, it's just very loud initially. Ugh, so loud. So loud. We need all the DLCs to play them? Yeah, I know, of course. But, like, I don't have that shit. Like, I create game. Then this is who I have to choose from. I have Alexander, Amintor, Catherine, Cleopatra, Cyprus, Friedrich Barbarossa, Gandhi, Gilgamesh, Gitaria, Gogo, Hard Rider, Hojo Tokimune, this Polish chick, I don't know who you are, John Curtin, which is just British, Montezuma, Mvimba, Pedro, Hercules, Peter, Philip, Kin, I have no idea how to pronounce that, Saladin, Teddy Roosevelt, Thomas, Trajan, and Victoria. Well, no one told me to get the DLC. I don't know. Anyway. It was Ethiopia. Then we go to yeah. Yellow here. Fuck, it's South Africa. That's so cool. Best flag. Because of the yellow here, the green here, and the blue here. The red is always at the top. Such an amazing flag. I must say. Like, come on. Not Seychelles? No. No. Hold on. We need to settle this right now. There's no way. Blowing my own horn? I did not design the flag. We need to settle this. Oh my god, no, this is annoying. Open image, new tab. Why is it taking so long? Damn. Very annoying. It's taking a very long time to load for some reason. Yo, fuck! I'm just trying to load a single image, bro. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. Chat decides. But you know that you need to choose the correct one, because this is absolutely bullshit if you don't choose the correct one, okay? Like, come on. Hold on. Which flag is more aesthetically pleasing? Poll coming up. Which flag? Seychelles. Or which is number 1? Or South Africa? Number 2. Which one? I think you know the answer. You've got 2 minutes though. This is a trick question. Seychelles is ugly. I know, dude. I know, dude. I need to vote as well. South Africa's way more beautiful. Oh my god, so many Seychelles sims in the chat, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, no, don't you dare tie it. No. No, no, don't do it. Okay. I'm literally, like, if you make the Seychelles win, I'm literally going... You guys will be in emote only for the next 10 minutes. I'll do that. I don't care. Don't you dare. It's worth it. You will be in emote only for the next 10 minutes. I'm just warning you. You guys really think the Seychelles looks better? You know what? I think... Okay. Enough of that. Just stay in your place. You tie polls, you get emote only. Queen Victoria is good for production, and Lincoln is good for military-based wins. Germany is a good mix of those. Rome is good if you suck at planning and on you. If you want religion strat, probably Russia. For culture, Japan. For hybrid culture region, Khmer. And the production-based wins are easier. Okay. Queen Victoria. Bro, but if I play the British player, like, basically, like, then I will never hear the end of it. I'll never hear the end of it. Okay, time guesser. Barat. Sulet. Restock. Oh, okay, this is the UK. It's London. Must be London in like the 60s, isn't it? $62, fuck it, there we go. 68, there we go. There we go. The charge of Tight Brigade, marketing stunt to the streets of London. Loud and clear. Is that a Palestinian flag? This is Bangladesh. This is Dhaka. I don't know where it is. In Dhaka. But... anti-government protests celebrating outside the Bangladesh parliament after the country's prime minister resigned after weeks of civil disorder. This is Barcelona. This was designed by that same guy who did the fucking cathedral. Barcelona. I'm sorry, they fucking look ugly as fuck, dude. I think it's this. Yeah. And this is like 2000s? 1994. What can you say? You like them? Gaudi is not my favorite thing, to be honest with you. Where is this? I have no idea, bro. This literally could be anywhere. What the fuck is it? Bro, this is not enough information to make a call. I think it says Colombia. So maybe it's like... Bro, this sucks. Could be, you know what? Fuck it. We'll go with Haiti. Maybe Jamaica too. I don't know. I don't know. You know, there's 1 kilometer off the correct location, bro. That you're insane. 2016. How did you know it was Senegal? I don't know where Dakar is, so there we go. I didn't know. The boat said Dakar? Okay, well, I didn't know that was Senegal. That's insane, bro. The Hilton. Liberty. I wonder where this is, bro. Not saying Rio. Real rat hom. Holy moly, real rat hom. Thank you. The rated. No, I'll turn it off emote only. Hold on. Sorry, I was punishing my chat for not voting South Africa as the most beautiful flag. Sorry, they decided Seychelles instead. So. Very annoying. I got very annoyed. I was very pissed off. So I put them into emote only to punish them. So anyway, I can control my chat. And they chose right. I gave you VIP and I can take it away, bitch. Shut up. Don't you dare say that. About like my the flag of my country. Seychelles flag, mid as fuck. South African flag, way better. Don't come at me. You can remove the founder's badge, that's the real threat. I can, but I can't give it back. That's the thing. So I'd never do that. I literally can remove your founder's badge, though. No, I'd never do that, though. I would never, ever do that. What's a strange rhetoric coming from the guy with the country with the second best pyramids? Am I right? Exactly. You can't if they're still subbed. No, you can.
B, how the fuck you know this? How? Hold on, bro. How? How you? I'm saying, how? Like, talk to me, bro. You the police? Is you the FBI? CIA? What's your?
Bro, that's how I feel about Kaz right now. Okay. It says Rio though. It says Rio, but like it's not Brazil. There's no shot. Yeah, it's the USA. Okay, First National Bank. It's FNB, bro. That's the South African bank. Okay, I don't know where this is. It's probably California. It's like the Sunshine State, right? That's Cali. Los Angeles. Let's go do that. Like this is a Hilton Hotel. It's somewhere around here. In like... This is like some serious 50s shit, I think. 59. Bro, how are you supposed to know it's New Mexico, bro? The image looks like racism is alive and well. Yeah, find one place in the US that doesn't look like that, bro. My word. Okay, let's do we'll do Bandle. And then I'm gonna do Duolingo. And now you guys can go into emote only mode. Because this one is just like too close to call sometimes. This is gonna be from like some movie or some shit, bro. I'm so bad at this. Oh, fuck! I have no idea. I like recognize it, but it's like not recognizable enough to know the name. I bless the rains down in Africa. Okay, it's not that. I know it's not that. It's 2017. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's like Mumford and Sons or some shit like that. Oh, it's fucking Ed Sheeran, bro. It's such a shit song. In the dark, you between my arms, living on the ground, listening to our favorite songs. When I saw you in that dress, looking so beautiful. Oh my god! Oh fuck, dude! I can't. Like, the thing is, I am of the unpopular opinion that I actually do like some of Ed Sheeran's music. But, like, this is just super fucking, like, insanely cringe. I can't. Duolingo movie? I don't really care about streaks. I have a little Joel new short video. We'll have a look. What's this? Yeah, the for losing my streak. I saw Ed Sheeran last year and it was awesome. I like Ed Sheeran's not as I like his I like Galway Girl and I like Nancy Mulligan. I think those are amazing songs. I really do. Some people will say that's cringe. I will say I like them. I don't care. What do you think? Yes, okay, I can refill my streak freezers. Yay! I can get one. But last time it worked and Yay! It preserved it. Okay. We won't do Arabic first, let's do German first. Arbeit.
Arbeit.
Okay. I'll put the music back on. Work. Lehre. Wurst. Käse. Dein. Der Mann ist Schauspieler. Der Mann ist der Mann ist Schauspieler. There we go.
Der Mann ist Student.
Ist deine Mutter Kellnerin? Ist deine Mutter Kellnerin? There we go. Mein Vater ist Lehrer.
Ist deine Arbeit sehr interessant?
Is your work very interesting?
Ist
deine
Arbeit sehr interessant?
Okay.
Meine Mutter ist Kellnerin.
Most German question. Kellnerin. Kellnerin. Ist dein Bruder Schauspieler?
Ist. Dein Bruder
Schauspieler.
Ist deine Mutter Schauspielerin?
Deine. Mein Beruf. Dein Beruf.
Mein Bruder ist Student. Mein Bruder ist Student.
My brother is a student. A college student.
Ist dein Vater Schauspieler?
Dein. This is so easy. Aber.
Die Frau ist Kellnerin.
The woman is a waiter. I mean waitress, but like, fuck that. Everyone knows, like, you don't need to use the term waitress anymore. You can just say waiter. The woman is a waitress.
Meine Arbeit ist stressig, aber aufregend.
My work is stressful but exciting. If you already know German, didn't you just skip? I skipped most of it, Kaz. But now, like, the funny parts, then I skip completely. I skipped, like, for, like, 5, 6 chapters. We can try. I just, like, I like seeing the one thing. Okay, let's see. Wasserflasche.
Wasser. Wandern Sie, Frau Graf?
Do you hike? Mrs. Graf. Jetzt?
Jetzt.
Wo wanderst du, Anna?
Where do you hike, Anna? Foggy. Neblig.
Neblig. Es schneit stark.
It's snowing hard. It is snowing hard. Schal.
Schal. Es ist windig im Herbst.
It's windy in autumn. It is windy in autumn. Fall. Oh, say fall. Neblig sounds cute. German is very cute. Like the word genau. Schneit es im Winter in Rome? Yeah. Yes, I will be gaming later. Es ist sehr sonnig heute. Wo ist die Sonnencreme? Neblig, ja. Es ist schön im Frühling, aber es ist kalt im Winter. Okay. Ist es heute sonnig oder bewölkt?
Oder
Is it sunny or cloudy today? Ja, ich wandere immer im Herbst. Es regnet heute. Wo ist mein Regenschirm? Es regnet. Wo ist der Regenschirm? Ist es warm heute?
Wie ist das Wetter in Berlin?
Wie ist das Wetter in...
Wie
Yeah, it's in
ist
Berlin.
das Wetter?
There we go. Not im. Because im is just like a conjugation of in dem, which should be like in dem Berlin. That makes no sense. Don't miss your Duolingo lessons. Es ist oft neblig.
Es ist oft neblig. Es ist windig und bewölkt heute.
Es ist windig und bewölkt. Heute. Mein Bruder wandert im Sommer. Wandert, ja. Mein Bruder wandert im Sommer.
Sommer.
Yes.
Ja, das Wetter ist sehr schlecht.
Ja, das Wetter ist sehr schlecht. What? I spelled it wrong. Fuck. I spelled schlecht wrong. Okay, that's so bad. That's really bad. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're still good. I think it's der Sonnencreme ist here. Okay, chat, you can help me with this, because the der, das shit is insane. Is Sonnencreme der oder die? Oder das? Die? Okay, danke. Dankeschön. Die Sonnencreme ist hier. Okay. Die Creme. Okay, ja.
Die Wasserflasche kostet 10 Euro.
Die Wasserflasche kostet 10 Euro. Okay. Die Wasserflasche kostet 10 Euro. Yes. Wo wandert der Hund im Frühling? Fuck. Okay, wo? It's just like so easy to fuck this up. Wandert. I think it's der Hund. Hund im Frühling. Is it der oder die Hund? I think this is correct. Der Hund. Oh, okay. And it's im Frühling. Okay. Es ist sonnig im Sommer. Es ist sonnig im Sommer. Das. I don't know if it's da. Now I'm thinking, fuck, is it die oder das Wetter? I think it's das Wetter. Wetter ist schlecht. Which I spelled so wrong. Ist schlecht. Oh! Oh! Let's go. Okay. I swear German is the most boring language. No hate. I like it. Okay. I need the bathroom quickly and then we'll do Dutch. Then we're gonna do Arabic. So, you know. Yeah, I'll be back in a second. Okay. Okay.
Dat is een boterham.
That is a sandwich. Bro, boterham is insane. Woke moralist? I don't know what.
Up yours, woke moralist.
That is a sandwich.
Dat is een krant.
That. Oh my god, I got it.
Dat is rijst.
That's so easy. That is rice. Only boys drink water. Greg jongens.
Jongens.
Drinken. Water.
Water.
Ze zijn meisjes.
We are girls? Fuck, they. Oh, no, it must be they. They are girls. Yes. It is a menu. Het. Is. Een. Menu.
Menu.
Firm.
Ze zijn mannen. Ze zijn mannen.
What? They are? Is it like German sein? I have no idea what this is.
Ze zijn mannen.
They are. Bro, I have no idea. Oh, I have no idea. Sein? It's wrong, I know. Fuck, bro, it's such bullshit, dude. Look at that. What the fuck is that, dude? How? How can you say that that's how you say zen? Zen. That's bullshit. I hate that so. I hate this. Is insane. I'm sorry. Oh, I know. I'm complaining. I know, but it just makes no sense. Sein. I know. Okay. It's just so weird. De Vrouwen. Lezen. Het. Menu. Just because the Germans write it weird doesn't mean we do. No, the Germans literally write it in a way that, like, you can read. Why are you putting a random J in, like, the middle of a word, mean boot? Remember when I used to call you Minge boot? Mijin boot? I did.
Het is de krant.
Het. So it's the same, so it's like this. That's insane, bro. It like feels unnatural to type.
Het is brood.
It is bread. De jongen. Is it jongens? It is. Okay.
Ze lezen het menu.
They are reading the menu. Ze lezen het menu. Het is rice. I think it's het.
De jongens lezen de krant.
The boys read the newspaper. Bro, it literally, like, the more I learn Dutch, like, and this is coming from someone who literally, like, can read Afrikaans and understand Afrikaans, like, really well, okay? Now, I can't speak it very well at all. But, like, Dutch is, like, so much worse than German and Afrikaans. Like, so much worse. I'm sorry. It's just, like, it's just, like, taken everything satisfying out of a language and just, like, ruined it. I hate that, bro. Mine. I know. Boat. Yeah, that's enough Dutch. Fuck, that was painful. Okay, we go to the letters for Arabic. Do. That's insane, Asdeef. Okay. Yeah, real Dutch is very hard. Afrikaans is very simple. It's so easy to pick up. It's so easy to speak. D.
Di. Did. Did.
Okay.
Dud.
Dude, hey dude, what's going on, dude? B.
B.
Deb.
Deb. I'm going to Deb.
Deb. Deb.
Okay.
Deb. Deb.
Boo.
Bu.
Ba.
Ba.
B.
B.
Dude, look at my Trump merch, dude.
Did. B. Da.
No. Idiot. That was
Di.
fine. There we go. Did.
Deda.
Deda.
Deda. Ded. Dad. Dada.
What?
Deda. Ded.
There's something broken here. LB, is this a secret 24-hour stream if you don't end before Civ? No, Jason, I don't think... I think I will have to end before Civ and go live again, because I think otherwise I'm going to lose my mind. Or maybe I'll just, like, go into BRB for, like, 3 hours. I don't know, I've done it before.
Doody. Doody.
What is Civ? Civ 6.
Dudu. D.
BRB with, Oh yeah, I can just put the port episode on.
D.
Do. Di. Ba. Da. Boo. Look at that!
Dub.
It's so, I must say, like, it is very satisfying learning Arabic. Not because of, like, I'm gonna be able to, like, speak it or whatever. It's just, like... It literally is, like, so, It's very... What's the best word for it? It's very satisfying. You know? Like, it's like playing... It's like a puzzle. You know?
Do then. Do.
That's... What?
Deba.
Okay. I think that's it. Oh, it's Deba. There we go. Doody. Boo. Daba. Dib. B.
Dib.
What? Oh, fuck, I did dab instead of dib. No!
Doib. Dob.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, but, like, it keeps on, like, giving, like, 2 different things now, and it's blowing my mind. Doobie. This is Dada. This is Dede. I have no idea what the difference there is. But this is Doob. This is Doody. This is Doody. I don't know the difference between the pronunciations of those. But anyway. Doob. Like this. Doob.
Dib.
Dib. Ha 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 ha! Okay, one more.
George.
How you hear this one option?
George. Carrie. Bob.
That's this.
Bob.
Carrie. This is Carrie, I think. No, this is Carrie.
Carrie.
And then Warosa.
Warosa.
Ha ha ha! Let's go.
George Warosa.
Fuck. George?
George.
George Warosa.
Warosa.
There we go. Rosa. That's
Rosa.
There we go.
Carrie Warosa.
Carrie Warosa.
Warosa.
Bob. Wajudi. This is cheating because I just look for the and. I don't even bother like reading through to like be like, oh, okay, that looks like Judy. That's a je sound. I don't even bother. I'm just like, fuck, no, look for that and just type it. It's like
George Warawed.
George.
George. Warawed.
Warawed. Okay. Rawad. Wajudi. Okay.
Rawed wa Carrie.
Rawed and Carrie. Judy. No. Judy. Wa George.
Rawed wa Bob. Carrie. Bob.
Bob.
Carrie.
No.
Judy. Bob.
Okay. Alright, that's enough for today. Should we look into this Mr. Beast stuff? Should we fuck it? Should we do drama? Fuck it, we do drama? Daily dose? I actually feel like it right now. I feel like drama. No? Why not? They have Zulu? I did not know that.
Hello everyone, this is your daily.
You have an article for me? Okay. No, stop. Edgelords and butt sniffers? No way. Okay, bro, come on. Edgelords and butt sniffers will Trump's tour of hyper-masculine podcasts win over young men. The ex-president is chatting with Logan Paul, Aiden Ross, and others with vast followings as the demographic shifts right. Donald Trump may be falling behind the polls, but the former president is planning a comeback utilizing a secret weapon, edgelord influences. In a bid to win over young male voters, the Trump campaign has been cozying up to controversial online streamers and podcasters who trade in stunts and testosterone. Yo, who the fuck wrote this, bro? In June, for example, Trump sat down with Logan Paul for a podcast interview in which the pair talked about alien life forms. Last week, JD Vance made a TikTok debut alongside the Nelk Boys, a Canadian YouTube collective who've collaborated with the self-proclaimed misogynist Andrew Tate. Then, on Monday, apparently on the advice of his 18-year-old son, Baron, who told his father Ross was really big. Trump live streamed a 90-minute interview with Aiden Ross. Trump told Ross that America was drug addicted and a crime infested nation and called Kamala Harris strange. The pair also talked about how the rapper Young Thug was being treated unfairly by the legal system, and Ross suggested that Trump might want to call in some favors to make sure he gets treated okay. Then they did a little dance together. Who is Ross, other than someone Barron Trump thinks is cool? Bro, calling your son Barron is insane. I'm just realizing that right now. Like, calling your son Baron is like the least out of touch name of all time. Like, I'm trying to think of a more out of touch name. No, but Baron literally means like a Baron is a term. It's an aristocrat. It's like calling your child Duchess, exactly. It's insane. Or like calling your child Duke. I guess Duke is actually more acceptable. Hello, here's my kid Emperor. My lord. Okay, but, well, it's hard to explain his career trajectory in a way that doesn't sound completely unhinged, but essentially the 23-year-old rose to fame by playing video games such as NBA 2K on Twitch, since he's been banned on the platform after consistently allowing hateful and moderated content in the chat, and now streams on Kick, a less moderated and more right-wing friendly alternative. He then launched into a broader content creation strategy that involved him making a bunch of homophobic jokes and trolling celebrities. A big part of Aiden Ross's whole persona is that he jokes about being gay in front of his celebrity guests and uploads video of himself being sussed around them. A 2021 complex profile on Ross explains. Oh my god, bro. Part of Ross's sus shtick involves, wait for it, making a big show of sniffing people's recently vacated chairs. There are a bunch of videos of him sniffing chairs, but he's most famous for a video where he gets a good whiff of Andrew Tate's chair during a live stream after the guy leaves the room. This has resulted in certain people terming Ross the butt sniffer. Bro, it's so... I did not know that he'd done it, like, more than once. I had no idea. Hold on. By the way, Brilliant Drink, if you can hear me. People love the game. People love it, dude. Like, they absolutely love it. Like, I've got so many QRTs on that tweet. People are so excited about it. It's really cool to see. Okay. Aligning yourself with someone who is famous for sniffing chairs in a sexually suggestive way is an interesting political strategy, especially when your nominee for vice president is the butt of a number of jokes because of an online rumor about him once having sexual relations with a couch. Okay, here's the thing, is like, can someone confirm this for me? Because apparently everyone's saying like he didn't actually say that he had sex with a couch, but didn't he literally write that in his book? Because that's what I had heard. Or is that all a lie? Because I'd heard that he literally wrote that in his book, that he had had sex with a couch. Obviously in like a more of like a masturbatory fashion. But like, ask the crusty futon. I don't care if it's true. It's in the zeitgeist, true. Okay. Still, at least Trump and Vance, both of whom have a habit of putting their foot on their mouth, are on the same page sofa. Bro, stop! This is like, you can't do 2 puns in 1 sentence. That's too much. There's too many puns. To be fair, Ross, who has 1.63 million followers on Kick, is known for more than just his weird jokes. He's famous for hosting white supremacists such as Nick Fuentes on his show, for example. And he has made headlines for inadvertently getting Tate arrested this year by revealing during a live stream on Kick in March that Tate intended to leave Romania soon and never came back. I remember when that happened, being like, bro, do you guys remember when that happened? And I remember we were discussing, like, what if like this actually results in like the Romanian police taking action. And it did. Yeah, this tipped off McCoo Law, the firm representing 4 British women accusing Tate of rape and sexual assault, that the influencer was planning to flee and helped get an arrest warrant issued. Oh, it's so good. It's possible Monday's live stream might result in another spot of legal bother. During the interview, Ross gave Trump a Rolex and custom Cybertruck, which possibly could be a campaign finance violation. He did not, however, sniff Trump's seat. While it's easy to laugh at Trump's interview with Ross, I don't want to appear dismissive of the live stream, which at its peak was watched by, 500,000 people. Clips from it will be viewed by millions more on TikTok and YouTube. The interview is part of a broader strategy to stir up some support to young men. Who are already a key component of Trump's path to the White House. Trump seems to have settled on a strategy of focusing his energy on appealing to men in extremely online, heavily masculine spaces, rather than broadening his appeal via mainstream media. Yeah, that's a killer fucking That's a killer strategy. Just to appeal to hyper online men who don't vote anyway. Okay. Trump seems to have settled on a strategy focusing on his energy on appealing to men in extremely online, heavily masculine spaces rather than broadening his appeal via mainstream media. Interviews with people like Ross and Logan Paul cover the youngest, more UFC and video game focused end of the spectrum, while his junior interview with the All In podcast, run by a bunch of tech bros, help him stir up support in Silicon Valley and amongst the crypto crowd. His next big interview will be on Monday with Elon Musk, the crowd prince of angry young men. No, Trump will be interviewing Elon Musk, it seems. Of course, appealing to young men doesn't mean anything if those men don't get off the couch and actually vote. Which is why last week a group of Trump allies launched a $20 million initiative called Send the Vote, aiming to increase voter registration turnout among younger men. Per the Wall Street Journal, plans include voter registration drives at major sporting events and parties in which admission is proof of voter registration. What? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Trump's strategy to woo men under 30 has been fairly successful so far. For decades, young men have leaned left, but the support for Trump has grown since 2020. It helped Trump, of course, that Joe Biden did a brilliant job at alienating a lot of younger voters, while Harris has re-energized younger voters. 100,000 new voters registered during the first week of Harris's campaign. The vice president is still trailing Trump when it comes to young men. That may change, though. Recent White Dudes for Harris Zoom had almost 200,000 participants and raised more than $4 million. Trump might have supportive guys who like to make racist jokes on the internet, but Harris has extraordinary momentum and coalition. I reckon Trump may want to take a close look at the Rolex he's been given because his time in political spotlight might just be running out. Yeah, I think people just don't give a fuck about Trump anymore, to be honest with you. That's insane, by the way. Okay. Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet.
Daily dose of internet.
This is the
Okay, why did he do that? For the instant regret. That's so many emotions. Now he's like, oh fuck.
This is the true definition of a sleeper build. This is absolutely diabolical.
I'll do it again.
This is a banger episode,
Come
bro.
on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yo!
Welcome to
This cat tried out cold water for the very first time.
Like getting, is that the brain freeze?
This is what happens when a drummer
Oh.
loses both drumsticks.
Oh. Oh my god, that's so gross, bro.
The snow leopard didn't realize that they put in a new security camera.
I just yell this and then
Wait,
watch what happens.
hold on. Let me zoom in.
Ready?
Let
Are
me
you ready?
zoom in. No. All right. Okay.
Zoom in.
Okay.
Are you ready? Ready? Oh my god.
You just hit 1 million likes on TikTok. Let's go, Jason. Jason's going places.
This poor hamster is addicted to his phone.
My word.
These astronauts wanted to hold their own Olympics in space.
Bro, fucking nerds, dude.
This photographer stabilized his camera to rotate with the Earth. That is the end of this video. We hope you
Wow,
enjoyed.
no, but the Earth is flat, though.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
That's super cool.
Later.
How the fuck do you do that? I guess you focus on the stars? You could just do a one shot and do it in post? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that doesn't make too much sense because it's not going to be noticeable. Well, you need to notice the rotation of the Earth based on the position you're at. Yeah, of course. But, like, it's also, like... I don't know, it makes me uncomfortable. Okay. The worst interview teaser, Little Joel. Let's go.
Hey everybody, so recently I watched the entire 2-hour interview between Jordan Peterson and Elon Musk, and today I'm going to do that again with you, taking you through my favorite parts. This is another kind of podcasty type bonus video. I thought people enjoyed that, you know, no need to look at the screen. I doubt many of you would be doing that anyway, but let's jump into it. Let's see what these two guys got to say to each other. So I'm not going to go through every kind of low-key annoying thing about this interview, but I wanted to start off with this just to get you into the right spirit. They're talking about Elon Musk's new office, which is in Memphis, Tennessee, and they say this to each other.
And is that in that new building off to the side?
That's in Memphis, actually.
It's in Memphis?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's where you were?
Yeah.
I see.
Memphis,
okay.
the capital of ancient Egypt.
Right. Right. Yeah, you're bringing what?
Perhaps that's where our new god will come from.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, I hate him so much. I hate him so much, dude. Fuck, like everything about him. Oh, God.
No kidding. Yeah, I wish that was
no
funny.
kidding.
Immediately, what on earth are these two people talking about? What is going on? Elon Musk says this stupid joke. It's the capital of Egypt. That's where our new god will come from. Peterson says, no kidding? What is that? What is he saying with that? No kidding. We're gonna have a new Egyptian god? What does he mean, and why are they laughing so much?
Yeah, okay, so I want to talk to you about alignment.
That was funny.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean,
right.
look.
That was funny. So the two start talking.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh. I do like the fact that they are normally repellent in this sort of new age and world. Like, I feel like people are just not into this shit anymore. You know what I mean? Is it just me? Like, I feel like people are just like, fuck this. Like, I'm not interested in this at all. You know what I mean? You're not sending your best? Bro, he left South Africa before I was born. I'm pretty sure.
Talking about AI, why Elon Musk
Yeah, he did. What do you mean you're not sending your best?
To build an AI, and Musk gives this explanation that he's doing it because all the companies are doing it. It's a dangerous thing to do, and that they have a choice between doing it safely and trying to do it responsibly and not doing that.
And one can say, like, is this a wise thing to do? Isn't this dangerous? Well, unfortunately,
Okay, it like actually angers me that he still has a South African accent. Like, you guys can hear it, right? I can certainly hear it. Like, it actually like physically makes me mad. Oh, I hate him. I like literally can't get through. Oh my God, I hate him so much. I hate him so much. Oh my God, please. I hate him more than Kendrick hates Drake. You know he works to keep it. I don't think he wants to be associated with South Africa, Sakurugo. I think he tries to get rid of it.
we think that or not, it is being done. I think if we're a participant, we've got a better chance, hopefully, of steering AI in a direction that is beneficial to humanity.
And to this, Jordan Peterson replies with this very probing, interesting question.
So why do you trust yourself on that front, just out of...
Yeah, I mean, that's the obvious reply,
right? He went to like a super wealthy school, I think in like the north of South Africa, like in Johannesburg or something, like during apartheid, okay? but his family, like his dad and his mum, I think they were doing like illegal chiropractic businesses in Canada, which is why they eloped to South Africa in the first place. It's like a very weird story. So, you know, Elon Musk is South African in the same way that like Hassan is American, you know? It does sound very weird. It was TrueAnon that we watched the entire TrueAnon stuff on it. It just like makes me really angry. Just Elon Musk quote tweeting the co-lead of the far-right party Britain who is sharing a fake Telegraph headline. Almost seen by 1 million people in 15 minutes. Idiots. Utterly dystopian. I hate him so much. How much did you pay TrueAnon to say he's not South African? Nothing, okay? They said it before I even knew about TrueAnon, okay?
What is it about you that would lead to this more responsible AI? What are the dangers of AI that you will be able to prevent by running it? And what I find interesting is that Elon Musk essentially can give no plausible answer to this question. He has nothing. After waffling for a while, the only conclusion that Musk is really capable of coming to is that unlike the people running OpenAI or whatever, he's not woke. He's not poisoned by the woke mind virus.
I mean, I think we just, from a moral standpoint, we really just need to think that maybe we've got a chance of it being better to some degree than what others are doing, and we'll strive to avoid some of the pitfalls or directions that the others are going in, because the others, from what I've seen, do not strive for truth.
What do they strive for?
They strive for, well, they strive to give an answer, but they are, I think, trained to be politically correct.
He also faked his degree. Like, I can't stand him at all.
And the woke mind virus is woven in throughout them.
Which is an extremely vague and unhelpful and stupid reply to the question. You know, if we're to believe that the robots are going to ascend and that their incredible intelligence has a good chance of destroying the world, something that Elon Musk seems to take seriously, the idea that the simple fact that he's a conservative, that he's not a
No, I'm not
woke
checking.
man,
I'm not checking this fucking link. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care, like, how famous certain South Africans look like, okay? Like, I literally, like, I do not think you understand how much it angers me that this man is South African. And I, I mean, I often talk to you guys about how I hate, overt extreme nationalism. But in this case, I get, like, wait, I can actually do, there we go. I get, like, extremely annoyed, by him. Like, in so many ways. And it, like, really, like, it makes me, like, genuinely very angry. So I'm not going to check that link, okay? Was this number one? I don't care. South Africans, we hate him, okay? Just so you know, we hate him.
that will alone prevent the problems is fucking stupid. It's so dumb. It really gets at this sense of deep vacancy in Musk, that he has this one thing he talks about, right? Hating wokeness, and then he has really no thoughts beside that. He really has no ability to think critically about the things he does outside of his petty political agendas. So the two start talking about underpopulation.
Yes, I did see his daughter Vivian shitting on him. We looked at it yesterday.
population. That's one of the things that Elon Musk cares the most about. He's personally rabidly obsessed with having as many children as he possibly can, and he's talked for a long time about how he's deeply worried about the population going lower. And this segues us into a pretty strange interaction between these two men.
Okay, well, the sacred image of masculinity.
He's just a fucking white supremacist Nazi. That's it, okay? At the end of the day, his whole thing about, like, having lots of children is not about having lots of children. Like, there are two things going on here, okay? First of all, he's a Nazi in the sense that he thinks that white genocide is happening. He thinks that, like, there are too many non-white people populating the earth, okay? Because he's a racist piece of shit. The second thing, and this is what all billionaires keep fucking posting about, well, him in particular, Elon Musk is like one of the worst with regards to this. Elon Musk for a long time had his pinned post on Twitter being a graph of world population decline, which is like not true, first of all, but it's based on projections that there are not going to be enough people for these massive companies to exploit in the future. So they want people to have more kids. And I'm not joking when I say this, T, like this is something that Amazon in particular is worried about. And it's why you find these billionaires asking, like talking about people not having enough kids. It's because they realize that, like, based on projections of, like, this growth that they want, that they're not going to be enough people to exploit in the future. I'm not even fucking kidding. It's that dystopian. So it's two things. Oh, it makes me so angry, bro.
In the West is a crucifixion, but a man who's crucified. But the sacred image of a woman isn't a woman. The sacred image of a woman is a woman and an infant, right? It's a dyad and not a monad.
Sure.
Right. And in the Christian view, those two images, you know, they vie for supremacy, right? I mean, obviously, Christ is the superordinate image, but Mary as the mother of God is the female equivalent.
This is what women want, dude. Is two white men discussing like what their sort of divine symbolism is.
So one of the things I've been playing with at an axiomatic level is
they wear rouge. They wear rouge on their lips, and it makes them. You think that, like, because their lips go red during intercourse, and this is why women are wearing makeup in the workplace, and that's why we can't work with women in the workplace. Bro, by the way, everything I've just said, Jordan Peterson has said. Nothing I've said is literally like what I just said right now is something that he has said. Hold on. Sorry, I just need to mock him a little bit before he he just yaps. Oh, another little Joel. Fuck it, dude. Okay.
Him here. And so many people watch this video and were like, yeah, fuck yeah, he's right. First of all, this is...
You could just blow sexual murder. There's a backlash against it.
We might watch this whole video. I'm gonna be live for so long today, so we might as well.
More freedom. That's actually bad. It's blowing society apart because women get to, you know, have
such a good
bodily
video.
autonomy. Thank you, Jordan Peterson. I took his grad course at U of T. The man would just ramble on and on for 3 hours and literally go in circles. My colleagues thought he was a genius, but I never thought he actually got anywhere with the points he was making. One thing I remember vividly was how often he was late to lectures. We're talking about 10 minutes. Found it ironic considering he would always talk about getting one's house in order. Yeah. Did you give an explanation of postmodernism? All definitions are all really vague and don't make sense. Exactly. That's postmodernism.
Because we don't know.
Okay, so this is the famous Jordan Peterson clip. Now we're getting to the famous stuff that, like, is really going to trigger some folks because this is one of those areas where, like, it totally corresponds to your worldview. It sounds right because it's common sense, okay? It sounds common sense to you if you...
Sorry, now every single time I see Hassan doing this, I need to check the date. Okay, this is 2020.
A personal bias around
December
the way
2020.
women operate and the way women behave in the workplace or whatever. Let's take a look.
Here's a question. Can men and women work together in the workplace?
Yes, I do it.
How do you know?
Because I work with a lot of women.
Right. Well, it's been happening for, what, 40 years? And things are deteriorating very rapidly at the moment in terms of the relationships between men and women. Is there sexual harassment in the workplace? Yes. Should it stop? That'd be good. Will it? Well, Not at the moment, it won't, because we don't know what the rules are.
Do you think men and women can work in the workplace together?
I don't know.
Without sexual harassment?
We'll see.
We'll see. How many years will it take for men and women working in the workplace together?
More than 40.
To get a sense.
We don't know what the rules are. Like, what? Here's a rule. How about no makeup in the workplace?
Why would that be a rule?
Why should you wear makeup in the workplace? Isn't that sexually provocative?
No.
No, you fucking animal. It's like saying, how about no fucking shoulder pads? How about no shaving? You no longer get to shave.
He's such a fucking freak, dude. Who hasn't seen this Jordan Peterson clip before, by the way? Because I'd be interested to know who hasn't seen it. It's insane.
Your clean-shaven look makes me horny. You need to fucking grow the beard out.
No.
It's not?
No.
Well, what is it then? What's the purpose of makeup?
Some people would like to just put on makeup.
Why?
I don't know why.
Why do you make your lips red? Because they turn red during sexual arousal. That's why. Why do you put rouge on your cheeks? Same reason.
I mean, look.
How about high heels?
Like, he really thought he was owning him here. And so many people watched this video and were like, yeah, fuck yeah, he's right. First of all, this is the dance that Jordan Peterson is making around they were asking for it. The real problem here is sexual harassment in the workplace. It's not like women are inviting sexual harassment when they put makeup on, you fucking psychopath. Secondly, women don't just put makeup on. Like, if Jordan Peterson had talked to a single woman that's not a complete psycho, they would tell Jordan,
his son is cooking in the AMs. Yeah, I saw this. Oh yeah, worst streamer of all time. I am for giving everyone free healthcare and education, pro-Palestine, pro-letting people practice their religion without harming anyone, pro-LGBT, pro-leaving, pro-letting doctors make decisions with patients, pro-rehabilitation, anti-Nazi pedo. Which one made you mad? Ah, fucking owned. No rent is due.
that women don't put fucking makeup on just to make themselves desirable to other men. It can be for more confidence. It's like no different than wearing clothing that makes you feel better. It's so silly. It's so stupid. Some women don't want to put makeup on, but are forced to put makeup on because if you don't put makeup on, everyone's like, well, what are you, tired? You good? You look like shit today. It's no different than wearing a suit, you dumb fuck. But of course...
Anyway, I just needed to bring this up because he's like insane.
Hey everybody,
and I just need to make fun of him.
That unless the feminine is conceptualized as the combination of female and infant, then the culture has lost its attachment to the traditional sacred images and is probably on its way out.
So interrupting here, the thing about Peterson is that he truly feels the need to talk for like 3 full minutes when his entire thesis is just women get into the kitchen and start having babies. Like, wow, you think that men should be allowed to be individuals and engage in society as themselves, but that women only gain their identities by having children? What a groundbreaking new thesis of yours. We really needed to come to this belief through Jesus and Mary. That was a really essential turn for us. Why? It's so stupid. Peterson, you're just saying, I like it when women have babies. Could you just say that ever, please? Anyway, here's Elon Musk's response.
Yeah. I think there's an argument that when a culture loses its religion, that it starts to become antinatalist and decline.
No, you dumb fuck. Oh my god. Bro, I think we should ban men ever talking to each other. Fuck it. I'm sorry. Men, you are only allowed to talk to women in the future. No one else. You may not interact with one another ever again, okay? Men are no longer allowed to talk to one another. Please. Ever again. Fuck. It's like, how else do you solve? I'm joking, but like, you know, I'm not really joking, but I am joking.
You know, potentially disappear.
So this point isn't specific to Musk. It also applies to Peterson just as well as many, many other, you know, quasi-intellectual figures. One of the things that disgusts me most in life is when atheists start talking about how important people having religion is
Violence.
and how they can't lose their religion and need to have faith. You know, because you know that they don't believe in it. Peterson is an atheist, no matter how much he tries to complicate the question. He's never avowed a belief in God in any concrete way. He's never said he has faith in anything. He just gives these roundabout answers. And Elon Musk is on the record as an atheist. And so these two people having this conversation where they say, no, I don't have to believe in God. I don't have to believe in made up stuff, but the general public really should have to. And that if they don't, you know, society is going to crumble. It's got to be the most nauseating, condescending belief of all time, in my view. No, you don't get it. It's so important that people believe in God because I want to control
And by the way, it's the same thing with like fucking Richard Dawkins bullshit. Because Richard Dawkins is like super, like, by the way, once again, and I'm going to make very clear, I'm not a like staunch, I am not a religious person, but I don't like calling myself an atheist because I want a very important value of mine, and a value in this chat is religious tolerance, okay? You get so many progressive people who are religious, okay? As long as you are not, like, influencing a certain person to be different or oppressing someone in your religion, I don't give a fuck who you pray to, okay? And what you... No, I just want to say, like, I hate the definition of it, okay? Like, of agnostic or atheist, like, you know... No, I mean, like, the thing is, at the end of the day, it's just, like, I hate this so much because Elon Musk is incredibly Islamophobic, okay? And that is just, like, you know, his daughter has talked about how he used to say that, like, Arabic is the, why do you hate the definition? No, I hate the definition of atheist. I know, I just generally with the definite, like, you know, agnostic is fine, whatever. But I just like hate the anyway. Regardless, it's fine. It's like that's besides the point. But he is so like they only care about Christianity here. That's the thing. They do not give a fuck about other religions. It's just Christianity. And Richard Dawkins has said that too. The only reason why Jordan Peterson isn't completely Islamophobic is because of idiot Muslim fans of his. Yeah, I mean, like, it's, I think he is generally, like, he's Canadian. Yeah, of course he's gonna be super Islamophobic. Agnostic is just, I don't know if there's a God or not. Like, I'm sure that he is, like, super, no, it's fine, Oni, don't worry. Like, that you can add this to, it's fine. Like, Lemon Wizard's thing is fine. Okay? It's better that you added it rather than removed it because like this mess, it's fine. Don't worry, ignore it. The auto mod is just insane. Okay, it has no context clues whatsoever. Okay, and now I've been distracted. Hold on, what was I saying? Oh, but basically Richard Dawkins like said, oh yeah, but you know, and Richard Dawkins is like the omega atheist, right? He's like the, you know, the original like r/atheist guy, and he's like. Himself has said, like, oh, but Christianity is the religion of peace. What the fuck? Yeah, Dawkins is a mega Islamophobe, and it's so fucking annoying. No, it's not. It's never been accurate. Christianity has never been the religion of peace. Generally, only progressive interpretations bring peace. Like, once again, and we all know this, I'm preaching to the fucking choir. Conservatism is the issue with religion. That's it. That's it.
And decide what they should do. And that's super important that I get to do that. I don't have to have those beliefs because I'm enlightened enough to do the best, most moral stuff without them.
Guy was on Andy Padilla. Okay. We have to watch this.
I think we just don't critique.
Bro, he never does shit like this, ever. There's fucking no time for Mr. Beast today. Oh, you would think.
general stupid masses, you know, they need to believe in Jesus Christ and all that stuff. Otherwise, they might take some wrong turns, and I know what's best for them. Evil, stupid nonsense. So the two start talking about Elon Musk's crisis of meaning that he had when he was 11. He talks about how he started reading all these important religious and philosophical texts, you know, the Bible, the Quran, the Torah, Nietzsche, Schopenhauer.
I hate it. I'm sorry. I hate it. I hate, like, I'm sorry. Any person who starts saying, like, yeah, I had a crisis of meaning when I was 11 and I read all these books and and therefore you like should see me as this intellectual like giant. Like, I'm sorry. I think of you as way more stupid than like the average person. I'm sorry. Like just that framing surrounding it in the first place is so unbelievably condescending and like self-important. I hate it so much. Okay, now some of you might have done this exact same, but the thing is, you are not going around trying to say that like women should have more kids. Okay, like you can be a smart 11-year-old. The point is, Elon Musk is not a smart adult. I don't believe he was a smart 11-year-old either.
Or whatever.
Try to read all the religious texts.
At that age?
Yes.
But then, you know, as it turns out, at 11 years old, what really resonated with him was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
And none of them really seem to have, to me, answers that resonated, at least to me. But then I read Douglas Adams' Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which is really a book on philosophy.
Because, like, generally, I'm sorry, okay, and, like, this is not an anti-religious argument. I'm just saying, sorry, like, I haven't read the Quran, but the Bible is fucking boring, bro. It really is. I don't know about the Quran, I don't know about the fucking Torah, but generally, religious texts are super fucking boring, okay? Oh my god, yeah, of course, like, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is going to be something that you're going to enjoy. Oh my god.
Be disguised as humor. And what Douglas Adams, the point that Adams tries to make there is that we don't actually know all the answers, obviously.
Yeah.
In fact, we don't even know what the right questions are to ask.
Douglas Adams would hate you, bro.
To be clear,
actually, I don't even know if Douglas Adams is still alive.
I have absolutely.
But he was pretty progressive, wasn't he? I have no idea, actually.
Nothing wrong with being inspired as a child by Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Like, that's a completely normal experience that a lot of children share. I just find it extremely funny how much he's like gassing up his own voracious readership, and then shocker, he doesn't like all the books that are really complicated and dense and super hard to interpret and hard to parse, and that would make him sound super impressive. And he actually liked what amounts to a children's book. He actually liked the kids' book. Elon Musk was actually a kids' book fan at 11 years old, as it turns out. Again, no shade at all to the
So true, bro.
Hitchhiker's Galaxy readers, that's not my problem. I just think it's so funny that he was like, yeah, I read Schopenhauer, but he didn't speak to me. Chess is too simple for me. I prefer Polytopia. So Jordan Peterson gets on his Jesus grind and starts talking about the Sermon on the Mount, one of Jesus's most famous hot takes. And there's a really funny moment that happens.
The Sermon on the Mount's a very detailed set of instructions.
Yeah.
So there's three parts to it. The first is aim at the highest thing that you can possibly conceive of and keep modifying that so your aim gets better. Okay, so that's number one. Number two is make the presumption that other people have the same intrinsic value as you do.
Well, we have to be careful about that one.
Okay, let's discuss that. But
Jordan Peterson is quite literally describing the fundamental belief of Christianity, that everybody is equally morally worthy, that everybody should be treated with respect and kindness, that everybody has access to the kingdom of heaven. The belief, mind you, which Elon Musk thinks is so important to the masses, without which the world would stop being populated or whatever bullshit. And yet Elon Musk feels the need to stop Jordan Peterson when he says everybody is intrinsically morally worthy and say, well, we have to be careful with that one. There's actually a whole lot of inferior people out there, pretty much inferior to me and sort of what I'm cooking up. So we got to be careful with the words of Jesus Christ when he said that people were equally good. And then Jordan Peterson, he says, well, we'll talk about that. But they never do. They never come back to Elon Musk saying, Fuck Jesus. So Jordan Peterson says this line about entropy and its relationship to gold production that I don't really care about getting into.
I hate it when people use the term entropy to describe like just generically how things turn to chaos in like a more metaphorical sense than not actually like understanding what entropy is, especially if it's someone like Elon Musk. Okay, I don't really care if like any of you use it, but like I hate it so much because it's like you have a fake physics degree. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck entropy is, bitch.
Incentive reward occurs in relationship to advancement towards a goal, which is a form of entropy minimization.
And Musk says this.
This sort of thing.
Entropy is the ultimate boss battle.
Yeah, right.
Oh, the ultimate boss battle, bro. Yeah, it's so difficult that energy wants to spread around. It's like not... Oh, fuck off, dude.
Right. Well,
this man is straight up one-liner pilled. He hears a word and he associates it with the phrase he's learned to say to that word, and that's all there is to him. Oh, you said the word entropy? Oh, that's the final boss battle. And then Jordan Peterson's like, right. Wow, that was pretty exciting, wasn't it? I mean, you probably want to see the rest of that. Well, if you do want to, the whole video's up on Nebula. Every month I make a bonus video there, so there's like 25 right now, and there's lots of other people, Lindsay Ellis, Philosophy Tube, etc. Lots of good stuff there. So
fuck, I can't. I would right now, but I'm molding, so it's good. Okay, let us be cleansed by a good like progressive Christian. Okay. Let's watch that video again. What was it? The Golden Rule? What's her name? Please come up so I don't have to look. I can't remember what her name is. This is the third paradin or whatever. She's so cool. There we go. I just want to... This is like such a feel-good video. She's so good.
Coraggio, and this is Third Paradigm.
This was a video I clicked on the other day. And basically, which we were trying to figure out, like, what is she progressive? Is she like right leaning? Turns out she's like literally like Christian, but super progressive. Literally doing dialectical materialism in her analysis. It's amazing.
Today, I'm doing an unscripted rant on why the Golden Rule is the most not only ridiculous, but intentionally obfuscated moral code ever written, and why it is that all of our problems would be solved if we went back to what had been the moral code, which is its exact opposite. Let's get started. Let's start with the Golden Rule. If you've watched my videos for any time, you know that I believe that our version of Christianity, which I call Jesusism, is an imperial psyop. This is the belief that the Christ was one person who God loved more than everyone else, who died and suffered in order to make it so that our sins would be forgiven. So all of us are sinful. None of us are the Christ, but that one person imposed more guilt on all the rest of us. This is not a religion of liberation. It's not a religion of empowerment. And true Christianity, in which I believe we are all collectively the Christ, is that kind of empowerment. The Golden Rule credited to Jesus is do unto others as you would have them do
She is so fucking sick. And you'll see why. I know that some of you might be confused, like, why are we watching this religious content? Don't worry. This will, like, bring a tear to your eye, especially if you're someone who's read a lot of leftist theory.
So this makes it something that is proactive and, hypothetically, infinite. Love your neighbor as yourself. Anything that you would do for yourself, therefore do for your neighbor. Who could live like that? I'd like other people to give me all their money, but am I going to do that for them? And if I were to do that for them, would I then
No.
be not
Your interpretation. Just wait for her interpretation of the golden rule. You'll see what she means.
taking responsibility for the people whose care has been entrusted to me. Jesus says, give away everything you own and follow me. Well, that sounds like something that we're all going to do. So it turns it into what is really a slave religion, something that is talking to the colony of Rome and saying, if you are asked to take these things for a mile, take them an extra mile and leave your kids at the corner. I'm sure they'll be fine. If someone slaps you, turn the other cheek. And do you turn the other cheek when they slap your wife, when they slap your kids, maybe when they start threatening your kids, when they kill your kids? Do you continue to turn the other cheek? Because that's what an imperial power would like you to do. Never retaliate, never fight back, never take back your own power. Just continue to acquiesce and obey and give unto Caesar what is Caesar's, which means the money, and give unto God what is God's, which means your obedience. And who is that obedience to but the imperial powers? What is the opposite of this rule? The one that is so unambiguous, clear-cut, and logical that it has been the basis for moral decisions for communities around the world for millennia. I'm going to call it the rule of reciprocity. It is not right for you to do to others what would be wrong for them to do to you. Let's look at some examples. I'll start with the most horrific example with which I'm sure many of my viewers will already be familiar. Right now in the Israeli Knesset, they are debating whether the anal rape of Palestinian prisoners with blunt objects like a broomstick is permitted. And the head of the IDF is yelling that yes, everything is permitted. And there are some riots that are going on and some Israelis who have said, we were willing to do everything else, but now you've gone too far. So this is something that the apologist for the U.S. president, I forget the official term for that role, was asked by a reporter, is this a war crime? And they danced around it and said, oh, they're investigating, and certainly that's probably against Israeli law. And then the guy said again, but if it's true, is it a war crime? And there was no real answer to that. So under this rule of reciprocity, the real question is, if that was done to you, would it be wrong? If that was done to your wife, your son, your child, would it be wrong? And that cuts through all those layers of obfuscation. This is something that I'll be linking in the Substack version to Vanessa Beeley, who has reported on this and reported extensively on the culture of rape in Israel and how known and convicted pedophiles have been welcomed into Israel, how there has been rape of Palestinian women and of children, both boys and girls. This is as far as I think we can go in terms of making an example that fits this. The other example I'll give is from my previous post on Sasha Latipova. In that one, I quote from her daughter Soph when she was from 11 to 15 years old, but I knew that and didn't bring it up for a year.
She has good messages, but this is just basic entry-level ethics. I love her stuff. Like, she goes into like a whole bunch of labor as well, talking about like the concept of precariats. She's so cool. Anyway, that was a nice cleanse away from on that. And it's nice to see like progressive Christians. It's not often that you see them like you know, there's this idea, Islam and communism. Short 3-minute clip on this topic. Let's have a look.
You're not being revolutionary by excluding or insulting religious people. Every day I get messages from Marxists, leftists, communists asking me how I reconcile my political stances with being Muslim, as if they contradict, giving me hypotheticals, insulting my intelligence and understanding of history and analysis of political and historical texts.
I know that there are tons of progressive Christians. I know, Kaz. I'm just saying, like, we clicked on her videos the other day and I was just like, it was such a nice breath of fresh air, you know?
Bolsheviks were very much a part of the Russian Revolution. Plenty of religious people thrived under communism around the world. Of course, not always. Over a 70-year period, there is nuance and poor decisions and people suffering as well. But to summarize communism as a godless state is wrong on so many levels. There are also numerous historically significant Islamic Marxist and socialist movements throughout history. There is much to be said about what Marx and Engels wrote on religion. I mean, while they wrote about religion being the sigh of the oppressed, allowing people to endure hardship and speaking positively of that, they also believed that in an ideal society, you wouldn't need to resort to religion for those feelings of relief. Of course, there's many hypotheses for this. Many people believe that Marx was trying to distance himself from his Jewishness due to extreme anti-Semitism at the time for survival. Also, there's the whole context under which the atrocities committed by the Orthodox Russian Church under the Imperial Russian Empire. There is just so much context to this, not to mention religious trauma. A lot of people in these leftist communities have trauma from organized religion. When man profits from faith and organizes faith in a way it was never meant to be organized in, an individual's practice of faith does not involve or affect you at all, however. It might just be easier for you to admit that, to admit you don't like religion, to admit you're Islamophobic, or admit you have religious trauma. It's okay. I'll understand. I'm a big girl. I'll disagree with you, but there's some validity to your reasoning, I'm sure. People analyze history and texts and come to different conclusions. That's just the way it is. There's not one way to view something. And I believe that communism and Islam are completely compatible. From its economic system, its wealth distribution, and its welfare, the emphasis of always being on the side of the oppressed and against the oppressor.
One thing that's like so specific in Islam is like usury being wrong. Which is just basically like putting people into debt, essentially. And it's just, yeah, like it fits in.
For egalitarianism and equality among all people. You can disagree with me, but please don't project your
the same in Christianity too
onto me and my analysis. We're all valid here. All that does is push potential comrades away from our movements. And even the Bolsheviks didn't do that. And both communism and Islam are stigmatized negatively in the same way, cherry-picking the worst examples of leadership to promote hateful propaganda. I just expect there to be more understanding and solidarity because of that.
I really like that. I will subscribe. Why this species is 94% gay. One reason why Jewish people were big lenders in medieval Europe is because Christianity forbade usury, but Judaism doesn't. Yeah. I mean, it's also the case that, like, a lot of the jobs that, like, Jewish people were given that are associated as being, like, jobs that Jewish people have is because they were the only jobs that Jewish people could get. Which is also, like, what compounded the layers of like anti-Semitism associated with those jobs over the years because of previous like anti-Semitism. You know, it is a self-fulfilling sort of cycle. Why this species? Okay, no, I want to watch the H-Bomber guy thing. I need to eat something. Yes, that is the other big reason Jewish people weren't allowed to own land. Yeah. Okay. Let's watch this quickly.
Recently on Twitter, I saw a clip of JD Vance at a press conference, and I really, really enjoyed it. And so I wanted to walk you through the whole thing and just enjoy it with you, because that's what isn't that what life is all about? So it starts with a reporter from Fox News asking JD Vance, what makes him happy?
This is so funny.
Different here. You've been criticized as being a little too serious, maybe angry sometimes. What makes you smile? What makes you happy?
Bro, is that Sam Cedar asking him? No shot. Sam Cedar isn't in Detroit. It sounds like Sam Cedar. Just listen to the person asking.
A bit different here. You've been criticized as being a little too serious, maybe angry sometimes. What makes you smile? What makes you happy?
Bro, no. No, that's a Fox News guy? Okay. Sounds like Sam Cedar.
Well, I smile at a lot of things, including bogus questions from the media, man.
Does that make you smile, JD? Does it make you smile, JD Vance, to get bogus questions from the media? Because I can see that you're laughing, but I don't see much joy behind those eyes. Already so good. The other thing is, like, bogus questions from the media. This is
I love
Fox
you guys.
News asking a softball question to, be a good moment for the media. It's not a bogus question. Tim Walz said that he wasn't joyful, so it would be a good opportunity to show some mirth, right? And not just this angry, vindictive laughter of his. Anyway, we proceed. It actually gets better, in my opinion.
I mean, look, I think if you watch a full speech that I give, I actually I'm having a good time out here and I'm enjoying this. But look, sometimes you got to take the good with the bad. And right now, I am angry about what Kamala Harris has done to this country and done to the American southern border. And I think that most people in our country, they can be happy-go-lucky sometimes. They can enjoy things sometimes.
Bro, it is insane that, he's asked, the most, basic, easy questions that no other politician has asked. What makes you happy? The shit that you ask 5-year-olds to write about at school. When they first are learning how to write. What makes you happy? And he can't even do that normally. He's such a fucking freak, dude.
And they can turn on the news and recognize.
Why do you feel the need to explain this, JD, that sometimes Americans feel happy and sometimes they feel sad? Nobody was doubting that. No, that wasn't in question. The guy just asked, what makes you feel joy? You laughed like a crazy
just
person.
lie, bro, yeah.
And now you're explaining about how human emotions work. Oh, so, okay, it seems like it's over, right? Now he's just going to talk about the southern border. He's just going to focus on the issues. It's fine. No, he has to once again return the question to establishing the information that sometimes it makes sense to smile and have a good time, and other times, oh boy, people can get a bit angry.
And so, look, I think my message to the American people is very simple on this, that President Trump in particular has the best sense of humor of anybody I've ever seen in American politics.
Bro, I've never seen Trump laugh once. Find one example of Trump laughing. Genuinely. The motherfucker does not get humor. This has been well known about Trump.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. He loves to joke. He loves to tell, he loves to make fun of everybody that's out there. And I think you got to do that from time to time.
I don't believe it. Okay, yeah, this is not, he doesn't laugh here.
Yeah. She just died? Wow.
Wow.
I didn't know that. I just, you're telling me now for the first time. She led an amazing life.
Trump laughs after audience members suggest shooting migrants. Great, dude. Okay, yeah. Let's see.
I mean, when you have 15,000 people marching up and you have hundreds and hundreds of people and you have 2 or 3 border security people that are brave and great, And don't forget, we don't let them, and we can't let them use weapons. We can't. Other countries do. We can't. I would never do that. But how do you stop these people? You can't. There's no...
That's not even a laugh, bro. World's update, he sucks on Palestine. I can't. I don't wanna... bring that up with Hassan later. That's not for me.
I'm scared, bro.
Oh, you're right. He actually does laugh here. That's the first time I've ever seen him laugh. Yeah, he does love, he must love looking for. Okay, we just ran out of electricity. Give me a second. Okay. We're gonna finish this and then we're gonna watch the H-Bomber guy on Anthony Padilla with this answering your assumptions. And I'm gonna go and get some food to eat because there's so much beetroot and like feta and stuff that I want to go get.
But he's also a guy who's very frustrated with what Kamala Harris has done to this country. Both of those things can be true.
You ask me what makes me happy. You ask me what gives me joy. I tell you this. Trump is a funny guy. Trump is the funniest guy I ever met. He makes me laugh all the time. But he gets angry. I get angry. Can't always be laughing. So just to summarize here, the man was asked what makes him happy. He gave a fake answer where he expressed no joy and then proceeded to explain human emotion for 2 minutes.
That's amazing, bro. I didn't actually see this Ben Shapiro. Ben is panicking after Tim Walt's VP pick. I didn't actually see this.
I want to hear what Ben
We
has.
might have a look at this. What is that baby thumbnail? Yeah, I know. He literally does look like he has a Hitler mustache as well. Not really worth it in my opinion. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna go get some food and I'm gonna go buy some electricity quickly because we just ran out of electricity. I'll be back in a second, okay? Green dot today as well? Yes, okay.
Enough, like, in the culture, honestly.
That's a really good point. But
I am watching on my phone. You better be good. If you're not good, then moderators. I've got the snipers in here, okay? Alright, they're lined up and ready and waiting, okay? Be back in a second.
have you considered that you should just let people enjoy things?
Don't yuck people's yum.
I think that apology videos, as a concept, I like them. The way that they are done, major flop.
A third assumption has hit the table.
Hey guys, welcome to Assumptions. I am Spencer, who's going to be hosting this episode, and this episode is about video essayists. So let's go around and introduce ourselves. First, we have Mina.
Hi, my name is Mina, and I do a lot of video essays on like fashion, media, culture, some late stuff.
I'm Harry. I make videos about whatever interests me at the time, usually video games or some like horrible political thing. But sometimes they're pretty good.
Hi, my name is D'Angelo. I make videos on the internet as well about whatever crosses my desk that day.
And today we're responding to assumptions that you have provided us with. And that is the assumption that video essayists are glorified drama YouTubers.
Who said that?
I didn't say, hey, I'm just
Hey,
reading.
come over and say that to my
I'm
face.
reading what's written down for me.
Yeah, but by who? You?
By me. No, actually, I'll take a little credit for this. I have a lot of thoughts about this, and I want to hear y'all's thoughts about this.
I used to be very offended by the Drama Channel moniker because in the back of my mind, I felt like I worked too hard. I had the chip on my shoulder, honestly, for the longest time. And I was like, no, it's not drama content. But one day I kind of realized what people call the content doesn't change how I felt creating it regardless. So you could say it's commentary, you could say it's drama. And then I kind of had to unpack like what was so offensive about the implication that it was drama in the first place. There's not really too much legitimacy, no matter what you call it. Or rather, I think drama has a lot of legitimacy. If you go all the way back to like gladiators fighting in rings, that was just drama. Maybe a little worse than things that happen online, but I think at the end of the day, it's all high drama, and I'm just honored to partake in it.
because drama is such a nebulous term, we all maybe make drama videos of some kind. I've definitely had that leveled at me as well. But I look down on what I think of as a drama video, but of course I don't think I make them. I think everyone maybe has that internal clock. And I kind of respect people who are like, no, I make drama videos. People who are just willing to own it without us, where we very pretentiously like, who knows really? I'm like,
I don't think I get like the accusation of being a drama channel a lot. I do get people saying like, why doesn't she like anything?
Did people call you negative? You're so negative.
Yeah, they call me negative. But like, the thing is like, my negative video, like my negative skewed videos tend to do better algorithmically. So it's actually everyone else who loves negativity. Because like, I think if you look at my page, like there are like some like pretty neutral stuff that's like sprinkled in, but they just don't get like peddled. They don't get peddled by YouTube's drama farm. I try to talk about things more holistically and not just like negative, negative, negative. But I think the issue is that like, because I do want positive engagement, I end up like using thumbnail phrases or like titling it in a way that makes it seem like it's a pan of something. When it's not fully, and I don't know. I dug my own grave with that one, so.
I've titled half of my videos like X is garbage and here's why.
Yeah.
Even if I think the thing is like fine, just because that's like an attention-getting title, and then I have to walk it back immediately. I'm like, okay, like it's
like, actually I lied.
I lied, but it worked, you clicked on it.
I had to let go of all of my like sort of pretension over negative content, and I was like, you know what? Either people are going to click into this video and they're not. And if I name the video, I have a neutral feeling about this topic, but I still think it's worth discussing. Or if I say this is literally trash and it's a 45-minute video, which one would I click? And so I sort of realized like, I have no idea why I'm so concerned about like these labels. This was, I had to work through all this years ago. And when I came back recently to YouTube, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go with the maximum engagement. As long as it's an accurate representation of what people can expect to find in the video, I don't really care about like the title, the thumbnail.
Video essayists just turn on the camera and yap. They don't do any second takes.
I recorded the plagiarism video in one continuous 4-hour take with no edits.
Water?
No.
Okay, I'm back. I have feta and beetroot salad, which is going to be lovely.
That's why I sound so tired by the end. I'm sure that you all probably have to like record and re-record and edit things as you go.
I actually do like one take.
But you write it first, right?
No, but my videos are all, yes, I do write it first. Like I don't just like hop on and yap. I mean, actually, no. I do it in one take, but I edit the take. So like I have the video constantly recording.
I'll never forget the time I uploaded a 50-minute video, and then someone very dear to me reached out and they were like, oh yeah, I'm thinking of doing the same thing. How long did it take you to make that 50-minute video? Like 4 hours? And I was like, I was like, okay, but part of this is because YouTubers kind of try to put out that illusion of effortlessness. Like, we're not really thinking about this, and no, we don't have scripts, and we're looking at you, not a teleprompter. But honestly, it does take a lot of work to be able to sound like you're talking casually about something while maintaining any level of coherence. Because when I talk to my friends about...
There we go. You see, streamers? I'm coherent, aren't I? Like, a lot of the time. Am I not coherent?
The things in my videos, I sound like a lunatic. I sound like, hold on, wait. And then there's just, I look like the meme of that guy doing the Pepe Silva explanation.
I like how you said that guy and then one-to-one we're like Pepe Silva instead of being like Charlie Day.
This is how I sound. I don't even, proper nouns? No, pronouns only. And then once I get to a stage where I'm actually writing, I go back and I'm like, oh yeah, that guy, Charlie Day. And I make things make sense to somebody who is not been roped into my ranting at them for like 2 hours straight. And so it's both. I want to sound like I'm being casual, but it takes a lot of work to do it.
Now, how much do you guys stick to the script 100%? Or how much will you be talking and then something kind of comes up and you're like, oh, you know, I should add that?
I have like a script that I fully write out, but then I can't be bothered to read it when I'm actually recording it. So I then like slowly start ad-libbing it until it's something else entirely. And like by the end, I'm like, oh, this is the thing I came up with on the spot that's really good. I remember once I had this like whole bit where I talk about like Ben Shapiro and how bad this idea is. And then like on the spot, I was like, I'm gonna break a hole in my wall.
Yes, this is probably his most well-known moment.
With an axe, I can just do that, right? No one's going to stop me. I just did it. And like, I couldn't have planned that. To an extent, a lot of like fully scripted material lacks that sort of authenticity. So I kind of almost wish I wrote things worse so that I had to like find it in the moment more than like, because if I was like, this is great, then I'm not going to deviate from it too much. Luckily, everything I write is terrible, so.
Yeah, and that's like one of your most iconic moments.
yeah, I was like, people like that? That was like, I was truly losing my mind in that moment. Like,
I feel like sometimes when you're just working on like writing something, like you get kind of lost in all like the writing conventions and other things. And then when you're actually saying it, it's like, wait, this is like an idea that has come organically through like what I'm saying, and it makes sense to add it in. Like sometimes I have to workshop it to like bring myself back to the script because I'm like, I had a transition there and now it no longer works.
so you write it to get it straight in your head, and then when you actually record, when you have to explain it to another person, you have to make it make sense in a different way.
Right.
I think also it just helps to remember that I am still talking to people. That's the hardest thing for me to remember when I'm looking at a camera for anywhere from 30 minutes to multiple hours. And so I think those improv moments help kind of reframe yourself where you're like, I'm not actually just reading words. I am talking to a person asynchronously.
I'm getting word of another assumption.
Oh no.
How are these coming from?
How are they finding us?
A third assumption has hit the table.
Yeah. Only Americans get to make that joke. People do not consider video essayists a reliable source of information because they're on YouTube.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be listening to any of us.
Yeah.
Harris Bomber Guy is like, no, you should be listening to me. I didn't do all of that research on Tommy Tallarico for nothing.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be listening to any of us.
Yeah, I mean, I think that like YouTube has no like checks and balances. Like there's no one fact checking like who's part of the YouTube team or anything, and it's totally fair. I think that's like a side of media literacy to be questioning. Just because someone's saying something to you that it might not be true. I would never want anyone to be like repeating everything I say.
Do you guys ever watch videos and like kind of almost like fact check them in your head? Like, do you guys consume content that you kind of see through almost?
Yeah, that definitely happens where you see something. That didn't happen. That's a guess. I tried to check that once, and that's definitely not what happened.
I don't think I watch a lot of serious like video essays, so I have no problem regurgitating misinformation to my friends.
That's a lot of fun, though. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh, I read somewhere, and it's like, no, I watched a video, and like.
Oh my god, bro! I only ever watch serious video essays. Oh my god. There's like non-serious content on YouTube. What?
Like, how many video essayists
I'm
do you think
joking.
just get their information from other video essays?
Well, that to me is what a drama channel is.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, this YouTuber has said this, and I'm going to report that they've said this. Now I don't even need to have any facts to check because I'm just regurgitating this information. In the journalism space, if you tell a lie, there's consequences for that for your career, and like there's often legal ones if you say the wrong thing about the wrong person. And on YouTube, you kind of have that if you're really high profile and you tell an obvious lie about someone who has a lot of money. But otherwise, you can kind of say whatever you want. I think as long as people are aware that that is the case, it's not too scary that people can just tell lies all the time. Like, I try to tell obvious lies on purpose now just to keep people on their toes. So like, the character that I play in my videos, he's a helicopter pilot. I'm not, but he says he is. And I want people to feel like you can't trust what I say just because I act like I fact-checked it or whatever. Because I want people to be able to like think for themselves about it. Especially because I know I could be wrong. Like, people make mistakes. You want people to be able to think about that.
Do you guys ever get asked to do like citations or anything like that? Like in an academic sense, like, you know, here are my sources.
I put them in. I don't get asked for them. I think because it also came from like writing academically where I'm like, I just feel like I need to. Sometimes I really just talk about like the stupidest things ever that have no consequence, like if I say anything wrong. But I do want to encourage people to do their own learning. And so they're also there just for people to do extra reading, like if something that I say is interesting for them to go and look through it.
When I went to school, like there was no documentation on how to cite a tweet or like how to cite an Instagram post. Yet, tweets and Instagram posts still contain information that could contribute to an academic space, because if this is like an exploration of how people are acting on social media, etc. So I think like academia I can understand where Sideways is coming from, and that academia kind of tends to look down on things that happen on the internet, and yet it can't exist without it at this point, because this is just the new way that we communicate. So no, not so many cited sources, but just because I don't know how to cite a tweet really in APA, MLA.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can just look up how to cite a tweet. I don't know. I don't think this argument's good at all. But I think linking the tweet is fine if it's like not deleted. It's very easy to cite a tweet. Like you could just literally Google it. How to cite a tweet, you know? Yeah, and I don't expect like YouTubers to like write massive like lists of sources like in a specific format. I just don't want it to be a list of links, okay? You know? But I think like it is important, like especially if you're referencing any sort of tweet or anything like that. You do provide links to it. But I hate it when YouTube's just like info dump with like a paste bin full of links. I hate that. Like you need to like list them and like indicate which one's which.
How do I do it?
Have you ever got an email from someone asking if they can cite you?
Yes.
Yes.
I've gotten that. And I've always said, please don't.
I'm like, I guess if your institution says it's okay. But we're not peer-reviewed over here.
Exactly.
It's easy to get bogged down in negativity when they're constantly critiquing things.
I needed the conductivity of iron in my thesis, so I cited Wikipedia for it. They told me that's unacceptable to find a book, so I quoted an astrology book that talks about crystals and shit. I was accepted, bro. That's such bullshit. I hated that so much in I hated that so much like when I was writing like okay, now people do not understand this, but if you like quote a figure of like let's say the energy of like a like an electron 511 eV, you have to find a citation for that, and I hate that so much. I hate finding citations for single like figures. You know, I hate it.
Do not believe that critique is inherently negative. I genuinely think like healthy media critique has always been part of, you know, the way we create content, interact with it. Genuinely, I remember back in school, like there was so much of what we considered to be being terminally online just took place offline. Like you can find Voltaire basically releasing diss track books about like dragging, you know, popular adventure novels from the time or things like that. And so, or like I remember I was reading through this Freud book, and he took a moment to say, yeah, I'm citing this as a source, but low key it was trash because I hate the way it was written. This guy who just could not string together a logical sentence to save his life. And I was like, nothing has changed. Like this isn't a new form of negativity. I think it's just, we want to have strong opinions. I would rather listen to somebody who has a really strong opinion about what they're talking about than someone who's just, I guess, endlessly extolling its virtues. I don't know.
Do you think you have to be a hater to be a video essayist?
No.
Yes.
Well, hater's a strong word. Yeah. I think it's good to be critical. I mean, it's like, I totally agree, and it reminds me of Ratatouille. Because you know how, like, Anton Ego, the villain of Ratatouille, if anyone hasn't seen that masterpiece,
yes.
He is a critic. He's a critic, and it comes from a love of food. Like, there's that one line where he's like, if I didn't love it, I wouldn't swallow or something. And I think it's just, like, wanting a medium to get better in any way. So like, I think it's very interesting and fun. I went to an art conservatory and we would get critiqued on our performances, like for theater, like constantly. And that was just how you got better. And it was done in such like a, you know, this is like, no one's attacking you. Like we all just like want to be better. I think we just don't critique enough like in the culture, honestly.
That's a really good point, but have you considered that you should just let people enjoy things?
Don't yuck people's yum.
It's like that like meme, I'm like holding the lips. like shh.
When people say that, it's like, yeah, but people love watching people be negative, so just let people enjoy this.
Some people seem to think like multiple things cannot be true. Maybe something can be so cool to so many people, and yet someone else can have a totally different take on it. It's an easy trap to fall into as well, because it can kind of feel very personal. Because again, I want people...
Like, here's a perfect example. Ratatouille is literally, like, one of the worst messages ever in a kid's, like, it is... The message from Ratatouille is just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. I'm not even fucking kidding. Remember when he's hungry? And then the fucking, no, it's not everyone can cook. It's pull yourself up by your bootstraps and don't steal food even if you're really hungry. Still a good movie. But it's completely, like, insane in terms of, like, yeah, don't steal even if you haven't eaten in, like, a very long time. You ruined everything.
People to feel strongly about it. That leads to, I feel like, conflating, oh, by attacking this, you are actually attacking me. You don't like this, you must not like me, or I've made the wrong choice. And I think people should be more confident. Just be more confident and say, you know what? You, YouTuber, may have X amount of subscribers, but you're still wrong. I wish more people would tell me to my face, like, this is a well-made video, but at the end of the day, don't care, didn't ask.
Yeah, and like, okay, going to your, like, let people
like, the
enjoy
message
things.
in the beginning of Ratatouille is if you want to, like, you know, like, steal someone's spices, then your entire family is going to lose their house. And then you will lose your family. It's really fucked up. It is.
I actually find that, like, if I'm watching or reading something that's in disagreement with me about something I like, it reaffirms to me, like, how much I like it. Because I'm like, you're wrong. Like, I like it for these reasons. Like, these are why you're... And I don't know, it just makes me enjoy it even more.
Yeah. And there's the drama.
Yeah,
Like,
the drama.
Hating has been a dominant part of human culture since the dawn of mankind 2,000 years ago. I was reading this great book by Dante, but called Inferno, if any of you heard of it. And,
What is that?
It's just a list of, like, the, you know, all the different circles of hell and all the specific people he knows who were alive.
Bro, I'm just amazed that these people read. Like, I have this assumption that no one reads. Because I don't. I'm sorry.
At the time of writing and which hell they're going to. It's like, this is just a 100,000-year-old shitpost. Like, you can't, like, people would be calling that guy a hater now, but instead it's like a foundation of most of Catholics' beliefs.
Yeah, I know. I read Twitch chat every single day, Ernie.
The classic canon.
Our next assumption is it can be frustrating to compete with content farm channels.
Aren't content farm channels low-key trying to compete with us? Like, to have to hire an entire team of people to try to get out something that maybe starts to approach. But in a way, I can't lie, it's kind of flattering. I feel like it's two completely different bubbles that we're trying to reach. And I, in many ways, don't feel too threatened, because I feel like multiple things can be true at once, and just multiple types of videos can appeal to multiple kinds of people. In my heart, I don't want to believe that somebody who clicks into why Markiplier's career ended in 12 seconds with this one, I like to believe that's a different person than is going to click into a 2.5-hour video about some influencer I made that no one knows
I
about.
do. The thing is, I like when I say I don't read, it's not because I don't like reading. I really do. But like, oh well, I've completed the medical subject. I'll DM about later. Anyway, gonna make you read some more soon. Yeah, the thing is, I do like reading, but I have one of those, like, look, I've got a brain disease. Okay, when I start reading a book, I either can't get into it or I can't put it down. And so, I am not afraid to stay up till 4 a.m. reading something. And my brain doesn't switch off and say you're tired. So it's either like I really like this or I like can't, you know what I mean? And I just like, if I ever read, I immediately fall asleep. You know, like it's tricky because, like, I know, like, if I find a really good book, then I really like the feeling of reading. Like, I love the process that your brain goes through, how you feel like you get. There's a different sort of fulfillment you get. But it's just like you got to build that energy up. You know what I mean?
For yourself.
I like to believe that like content farm channels can reach the people I was never going to reach anyway, and I'll stay over here in my corner where I make one video every now and then and not, 12 every hour.
I don't consider content farms competition.
Yes. Good. Oh, he's so good.
Sorry.
My algorithm knows I don't watch it, so I kind of forget they exist. But that like the internet is so big, and I feel like what I've learned over the years too is that like there's just so much fragmentation, and so like they're minding their own business. Like unless they make content about me, I guess, then like I'm not really like aware of it. I don't know. Again, like as you were saying, how many people that watch me watch them. Like I feel like it's just we're coexisting.
Yeah. I run a channel where we put out 3 videos a week. That's borderline content farm. And it's like, and I am so jealous that like some of y'all get to put out like 1 video every couple months. And to me, it's not a competition. It's just, it is a coexisting where it's like, we're occupying 2 totally different spaces. And you're going to come to you guys for like these longer, more in-depth, very personal things where something else, a more, regular upload.
I don't know who this girl is. I've never seen her content before, I don't think. Anyway, regardless, neither of these YouTubers have anything on H Bomber Guy. H Bomber Guy is literally like the best.
We're coexisting.
Yeah. I run a channel where we put out 3 videos a week. That's borderline content farm. And it's like, and
here's the thing, like DeAndre Wallace, also a very good YouTuber, but like, look, you can't beat Harris Bomber Guy. You can't.
So jealous that like some of y'all get to put out like 1 video every couple months. And to me, it's not a competition. It's just, it is a coexisting.
Writing? Yeah, I am. So what?
Where it's like, we're occupying 2 totally different spaces. And you're going to come
as a literary device and
yeah.
to you guys for like these longer, more in-depth, very personal things where something else, a more, regular upload is going to be more, it's going to be less special, I think.
Right. Like if you want to know your local farmers, we're them.
Exactly. And I'm John
But
Walmart.
I understand a convenient buy. Sometimes you just need a pack of Doritos.
Sometimes you just need to just watch a Smosh Games video. Our next assumption is that video essayists get all their information from Wikipedia.
When you can tell that someone has done that, it's really infuriating. There's a lot of essayists where, like, if you go on the Wikipedia page and you check the list of sources.
Papela! Oh my god. H Bomber Guy is literally like, he is the one who did this. He is the one who like exposed so many YouTubers for this. Holy fuck. I wonder where James Summerton is now. Or Illuminati. Illuminati not only like plagiarized, but also like treated the people who worked for her terribly in like a very trapping way. Like, like buying editors like cars that they don't want, trapping them into like a contract with them. That's what happened to one of her editors. Like and it was a contract that she had like set up, meaning that some of his money that she was earning, didn't he fake his death or something? Oh yeah, James Summerton did, yeah.
Then that's everything that they've read. That's very disappointing.
I think for me, it can start on Wikipedia, but that's about it. I need some sort of jumping off.
Yeah, he tried he literally like said like he was going to end it all. I know it's like not a nice topic to talk about, and like people took that seriously, as you should. Like I don't ever want to, if someone says that, think that they're doing it for attention. Like, but it was not good because everyone was blaming H Bomber Guy for exposing James Summerton for plagiarizing everything he did, even though, like, which was inherently bad because it wasn't plagiarism of just, like, you know, taking a few things. It was directly stealing people's work and taking it and sharing it as your own. And so he faked his death, and then he came back on TikTok, and people were like, "No, this is James Summerton," but he used like a weird like thing that made his face different. It was very weird.
Happens to be a wiki page or just me going down someone's Twitter profile and being like, what is happening? But no, I don't think that Wikipedia captures the vibe, I think, of what people are looking for on YouTube, because
Yeah, and then he put his real face. It was insane.
they could just go to Wikipedia. Like, at the end of the day, if you just want an emotionless list of cold hard facts, which honestly Wikipedia is sometimes not that either. But no, there's not interesting enough things on there for me to only use it as a source.
Video essayists loved writing essays in high school and got all A's in English.
I actually got a C on a presentation on Marie Antoinette, which I later made a video about because I said that she said, let them eat cake, and that was a lie. So I never liked writing essays in school because I had to do them.
I did get all A's in English. I won't sit here and lie. But it's just because you got me. I don't know what to say. I love writing about things. I love a beginning, a middle, and an end. I always tell the story, but when I was a kid, reading and writing were the main things my mom was like, listen, this will get you out of any situation. And I didn't even have internet access. She was like, I'll take you to the library. You can learn whatever you want to learn, and you can convince people of whatever you believe if you are open to reading and you know how to structure something logically.
You could start a cult.
Yeah, I was gonna say, granted, she never should have shared this with me, a devious 5-year-old, because, but at the same time, I'm glad she did, because I still believe it. It's, again, one of those really childish beliefs I hold on to. I think if I can just explain this properly, I can get anybody to understand sort of where I'm coming from. And so I saw essay writing in school as just an exercise in honing that skill of, like, maybe I don't necessarily care about, you know, the economic ramifications of this obscure bill that I just heard about 5 minutes ago. But I can maybe formulate a point about it and then find sources and back it up, etc. So yeah, no, it was bad. And I'm glad that I get paid for it now, because sometimes I just write things for no reason and I don't even share. I can't monetize it. It's just a compulsion.
Video essayists try to cater to the BreadTube audience.
What is
Yeah, can we define BreadTube?
BreadTube, it's a reduction of essentially like a leftist YouTube audience.
Oh, yeah. I was just kidding all those times I said racism was bad. I just said that so people would follow me.
Yeah, you're appealing to the woke.
I was just trying to appeal to that woke audience. No, I think the thing about political content, because that does pop up, but if anything has any sort of crossover with anything related to the LGBT community or like certain figures that maybe also dabble in politics, I've taken an approach of it doesn't matter because all of this is political, and none of it should be political. There shouldn't really be any political.
Oh, let's go. But he's right. It is all political because everything is political. But specifically, if you want to get more into like genuinely like what affects people's life is when people are able to be non-political. It's generally from a perspective of privilege. So yeah, like these things shouldn't be political. Your race should not be political, and it isn't political if you're white. Your orientation, like who you love, should not be political, and it isn't political if you're straight. That's it. Like it is whatever is political. Generally, it's just who is. Only being a minority is political generally.
Implications of me respecting someone's pronouns in a video. The fact that there are is genuinely not my problem. So any sort of term that people want to level against me is fine because I'm not even thinking about that. I'm just trying to make
oppressed here. Wow, Zenodo saying I'm oppressed for being straight. Wow.
Content and not contribute to the part of the internet that's making everyone's life worse?
I think when I first started, I made like a lot of disclaimers because people didn't know me yet and they like didn't know where I aligned, and it was really important for me to feel like I was creating a community of like-minded on specific important things. Like you can disagree with me on like Bridgerton or whatever. But yeah, so I feel like, I don't know, I don't necessarily think I was ever like peddling talking points, but I'm sure I could probably cringe watching those back being like, I didn't need to make that disclaimer like a million times. But obviously like the stuff that I make, like there is like leftist stuff like that's just put in there because that's just how I think.
It's interesting when like fans construct a term for
Yeah, some person's leftism is just another person's neighborliness. Oh, I really struggle to say that word, neighborliness. It sounds wrong.
the people they're watching, because a lot of the criticisms they then level at that sort of group they made up is almost a criticism of them. Like when the term BreadTube was being invented, like I got involved in YouTube just to make my friends laugh. Like I didn't have a political project, but when I started making stuff that involved my political beliefs or whatever, people were like, I've put you in this group of people I like, and I've noticed that everyone in this group of people I watch are white people. It's like, this is a group you made. like why would you make such poor choices of viewership and then get mad at me? I didn't make you do that. It is just tough when you're in a group that you don't have a say on what these other people are doing, but whatever they do, it now reflects on you, and you had no say in that.
Oh, seriously though? Because this one YouTuber who you may never heard of makes similar videos to you, and I didn't see you criticize them, so you're basically supporting them.
Like that. I've got that a lot.
ChatGPT is going to replace all forms of essay content.
I hope not. Those would be really bad essays.
Yeah, that would be, if people let that happen, I'm sorry, they deserve whatever they get. If you want to support that and then that's what's getting made, I will have checked out by that point.
Okay, I'm back.
Buckle up. ChatGPT is going to change the world.
Yeah, when can we expect the first fully ChatGPT written H-Bomber guy video?
Well, it depends if it successfully emulates how long it takes to write.
Exactly.
Will it take like 6 hours to get back to me, or will it just immediately start?
Would you think it was plagiarism if I put into ChatGPT, write me an essay in the voice of
I think it would show that it's never going to be the same as an actual person writing.
Yeah, it's because it will never be an actual person, which is one of the core, like one of the fundamental things about being a person is that you are one person. Whereas if you're trying to amalgamate all these ideas, you're not going to have a perspective anymore.
We will be in danger when ChatGPT can cut through a wall with an axe. Up until that point, I think we're fine.
That is a nice point as well. Like, it's almost as if like ChatGPT is like the liberalization of perspective. This idea of like being wishy-washy, but in like a very centrist way. You know, like it's because you really have to force ChatGPT to say something like progressive, and you really have to force ChatGPT to say something like, you know. Like, you know what was so funny is how like Twitter spent so much money on their AI and it ended up being woke and progressive because it was still pulling information from like a whole bunch of different people. Yeah, Glork or whatever, Glorp, or I don't know. Oh no, it's Grok. Who the fuck calls a AI chatbot Grok? Gronk. God, Tim Pool, fuck. I remember Tim Pool just posting about it over and over again, and finally they'd get it to say something racist, and he'd be like, yes! Oh, God.
But also what I think about is like, you know, going back to our negative content, like I do feel like people enjoy discoursing in the comments about it. And it would feel weird to me discoursing with an AI bot because like you're not going to change their mind. Like it's just,
you don't think
have no real
ChatGPT
opinion.
can be a hater in the way that real people are?
No.
It doesn't have that
It'd be
real
worse.
hate. Yeah.
They'd be saying crazy crazy stuff. Like, weren't there all those like AI chatbots that were like deprogrammed?
Yeah. They were racist.
No, they went from 0 to racist in like an hour.
It was so bad. And that kind of explains why ChatGPT is so nice and like quick to shy away. That really proves like if we have to put in this many fail safes so that something doesn't start literally promoting genocide, maybe it's not there yet.
Why can't we get AI to do things that we don't want to do, like folding laundry and taking out the trash? Like, why are they taking jobs that people actually like
instead
making
of just
art?
pandering to BreadTube there.
Like, that inherently is a very political statement. And it's a very class-conscious statement as well. That's a brilliant take. And it's put so simply from someone who had... I don't know who she is, but her content seems like pretty... like, more normie coded. That's why I hate the, I hate conversations about AI, because no one ever leaves the conversation feeling any better. Because either you have people coming up with like, oh, but in an ideal world, which doesn't exist, you know? We watch on Jason's stream. Okay, there we go. Yeah, normie content.
They need to think bigger.
Yeah, like we could be using this technology to make life better instead of like, oh, what if we just take away more jobs from artists? That should fix it. I kind of like, in a post-scarcity utopia, there would be this joy to like, I got a machine to talk like me. Isn't this fun? And we could just look at it. But because these robots are competing for jobs that people need to live.
In China, they're working on that. I saw AI robots cleaning restrooms. What?
A janitorial robot developed cleans a toilet by itself. Somatic could be programmed to follow a specific cleaning protocol. This protocol would ensure that Somatic cleans the toilet in a safe and effective manner. Somatic is equipped with a variety of sensors, including LiDAR, cameras, and ultrasonic sensors. These
This is so
sensors
sick.
would allow Somatic to navigate the bathroom safely and efficiently. Somatic scans the bathroom with its sensors and identifies the toilet that needs to be cleaned.
No, this is amazing.
It's connected to a central computer system. This computer system would allow operators to monitor Somatic's
Why does it
progress.
sound scary? Because like I don't know. It's probably because it's China.
And make sure that it is working properly. Somatic is a potential game changer for the janitorial industry. It could help to reduce the number of janitorial staff needed, and it could also improve the quality of cleaning.
Like, I like this concept in China, mainly because they've got like a much like more rigorous infrastructure for people living there, you know? Like, but what sucks is you bring this to the West and it's just taking someone's like livelihood away. Because there is no like proper welfare, you know. The concept is great. It'll always be used against the working class under capitalism. And by the way, I'm not saying that China doesn't have any problems, once again. I'm like, wait, that finished? Wait, what the fuck? Did a South African... oh, wait, no, I need to see this now. Sorry, I see a South African.
Solid changeover for the Americans. Fred Curley down the back straight, and look at Lamont Jacobs, second from left. Brilliant second leg by the now former Olympic champion. Great work here. The Americans are on their way. Big battle for second and third. USA.
Yo! You look at him go!
Sabini taking second for South Africa. And it was Mitchell Blake, I think, who...
Sorry, I just, like, that was sick.
Now we have individually curated assumptions for each of you that, again, are coming from the ether. We don't know where these came from. This assumption is that it is impossible for Mina to just wear a casual outfit.
This is casual casual, actually. Like, this is just a shirt. A shirt and a hat. Okay, I have mixed feelings about that personally, because I actually do wear a lot of like casual stuff like on my day-to-day. Like if I'm going to the grocery store, I'm not gonna like put on makeup. I also don't think it's good to wear makeup every day, like for me, or to even get dressed like well every day.
Just not get dressed. Yeah.
I know, I get that, Kaz, but if like, for example, if somebody's livelihood comes from cleaning toilets, and there is no welfare estate surrounding it, but yes, we are in complete agreement. Okay, but the difference is that the system in which we live does not cater for that sort of job replacement. It just, like, because remember, the whole point of AI within the structure in which we live in is to make, to be able to pay people less. And if that's the motivation, then it's always going to end up, once again, like creating a system where wealth is no longer distributed in the same system we are right now. So that's why, like, great, this tech is great, but like it doesn't work with the economic system we're in, because the motivations of using AI are always based on how can we do this cheaper.
Colonies, like how I live. No, weirdly enough, like even though my presentation is such a big part of my videos, I feel like making videos has given me a lot of confidence about what I can offer aside from how I dress and how I appear. Because I'm not gonna lie, like I use like some costuming bits to like get people to click. If they're like, oh, she's wearing like a puffy sleeve shirt and her title's like, I hate puffy sleeves, like that works. But because like of the way people respond to like, most of my comments are just
I see,
on what
Kaz.
I'm actually saying. And it's less about like what I'm wearing.
But what you have to understand is the primary focus should not be trying to fight the automation. No, I think that's inherently like, I agree with you in some aspects of it, but I think like that's anti-solidarity. Because if the system is only going to be something that changes incrementally, then we need to like, and the only way that we're going to be able to like help people keep some jobs is to like bully politicians to write legislation restricting like the use of AI from taking away people's livelihood, then that's like the only compromise we can reach. Like the idea of being able to change everything. That's why. Anyway.
Nice. So I'll dress up because it's like, I want to, but I don't necessarily feel like in my day, like you can see me on the street and I'm looking like any other athleisure mom. So
Harry has dozens of unfinished scripts at any given moment.
Oh yeah, like constantly. Like every video has gone through so many drafts at this point, or has been in a box for years and years. Like the Deus Ex video, I tried to write and like had to start again once every 2 years. So like 6 years in, I finally got a finished videos version of the script. But I'm always working on like so many different things. And like,
are you a Google Docs guy?
Yeah.
You used to have folders and folders in there?
Yeah, I used to have like Open Office or whatever, but it was, I'd have to keep track of the files and I would lose them. So thanks to the cloud, all my
thanks to the
documents
power
are
of
easily
ChatGPT.
stealable.
And then we have one for D'Angelo, which I feel like could apply for Mina. D'Angelo had a huge Tumblr phase.
That is not correct. I just thought of the Vine for a second. No, it's true. I don't. What's the point of sitting here and trying to lie? I had so many. Because the issue is on Tumblr, you can have an infinite number of sub Tumblrs. I had one for everything, honestly. Anything I was mildly interested in, which resulted in this really funny, just this anecdote where my father found my Tumblr account and he was like, I need to understand which of these posts you made and which of these you didn't, because some of these are on hints. And I was like, no, I'm mostly a reblogger. And it was a lot. It was a lot for me, but yeah.
I'm a reblogger, stop.
I reblogged it, I didn't write it, I swear. I put the marijuana into my mouth, but I didn't inhale or whatever. Yeah, no, Tumblr was not good for me, and that's why I was drawn to it. Similarly, one could argue YouTube and having the ability to have people validate my hyperfixations isn't good for me either. But here we are.
Literally me. You all exist to validate my hyperfixations. You're all in here, and but it's a symbiotic relationship because I also am validating your hyperfixations at the same time. Okay, because we have similar hyperfixations.
Do you guys have any assumptions about each other?
What?
He's the biggest, yeah. Look at him. He's like, oh, everyone's looking at me. I think they like in the YouTube space, H-Bomber guy is like, I don't know. Maybe this is just my perspective, but I feel like he's on a pedestal. Like his work is just like, it is art in itself. Fuck, I love H-Bomber guy so much. Like the more we watch this, the more I'm like, maybe it's time for us to like go and watch like 3 of his videos.
What?
I assumed you had hair and you were wearing a.
Of all the things, I assumed you had hair. Bro, this is how you know she hasn't watched his videos, because you can see him going bald, like, progressively. You watch his videos in order.
A bald cap. No, I assumed you both were very intelligent.
And you were proven wrong.
No, and I genuinely believe you're intelligent people. This has been like a lot of fun, and it's a treat for sure.
Thank you. I guess I assumed, similarly to the other person, that like there's nothing but super hot fire in your closet, whereas you have nothing but burnt lab coats in your closet.
Super hot fire in a different way.
Exactly. The product of a super hot fire.
Yeah, it was a real stretch even dressing up for this. I had one nice pair of slacks, and I put this shirt on. I just washed it, so it was all crumpled up, and my producer saw me coming out of it.
You can see him going bald aggressively. Don't do H-Bomber guy like that. He's open about it.
Spare room because I'm staying there for this, and she was like, "I'm gonna iron that shirt." Before, so we were slightly
and
almost late.
I didn't say aggressively, Arizona. I said progressively, not aggressively. You can see him going bald progressively throughout his videos if you watch them in order. That's what I said.
Style here. I would watch that video.
I'm gonna have to
click
me notes.
Instant click.
I assumed you would all be way more intimidating. I assumed you. I think I have the sense that everyone else who does this knows more than me and just generally is more professional and like so much smarter that they'd see me and like, oh, it's this idiot, you know.
That's so interesting because you've been doing this for longer than both of us.
Exactly. I'm baby.
It turns out when you're the youngest person in the room for 10 years, you become the oldest person. Yeah.
We have a fun segment to do. To wrap us up, we're going to do some on-the-spot essays. You guys will be given a topic, and you have to take a good or bad stance on them. You guys will have 60 seconds to argue your point.
You know, this is great for me because you'll see how I actually do put a lot of work in the scripting.
Let's go. You'll beat the allegations.
Our first topic. Daylight savings time. What would your video intro be for this? Like, here's why I think
daylight savings time is shit. This is why South Africa is one of the best nations in the world. Okay.
Daylight savings time is the worst thing since, I don't know.
Okay, I'm an anti-daylight savings person because I think it goes against the whole globalization of trying to interconnect our community.
Brilliant drink!
At fucking Archbishop Desmond Tutu, who the fuck do you think you are?
Holy moly! Thank you for the 221 gifties. Brilliant drink. People are loving your game. I will show you.
Wake me up!
What? Brilliant drink? What? Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Holy moly, bro. Why? I should be gifting you subs, not the other way around. What the fuck? Have you seen how many people love your game? Have you seen it? I have VIP'd brilliant drink. You got paid today? Wow. Look. New Hassan daily game called Hassan Guesser. Oh my god, made by brilliant drink. HassanGuesser.net. Hassan the Hunt. You must run ads on this, okay? No, I'm joking. You don't have to. But like, if, you know, if you need it, I'm sure people wouldn't mind. This is awesome. Brilliant drink to anyone. And anyway, I guess if you have privacy badge or extension, it will prevent loading the Twitch clip replay, so disable it. The website. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I fucking love this. This is brilliant. The name is in the drink. Hi, chat. I got it in 4 tries. This is amazing. Holy shit. Yo, so freely. Hello. Welcome in the socialists. Socialists. There we go. That's how you say socialists. This is amazing. Holy shit. I don't even watch this on, but this seems like a pretty fun game. Got it in first try. I thought it was a bug for a moment. Easy, got it in 3. This is so funny. How did I get it first try? Lots of people got it first try, it seems. Anyway, this is just really fucking cool. It's so cool, and I absolutely love it. I love everything that you've done with it. I love the fucking, like, art that you put into it. Like, it's just so good. And have a look, and sorry, this will give spoilers to people, but just have a look at the quote tweets. But look at it. P-Tech says, I'm not even kidding, this can stop my streaming career. I will be starting a streak on this. I'm gonna need Hassan to play this on stream. Like, people in the community love it. Okay, brilliant drink. You need to post on OK Buddy as well. I was so close. I'm so proud. Like, yeah, no, this is amazing. People love it. They love it. So, like, yeah, this is fucking incredible. And thank you so much. Because it is literally, like, I mean, yeah, it is a game that, like, just so works with, like, all of the things that I do, okay? There's still some fixing I have to do. Well, regardless, it's wonderful. It is absolutely wonderful. And thank you for the 20 gifted subs, the 22 gifted subs. Holy moly. I used 4 tries. I got it in 1 try because I'm literally, like, the best. You think Northern Lion will try play it? If someone links it to him, maybe on his Reddit.
Because if any of you have friends who live in different countries, it completely messes up all your FaceTime interactions because of these daylight save. I have, like, a lot of friends in Australia. Now I'm like 13 hours behind instead of 14. It completely messes everything up.
It's
just
pinned.
not, for a connected, friendship-laden world, we need to remove daylight savings.
That was really good. Chills.
Thank you.
As a flake, having an opportunity to give an excuse to turn up late to something or miss something because, oh, you know, that was this hour, the time zone changed, I'm so sorry. It's been great. Without that, I would be in trouble for a lot more of the things I've missed on purpose.
D'Angelo, what's your take?
Yeah, support me. Back me up.
Yeah, so I don't like it. Roll in screen. I get so annoyed whenever it changes because I can never remember when it is. Now, one would think after having experienced, what, 50 of these at this point, back and forth, it wouldn't come as a total shock to my system, but it just throws off my vibe. And that might not work in an academic or legal sense, but I believe in vibes and the power of vibes. And
holy moly! What the fuck is Twitch doing with the mobile app?
What the fuck is Twitch doing with the mobile app?
I don't know, just click on followers, and then it'll give you a list of the people you follow. Elysium!
Chirping at fucking Archbishop Desmond Tutu. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Thank you for the 221 gifties. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Wow, you guys are insane. You guys are insane. You're sporting me today. And thank you for the hype train. Okay, I'll put my hype train outfit on. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I've got my hype train outfit on. Choo choo. The soy boy diet aftermath. LBH woman guy balding foreshadowing. Look.
Life. I've never really eaten anything vegan-y or tofu-y before. When I was about 22,
what the fuck
I
just
went
happened
in
to my YouTube?
Life. I've never really eaten anything vegan-y or tofu-y before. When I was about 22, I went in to get a blood test because I was really worried about the testosterone stuff at the time, and my results came back really high for both T and DHT. And that's actually why I'm going to go bald in the next 12 to 15 minutes, because that's what having high testosterone can do, although it's disputable. But I like to think that's why. I love bringing this up. Compared to me, like 78% of the human male population are low T betas, and yet I look like this. It's almost as if endocrinology is a little bit more complicated than what Davis Orini and his science advisor looked up on the internet in 5 minutes. Speaking of Davis, he actually left a comment on the last video that I want to read out now. God, you're bitchy, like a woman. Imagine being almost 40 years old, like that close to the halfway point of the cosmic human miracle that is your life, the one that you get, and spending it arguing in the comments of YouTube videos on the internet. I want to feel sorry for Davis, but it's just too funny. Actually, hold on one second. I'm going to check it's not like a parody account or something. Yeah, it's real. The fact I had to check to see that that was just a parody of Davis probably says quite a lot. When I came up with that character that was sort of making fun of people like him, but especially him, a couple of years ago, when he was running around with a sword, I thought that's a bit much. They're not that silly. But no, as of 2 months ago, I checked Davis's channel, and there he is, looking like a slightly microwaved Cypher from The Matrix, reviewing a...
Oh god, it's so good, dude. Oh. Fuck, H-Bomber guy is just like amazing, bro. I've even watched his Ruby video fully through, and I'm never watching Ruby, ever. But I watched the whole thing. Bro, I love H-Bomber guy so much that I watched like 2 hours and 30 minutes of anime like content. Fuck, he's so good. Woke Brand's amazing. I can't believe like you could see. Fuck, I really hope he puts out another video soon. I know he won't. I know we'll have to wait till next year, but... It was 8 months ago. Wow, it's almost been a year since this. Oh my god, that means we'll probably get another video soon. Okay, that makes me feel better. We'll probably get another video soon then. Subathon watching all his videos. I don't need a subathon to do that. I literally don't. I will go and like watch all of his videos. I don't care. I don't think you know. Okay. Oh, there's new green dot. Okay, yeah, we need to get to that. Let's finish this.
Don't mess mine up because we have to change the clock again.
In her work, Psychoanalysis for Normal People, Geraldine Costa argues that the purpose of psychoanalysis is to prepare you for anything. And I think getting occasionally kicked in the face by daylight savings is an important test for all of us to overcome.
Have you considered the vibes?
No, yeah. Geraldine Costa failed to consider.
Our next topic, apology videos.
We should just all do an apology video on the spot.
That's camp. That would be my intro if I did an apology video.
Can we line up the chairs? Do we have like a couch we can all sit on, like neutral?
Thank you for the hype train. You guys are insane.
I'll go first.
Thank you.
I'm sorry that you guys were offended about the thing that I said when I was a different person. It doesn't really reflect me.
Which was only an hour ago.
Right, which was an hour ago. I was honestly just dealing with...
I have made a continuous lapse in judgment. Blah, blah, blah. We all know who it was. I have made a blank and continuous lapse in judgment. That was the Logan Paul one.
With a lot in my personal life. It was daylight savings just happened. That's all I've got.
I have a real response.
Okay.
Not to flex, not to mog on you.
I feel like I'm being mogged right now, guys.
I think that apology videos,
Yeah,
as a
severe and
concept,
continuous lapse
I
in my
like them.
judgment.
I like transparency and communication to audience. I also believe in like, what's the restorative justice? The way that they are done most of the time, for some reason, major flop.
Yeah. Yeah, there's just this vibe of like, how do I make this not have happened, but without actually addressing that it did in fact happen?
Right.
It's like, oh yeah, people, there's so much negativity in me, the guy who like burns down buildings. People, you know, can you, like, I'd love to apologize to all the people who I've killed, but that would mean admitting I did it, and I don't want you to think I did it. So I'm sorry to everyone who feels burned to death by my actions.
And then one final topic I'd like for y'all to discuss. Plagiarism.
Well, I have this 4.5-hour video I just watched.
Of course they had to bring this up.
It wasn't very good. I didn't like. The guy seemed a little off. The vibes were off.
The vibes were off.
I recorded it during daylight savings. I was so tired.
So true, bestie.
You ate.
Yeah, I aged.
And then do we want to
like a fine wine, and much like wine tasting, you have to spit me out afterwards.
Okay.
Do you?
Okay, so there's a sec. Okay, now it's taunting me. I want to see the drama. I want to see the drama. Okay, fine. It's fine. We won't do that. Okay, it's time. Everyone, are you locked the fuck in? Are you locked the fuck in, everyone? Are you locked the fuck in because it's green.aviation time? Okay, green.aviation has a new video about Gulf Air. It's 30 minutes.
State-of-the-art Airbus A320.
Okay, if you don't know, we do plane crash reacts here, okay? This is what we do. Alright? Apologies to those people who are, like, terrified of this ship, but, like, it's so good. Alright? Green Dot Aviation, incredible channel. Like, you know, do all of those sorts of things. It's time for everyone to lock the fuck in. You hate planes, but I love it. Good. Okay. Lock in. Alright, go get yourself a snack quickly. I will wait like a few minutes.
You know, sometimes planes crash, and that's what happens.
But yeah. Hold on. Okay. Is everyone sitting comfortably? Is everyone good? Is everyone happy? Sitting comfortably? Is everyone feeling ready for this? Let's go. This happened in 2000. Okay. Says she came from the year 3000. Not much has changed. I'm just turning my lights down. I know you can't see my lights, but I need some atmosphere. Not much has changed, but they lived underwater. And your great-great-great-granddaughter is pretty fine. She's pretty fine.
20, carrying 143 passengers and crew, powers towards the runway on its final approach to Bahrain International Airport. The plane is way too fast and too high, but the pilots are in denial and they decide to press on. Moments from touchdown, when the truth becomes too obvious to ignore, the captain hauls the plane back around for another approach. But as he does so, his instruments begin to tell him something that he simply doesn't believe. What happens next is an incredible story of confusion and panic, and more than that, it's a story about what happens when two very different personalities clash in the cockpit. This is the story of Gulf Air Flight 72. It was a sweltering August afternoon in Egypt when 135 passengers and 8 crew boarded a Gulf Air Airbus.
Egypt mention!
320 at Cairo International Airport. Their destination was Bahrain in the Middle East, a 3-hour journey.
On board the aircraft were a mixture of tourists and business travellers from 16 different countries, though the majority of the passengers were Egyptian and Bahraini. Accidents don't just happen out of the blue, and so it shouldn't be surprising that from the very beginning, this flight wasn't going to plan. The pilots and crew had turned up at the departure gate just 25 minutes before the flight was scheduled to leave, after they had initially been directed to the wrong gate. The crew had arrived in Cairo the previous evening, and had been out late that night, having dinner, exploring the bazaars in Cairo City, and trying their hand at the hotel casino. It was after 2 in the morning by the time they'd gone to bed. As a result of all this, they were rushed when they arrived at the aircraft, and eager to make up some of the lost time. But if we really want to understand what is about to happen on this evening, we need to dig deeper than just the general circumstances surrounding the flight. We need to take a look at who the pilots were. Specifically, we must examine the dynamic between them. In command of the flight was 37-year-old Ishan Shakib. Shakib was a relatively experienced pilot with almost 5,000 total flying hours, including 1,000 hours on the Airbus A320. He had joined Gulf Air as an engineer cadet over 2 decades previously, and had worked his way up the ranks, reaching the final rung on the ladder as captain just 2 months previously. At this point, he had racked up just 86 hours as captain. Shakib's route to the left-hand seat had not been without its challenges, however. In a recent simulator check, which he undertook as part of his upgrade to captain, he received D ratings on 2 critical emergency maneuvers, a rejected takeoff and an engine failure after takeoff.
Oh no.
In aviation terms, a D rating is the lowest acceptable standard for any sequence. If more than 3 unrelated sequences are graded D, the overall check ride is marked as a fail. Shakib didn't hit this threshold though, so he was not required to resit these items.
Arizon.
Gulf Air pilots that had flown with Shakib varied in their descriptions of the man's personality. He was broadly described as responsible, knowledgeable, helpful, professional, and sharp. But at the same time, some who had flown with him described him as loud and confident to the extent that he may have bordered on overconfidence. Others described him as being somewhat boastful of his knowledge of aircraft systems. One first officer recalled that on a flight with Shakib, he had challenged the captain on his use of the engine anti-ice system. Shakib had refused to accept the first officer's explanation about the anti-ice, and after landing, when the first officer showed Shakib the appropriate reference in the airplane's manual, he refused to accept this interpretation and maintained that his use of the engine anti-ice was correct. The first officer said that during this incident, Shakib was
because the thing is, when we watch these videos, it's always an interesting combination of mistakes made by the pilot, but also like negligence from Boeing and the airline. And this seems like it's gonna be one of the ones where it's like, no, it's the pilot, bro. It's the pilot. The pilot was the issue. Fuck. Okay, these are the worst ones because it's like, it's so much nicer. Like, you know, at the end you'll see there's a whole explanation of how it changed like the aviation, like world as a whole. We'll see. Was
not happy with this questioning, but that he never became angry. We'll have a closer look at this particular style and how it played out in a moment. Joining Shakib in the cockpit was a man very much his junior, 25-year-old Khalaf Al-Alawi. Al-Alawi had joined Gulf Air as a cadet pilot the previous year, going straight from piston engine training aircraft to the Airbus A320. He had built up just over 600 hours of flying time, 400 of which were on the A320. Like the captain, however, Al-Alawi's journey to the cockpit was not trouble-free. The previous year, in his initial proficiency check on the plane, he struggled with several key areas.
Okay, I'm sorry to all of the chatters that... Oh, I'm sorry to all the mena chatters. Like, look. Your boy Brad, thank you for the gift of Blower Pulley. I know. Look, this guy's Irish, okay? The pronunciation is going to be absolutely terrible, okay? It's like if I was to pronounce, okay? You know.
Receiving D marks on multiple aspects of the evaluation, and therefore failing it. He subsequently retook this check and passed, but captains who flew with him reported that he still experienced difficulties with approaching and departing procedures at unfamiliar airports. At least on this day, he would be flying into his home base of Bahrain, which he was familiar with. But as far as this flight was concerned, the main stumbling block would not be the first officer's flying skill, but his personality. Captains who had flown with Al-Alawi had described him as disciplined and eager to learn, but also timid, meek, mild, polite, and reserved in social situations. One simulator training captain recalled that during a training session, the first officer had failed to challenge him after he had intentionally exceeded the 30-knot taxi speed limit specified in Gulf Air standard operating procedures. Looking at the contrast between these two personalities, regular viewers of this channel will see the danger emerging already, even before the fight is taken off. On one hand was a captain with thousands of hours of experience, who was known for being overconfident and at times dismissive of his junior colleagues. On the other hand was a timid new first officer, who had a history of failing to challenge captains who broke SOPs. This combination of personalities is one...
I wonder if you are able to tell what region of Ireland he's from. Because I know you're from Northern Ireland, but can you, like, listen? Because this is the thing, is like, okay, it's... Sometimes, like there isn't so much of a massive regional difference. But, like, for example, I can tell if someone's from, like, the Eastern Cape or Durban. I cannot because I suck at accents. Okay, fair enough. Turkey blocks Roblox over access over abuse concerns. That's fucking based as fuck. Because Roblox is an incredibly predatory company that does exploit its users. So, yeah, like, that's based as fuck. That's a base Turkey decision. I think more pressure needs to be placed on Roblox, like way more. They just hate dress to impress. The children yearn for the mines, okay? The Roblox mines.
One ingredient in what some researchers have described as a lethal cocktail. At around 20 minutes to 5 that evening, that cocktail began to be stirred when Flight 72 was pushed back from the gate at Cairo. The passengers settled in for the journey, oblivious to the trouble brewing up front. In 3 hours, they would be touching down in Bahrain.
Okay, but like, do I have to pay anything to play Dress to Impress? Like, do I have to make a Roblox account and things like that? Can I just go and play it without, as a guest? Do I have to be signed in? I need to know this information before I investigate it. You pay with your dignity? Okay. I know Jason really wants people to play Dress to Impress. Jason, should we organize it? Yo! Devin! Oh my god, it was the crazy Canadian.
Stream baby.
Okay, Jason. Just pick a day that you want to play and we'll play it, okay? Alright? I'll organize people to play and get involved in shit as well. Yeah. Devin, do you want to play Dress to Impress? Yeah, Ernie, definitely. Yes, I have no idea what that is. Okay. We'll sort it out.
Almost an hour late, they began their taxi out to the runway. Captain Shakib would be flying the aircraft.
No, so because I've never played Roblox 2, yes.
Would be handling the radios.
I don't know what's the maximum number of players.
10 minutes to 5,
but everyone can play.
Up on the runway and set takeoff thrust. Within moments, Flight 72 was airborne and heading out east towards Bahrain. Before long, the flight had reached its cruising altitude. The passengers relaxed and took in the views as the cabin crew began their in-flight service. So far, everything appeared normal.
My latest YouTube video fell off, so now I will file it under me and I will make 1 million YouTube videos. Good! You should make... Devin, you need to make more YouTube videos. You do pretty well. Like, obviously, you're gonna have times where a video falls off. And also, I linked the video. Okay, you can use my chat as an advertising vehicle whenever you want. I'll play it in the background, okay? The reason why I only got 200 views? Okay, link it here so people can react to it, okay? And look, we can also have a look at it, okay? I know, but but the previous 2 did really well, Devin. And it could just literally be that you need to change the title and the thumbnail. I'm washed. Your previous one got like 20k, I think. So for me, I'm 32. I'm too old for YouTube. 45k, exactly, Devin. Come on, no giving up now. Your YouTube is doing well. Okay, one bad video does not a bad, like does not I'm. It's fine to have a video that falls off. There we go. I said it.
It would be dark outside by the time they arrived in Bahrain, and many passengers retreated to views of the sunset as the night approached. The mood in the cockpit was relaxed as the pilots pulled out their tray tables to enjoy their meal, a luxury that Boeing pilots don't get to enjoy, with their control column in the way. The cockpit layout of the Airbus A320 has remained unchanged since the 1980s, and central to its design is the not-so-central placement of the side stick. Airbus pilots are trained to make small movements with this side stick, rather than the larger displacements needed with traditional control columns. That's because the side stick is not directly connected to the plane's control surfaces by cables and pulleys, like in a traditional aircraft. Rather, when the pilots move their side stick, this movement is fed to a series of computers which analyze it, process it, and then send electronic signals to move the control surfaces. This is known as fly-by-wire, and it provides an added layer of safety, as well as ensuring smoother maneuvers for passenger comfort. But as we're about to see, these added protections can only do so much.
Like, I think fly-by-wire makes sense for here. Okay, there we go. Cat Draw Magic the Gathering. See, this is also different from the normal content you posted, Dev. And that's one of the difficult things with YouTube is like your other things have been like essays. Well, I guess that's a chat and draw. Well, I mean, I only have 4 videos. Yeah, I know, but you have to, you know, like your last one was Kim. It was like about, you know. Anyway, we'll have a look at. We'll definitely watch it. Is there any TOS in this? No, okay, we'll watch it. Everybody better go and put, if you have like that bandwidth to do so, go and put Devo's video in your watch time, okay? Watch it in the background, okay? All right. That is really, really helpful for the algo, just so everyone knows.
After 7 o'clock that evening, the pilots began their descent towards Bahrain. They had initially been cleared by air traffic control down to an altitude of 7,000 feet. As they descended, the captain called for the approach checklist. The first officer began reading it out, and when he reached the item in the checklist about the approach briefing, the captain replied, "Confirmed." This was the first sign of trouble in the cockpit. There was, in fact, nothing confirmed about the approach briefing. The pilots hadn't carried it out. The purpose of an approach briefing is to allow the pilots to discuss any specific issues that the approach into an airport might present. It also helps to put both pilots on the same page, so they know not only what they expect to encounter during the approach, but also what the other pilot might be thinking too. Normally, the approach briefing is done during cruise flight, shortly before the descent is begun. The reason for this is that during the cruise, pilot workload is at its lowest, and therefore, it's the phase when pilots will be able to give the briefing their full attention.
Yo! Benny Dog Gay! Thank you! Hold on. Hold on. Holy moly! Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. We are watching air videos of plane disasters, so you know. Fun stuff. We're getting to the interesting part. This is Green Dot Aviation. Wonderful channel, like really, really amazing channel. I highly recommend. So yeah.
But on this evening, the pilots of Flight 72 continued towards their destination airport without having briefed the arrival into it. As it happened, for this approach, a briefing would have been especially useful. That's because the pilots would be flying what's known as a non-precision approach. A non-precision approach is one where pilots receive horizontal guidance towards the runway from a radio beacon,
Hello,
but
Benny.
not vertical guidance. What this meant for Flight 72 was that as the captain flew the approach, the first officer would be carefully monitoring their position and calling out altitudes and distances from his approach chart. The captain's goal would
Hope your stream goes well. Can't stick around because I'm very tired. No problem. Are you Australian or something? I'm just trying to figure out like who would then be ending your stream. Or maybe just like more in the European area. Very tired.
Be to hit certain altitudes at certain distances from the runway. Not that you would ever want to rush an approach, but this was an approach which definitely required the crew to go slowly and carefully. And that's what makes what the pilots did next all the more perplexing. Before long, the flight had been cleared down to 3,500 feet, and the pilots had been cleared by air traffic control to make their own way to runway 12 at Bahrain. The passengers had been seated, and were told that they would be landing any minute. Out their windows, it was hard to see much, with the black sky and the dark sea blending into one another. The weather at Bahrain was good. Clear skies, light winds.
Also, just so everyone knows, I know that we've got a lot of geo nerds here, but I need to explain something to you. Hold on. I like Bahrain. I mean, okay, it doesn't really mean much, but like Bahrain is obscure as fuck, dude. I'm sure it's very difficult to like. It's got a weird runway because it's really small. Hold on, let me just go Google Earth. Maybe this has nothing to do with it, actually. Okay. Hey, Bahrain is right here. Which is insane. Oh my god, it's got one of these things. Oh no. Oh god, it's got one of these things. Oh fuck. Bro, look how green the water looks around it. Oh no. Just like Dubai. Is this the airport? It looks like it. Yeah, here's the airport. Holy god, okay. But it just goes to show, like, that's the size of the airport. Okay, and then it just breaks. Sick. Anyway.
Slightly more than balmy temperature of 34 degrees Celsius.
34 degrees Celsius?
As the plane continued its approach. During the descent, the captain entered details about the plane's approach into his flight management computer. This included the approach routing, the navigation aids at the runway, the air pressure, temperature, and surface wind, and the aircraft's expected landing weight. The flight management computer then calculated the final approach speeds
Hello,
and
Princess
the
Chi-Chi.
altitude and speed constraints for the approach
In a
and go-round.
bikini.
One of the peculiarities of Bahraini airspace was the lack of a speed limit below 10,000 feet. In most airspaces around the world, below 10,000 feet, pilots are restricted to a speed of 250 knots,
That's not
or
the airport,
about
that's the airbase?
460
Oh,
kilometers
okay.
per hour. The reason for this is that below 10,000 feet there is a much higher risk of a bird strike, and it is common for the windscreens in commercial aircraft to be tested only up to 250 knots against bird strikes. The second reason is that it is easier for ATC to control aircraft flying at lower speeds, as they have a smaller turning radius.
Yo, it's insane that a plane can just get fucked up by a bird. Like...
But even though there were no speed limits, it would have been sensible for the pilots of Flight 72 to be slowing down at this point. They were getting close to the airport, and in order to land safely, they would need their speed to be slow and stable during the approach. But for some reason, the captain had removed the inbuilt speed restraint on the flight management computer. As a result, now barely a dozen miles from the airport, he was flying at a breakneck speed of 315 knots. If he didn't slow down soon, he wouldn't be able to land the aircraft. But even though the captain was the one flying the plane, it was also the first officer's job to challenge him when he was making poor decisions, as he clearly was here. The first officer didn't need thousands of hours in the Airbus to know that at this speed and this distance from the runway, a safe approach and landing would be nearly impossible. But the first officer remained silent.
No, Horizon. 315 knots. Not knots, knots.
Flight 72 continued on towards the airport.
I don't know if you're being serious.
At 25 minutes past 7, the aircraft was lined up with runway 12. The pilots would follow the signal from the radio beacon all the way to the runway threshold, with the first officer calling out altitudes and distances. All the pilots had to do now was slow down and
I don't
descend.
understand. Knots is a
But just-
it's stupid in my opinion, but apparently people will say that it makes sense for aviation. It's just like knots is like kilometers per hour, or it's just a speed. It just means like the speed. It's a unit of measurement of speed. Okay. Oh, you see, Arizona didn't know. Okay. And I think it was measured through like they used to have these ropes at sea that they'd throw out to see how fast they were going. And however many knots in this rope passed through their hand that were equidistant apart would be, yeah. I actually don't know knots to kilometers per hour. Let's have a look. So 1 knot. Oh, let's see, like. So okay, so it's faster. Knots is faster than kilometers per hour as well. I hate it. I'm sorry. Like I think the fact that metric is not just used by everyone is bullshit. Okay.
7 miles from the runway and still travelling at over 300 knots, slowing down would not be an easy task. Normally, pilots would be able to use the flaps to help them decelerate, but at their current speed, extending the flaps would damage them. But the captain had another tool at his disposal, the speed brakes. Speed brakes are panels on the upper surface of the wings, which can pop up into the airflow and help slow the plane down. The captain deployed the speed brakes and watched his airspeed indicator. This had some effect as the aircraft slowly began to decelerate, but it was still far from clear that the plane would be able to slow back to its final approach speed of 134 knots by the time it reached the runway. Aircraft the size of the A320.
Sure, LB, just let me measure my astronomy distances in kilometers. Okay, you can use, like, what is it called again? The AU, whatever, that distance. Which is, I think, that you can use AUs. That's fine. Whatever, I can't remember what that is. It's like astronomical units, which I think is the distance from the Earth to the Sun. But did you know about this cool thing called scientific notation? Where you can just, like, do shit like this. And then like, for example, like you can go like, you can name these specific things, like this would be nano. And this would be milli. You know that? You know you could do this, like this is micro.
Have plenty of momentum, and it takes a few miles for their speed to reduce.
That's not even dimensional analysis. Like dimensional analysis is when you're looking at cancelling out like meters and trying to figure out like what quantity you're determining. That's just scientific notation. Fuck, I'm such a nerd. Oh god.
But according to Gulf Air's standard operating procedures, pilots aren't allowed to wait until they get to the runway threshold to find this out. There is a check at 500 feet. If the aircraft was not within just a few knots of the final approach speed, and on the glide slope with the gear down and landing flap selected by 500 feet, the crew must fly a missed approach. Both pilots were aware of this as the plane got closer. It wasn't that they needed to be stable by the runway. They needed to be stable by 500 feet. Air traffic control now cleared Flight 72 to land. By this point, now just 5 miles from the runway, the plane should have been travelling at its final approach speed of 136 knots. However, it was still only decelerating through 220 knots. Its flaps should have been fully extended, and the gear should have been lowered, but the pilots had been travelling so fast up to this point that they hadn't been able to do this. The crew were rushed, and it was looking increasingly obvious that they weren't going to make the runway. Finally, they had slowed down enough to extend the first stage of flaps. Shortly after that, as the aircraft passed through 1500 feet, the first officer lowered the landing gear in an effort to reduce the speed further. The speed continued to decay, but it wasn't looking promising.
God.
They were still well above the final approach speed.
Oh my god.
Once the captain had the runway in sight, he disconnected the autopilot and began flying manually. He reminded the first officer that they needed to be stable by 500 feet. as the descent continued, the pilots grew increasingly anxious about their ability to make the runway.
Bro, just go around, bro.
In the back, the passengers were blissfully unaware of all of this. But it wouldn't be long before it became all too clear that something had gone badly wrong. Finally, as the plane passed through 700 feet, with barely a mile to go to the runway, the captain admitted what should have been obvious for several minutes, saying, "We're not going to make it." It's worth pointing out here that at this point, all that had really gone wrong was that the pilots had been too fast during their approach. Fixing this would be easy, and even though the captain was late to admit this, he made the right call by choosing to abandon the approach. In Bahrain, for runway 12, the missed approach procedure required the pilots to continue flying on the runway heading, climb to 2,500 feet, and then to turn right to rejoin the approach path. In other words, there was nothing unclear about what the pilots needed to do. That's what makes the captain's behaviour now so puzzling.
Oh no.
Rather than carrying out the standard procedure for a missed approach, he instructed the first officer to tell air traffic control that they would be doing a 360-degree turn to the left, known as an orbit. The idea behind this was that he could use this extra time to lose speed, and then when he re-emerged on the runway heading, he would be well set up for a second landing attempt. But this decision to carry out an orbit barely 500 feet above the ground, just a mile from the runway, was incredibly reckless. Not only was it unlikely to work, but it was highly dangerous given how close the plane was to the ground. If an orbit was to be used at all, it should have been performed at a safe altitude at a much greater distance from the airport. It was time for the first officer to step in and carry out one of the most important parts of his job, to ensure that the captain adhered to the airline's standard operating procedures. But the first officer said nothing. The captain pointed his side stick.
Oh no. Oh, bro, guys, just so you understand, we're only halfway through this video. Oh fuck.
To the left, and the aircraft began rolling.
Oh no.
As they turned away from the airport and faced out over the Persian Gulf, the sea and the dark sky blended into one. To determine his altitude, speed, and his orientation relative to the horizon, the captain needed to rely on his primary flight display, which is this instrument here. To complete his dangerous 360-degree turn, the captain would need to make small adjustments on his side stick in order to set his angle of bank and his vertical speed, and the Airbus's advanced flight control computers would ensure that the orbit was completed smoothly and steadily. But this is where, again, the captain began acting in ways which were very different from how he'd been trained.
Oh no.
As if relying on instinct rather than on his instruments,
Oh no.
he began making large control inputs, pulling the plane into a climb, and then pushing it back down into a descent. All he needed to do was to make small adjustments on his side stick, but instead he began stirring it around. As part of these erratic control inputs, he managed to put the plane into a bank as steep as 36 degrees, well past the 25 degrees allowed for this part of the flight. These erratic movements exerted G-forces on the aircraft which startled the passengers. The plane's motion up and down was so severe that at some points passengers were nearly lifted out of their seats, and then they were pushed into them, weighing 50% more than they did on the ground. This roller coaster motion disorientated the pilots. It pitted the senses generated by their inner ears against what their instruments were telling them. During the turn, to keep track of his position, the captain was switching his attention between his instruments and the view out the cockpit windows. This mixing of information from outside, where he could barely see anything, and inside, was a recipe for spatial.
Okay, no, this is entirely like this is the entirely, I think we can safely say this is just on the captain. That's it. Like, I'm sorry, this is fucking bullshit. No, this is insane. Like, just blatantly not following procedure. I don't think we've had one that is, like, this clear. That it's, like, fucking, like, just the captain. Oh my god.
Spatial disorientation. The serious consequences of spatial disorientation have been described in the book Pulling Wings from Butterflies by Captain Mike Simpkins. In this book, Simpkins highlights an academic study of 20 pilots who were licensed to fly in clear weather but not in clouds. In the study, the pilots were put into a flight simulator and then asked to fly into clouds. Every single pilot in the study crashed their aircraft.
Wow, okay.
The only difference was how long it took them. For some, it took as much as 8 minutes before they crashed.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. I just need the bathroom. Holy fuck. This is insane.
Others only lasted 20 seconds. However, Captain Shakib was trained to fly by instruments. Surely such an amateur mistake wouldn't happen to him. But as he turned steeply out over the Persian Gulf, the captain began to fall prey to exactly that phenomenon. The aircraft's altitude was fluctuating wildly. At one point during the orbit, the plane was just 330 feet above the water. To give you an idea, the wingspan of an A320 is just over 100 feet. The captain was circling just 3 Airbus A320s high over water which he couldn't even see. So, in all of this insanity, where was the first officer? What was he saying to the captain? If Al-Alawi had been following the airline's SOPs, he would have spoken up multiple times already, calling out each of the many parameters which the captain was exceeding. But the first officer said nothing. His silence can be explained with reference to a spectrum, with passiveness at one end, aggressiveness at the other, and assertiveness in the middle. In an ideal scenario, pilots, by both personality and training, would be somewhere in the middle of this spectrum, able to call out errors and to stand their ground without being aggressive or overbearing. But when it came to assertiveness, the two pilots of Flight 72 existed at opposite ends of the spectrum, with the captain at the far end of assertive and the first officer solidly into passive territory. This combination was a recipe for problems in crew resource management. Not only was the first officer not playing an active role in the flight's decision-making, but the captain was doing nothing to bring him into the loop. The first officer became, in the industry jargon, a resource which the captain was failing to manage. Flight 72 was now effectively operating as a single pilot crew, with the captain hell-bent on making a sharp turn back to the runway at low altitude. As the speed reduced, Shakib called for further stages of flaps, eager to have the plane set up for landing.
God, oh god, I like how these are always flights that we've never heard of. Like maybe like you would have heard of it if like a lot of, I don't know, I mean maybe we were babies, so in the 2000s. Well, it depends how old you are, but like this is just insane to, oh my god. Like so much of this happened, but also there are so many flights where none of this happens ever, so it's just, oh, there's just so much tension. Okay, let's continue.
By the time he rolled out on the runway heading. Finally, the flaps were fully down. Reckless though this maneuver was, it did work to reduce the plane's speed. But with the gear down and the flaps fully extended, the aircraft was significantly less maneuverable than it had previously been. As a result, the captain reacted by being even more aggressive with the controls, wrestling the aircraft into a steeper turn than it should ever have been at this altitude. To compensate for the increase in drag from the flaps and gear, the engines were now working at high power, as the captain dragged the plane around towards the runway. Finally, Shakib leveled the wings. But there was a problem. He had only completed 3/4 of the turn. The first officer spotted the runway out to the left and pointed it out to the captain. The plane was barely 300 feet above the water at this point, nowhere near to being ready for landing after the captain's hysterical orbit. But rather than abandoning the approach, the captain pressed on. He began to turn the plane towards the runway. But his turn was too late. Flight 72 had blown through the extended runway centerline and now had to make a dramatic correction to get back on track. As well as being off the centerline, the captain was now too low, so he began to pull the nose of the plane up.
Oh my god, it's gonna stall, isn't it? Oh my fucking god.
But in keeping with how he'd been flying the plane up to this point, he had applied too much nose-up pitch, and then he had to push the nose back down. This tendency to be aggressive with the controls makes sense in a traditional aircraft like the Boeing 737, but in an Airbus, corrections of this magnitude are simply not needed. The wild oscillations which Flight 72 was going through were entirely a result of the captain handling the side stick as if he was flying a traditional aircraft. Not for the first time, the picture at the cockpit windscreen clearly showed that the approach was well beyond salvageable. The captain instructed the first officer to tell air traffic control that they were going around. Gulf Air procedures for a go-around in the A320 were crystal clear and straightforward. They included applying full power, pitching the nose up to 15 degrees above the horizon
And let's see, he didn't
retracting
do
one
any of
stage
that.
flaps. But, as you might expect by this point, this is not what the captain did.
Okay.
He applied full power, and instead of pitching
Great.
the nose up to 15 degrees, he only pitched up to 9 degrees. The first officer then retracted the flaps to the third setting, and raised the landing gear. With full power on the engines, and much less drag than before, the aircraft began to accelerate rapidly.
Oh god.
In response to this, the captain should have raised the nose further, at least to the 15 degrees.
This channel is so good at storytelling. It's like one of the most amazing things is like taking these complicated because that's what this guy does. He looks at like the flight reports, like the instant reports, and like will turn it into a story, and it's just so good. You know, not the record, no, the instant report that came after, because all of these are flight disasters, right? So he specifically will go look through the report, and he always links it below usually and things like that. It's not like he's looking through Wikipedia. Funny thing is, I don't even think I'd think this channel was shown that makes the same types of videos. This is the only channel. Yeah. Well, I like this guy more than most because I've watched all of his videos. That's why. Don't give me another plane channel. This is the only plane channel I will ever watch, okay?
Required by the SOPs, and possibly more, in order to stop the speed from getting so fast that it would damage the flaps. But Captain Shakib did exactly the opposite, falling prey to a deadly illusion which he'd been trained to ignore. The plane's acceleration had pushed him back into his seat. Normally in an aircraft, there are only two ways to get pushed into your seat, either by accelerating rapidly or by pitching up. With darkness out the windows and no obvious horizon to see, the captain's brain wrongly interpreted the plane's acceleration as a pitch up. In response to this, he pitched the nose down to just 6 degrees.
No!
The plane now accelerated even faster. The captain was quickly losing control of the situation. Rather than leveling the wings, he continued turning the plane to the left. The first officer told air traffic control that they were going around, and asked the controller for vectors back for another approach. The controller instructed the crew to fly a heading of 300 degrees, roughly northwest, and to climb to 2,500 feet. But the captain was so overloaded and disoriented that he simply leveled the wings on his current heading of 040 degrees, roughly northeast. The aircraft continued accelerating until suddenly the master warning chime erupted in the cockpit and the red ECAM warning triggered. The plane was now travelling so fast that the flaps were at risk of structural damage. The first officer called speed over limit and reminded the captain that they still had flap 3 selected. The captain called for flap up, but he still didn't pitch the nose up. With the flaps now retracting, there was even less drag on the aircraft, and it began to accelerate even faster.
What?
The captain felt himself being pushed further back into his seat, which again he interpreted as the plane pitching up. He was now fully in the grip of what is known as the somatogravic illusion. Soma as in body, gravic as in gravity. His body was interpreting the plane's acceleration as a pitch up. And what the captain did as a result of this was at the same time predictable and disastrous. He pushed his side stick fully forwards. The plane pitched over and began hurtling towards the sea. The passengers were again nearly lifted out of their seats as the engines roared and the aircraft shuddered. In an Airbus, the flight control computers prevent the pilots from pitching the nose down by any more than 15 degrees, as there are basically no situations where doing this would be useful. But 15 degrees is still an incredibly steep angle, and it was more than enough to send Flight 72 into a rapid dive. The captain continued holding the side stick fully forward, reaching the full 15 degrees nose down limit, while the first officer watched on. Both pilots were fixated on the flap overspeed warning on the cockpit central display. They were too overwhelmed to focus on anything else, including the aircraft's extreme nose down attitude.
Oh my god.
Then, the plane's ground proximity warning system began alerting the pilots that they were descending way too fast. This warning was hard to ignore, but both pilots were now so overloaded from everything that was happening, the last minute orbit, the go-around, the flap warnings, that they simply didn't hear this crucial warning. There just wasn't enough free space left in their minds for
Oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare, dude. Oh my god.
more information, however critical it was. the speed continued to build as the aircraft dove for the sea. The passengers had no idea what was happening. They felt all the G-forces that the pilots felt, but with little to see out the windows, they had no sense of how dire their predicament really was.
Holy fuck.
Then, the computerized voice of the A320 sent out its most terrifying warning yet.
Pull up! Pull up!
The radio altimeters on the underside of the plane had detected that they were closing in rapidly on the water below. If they didn't pull up now, they would hit the water in a matter of seconds.
And it's so fast
pilot
that like
was so
literally it's like hitting stone.
Preoccupied that they simply tuned this warning out.
What?
At 7:30 that evening, with the ground proximity warning still sounding, Gulf Air Flight 72 slammed into the sea. Everyone on board died instantly. An extensive investigation began immediately after the crash, and it pinpointed
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
poor crew resource management as one of the key causes of the accident. Incredibly, Gulf Air did not have a crew resource management training program in place at the time of the crash. It had set up an informal one in 1992, which had run until 1997 before being dropped when new management took over the airline. If a program had been in place at the time of the accident, it is likely that Captain Shakib would have involved First Officer Al-Alawi in the decision-making process as the flight neared Bahrain, and it's more likely that the First Officer would have spoken up when the captain flagrantly ignored the airline's standard operating procedures. The investigation also found that serious safety issues were pervasive in the airline, including poor adherence to SOPs among pilots, information about incidents and near crashes not being disseminated to pilots by the airline, and the airline allowing pilots to exceed their duty time limits. Its training programs were also found to be deficient, in that they did not adequately cover go-around procedures and the handling of high-stress situations. In other words, this crash did not come out of the blue. Given the abysmally poor safety culture at Gulf Air, it was simply a matter of time before something serious happened. However, as a direct result of this accident, Gulf Air has made huge changes, replacing its entire leadership and redesigning its training and procedures from the ground up.
Wow.
New captains must now go through a probationary period, where an observer sits in the jump seat during flights to see how they interact with first officers. There is also much more frequent training on go-rounds and GPWS warnings, and pilots can now anonymously submit safety reports. The airline also implemented a mandatory speed limit of 250 knots below 10,000 feet, to make it much harder for pilots to even get into a situation like that of Flight 72 in the first place. And importantly, the airline now has a comprehensive crew resource management training program aimed at ensuring that an accident like Gulf Air 72 never happens again. These changes have made Gulf Air a much safer airline in the years since, but the issues which caused it to crash still remain a threat to modern air travel. Technology cannot currently prevent this kind of accident. What is needed is that airlines maintain ultra-high standards of training across the board and a robust safety culture in which complacency has no place.
Whew. That was fucking insane. My god. Okay, my brain goes down as a result. At the result part, did everyone die? Yes, everyone died, Jacob Johns. If you hit the ocean at that speed, like, yeah, basically the entire plane would have disintegrated on impact. Holy shit. Is this new? Imagine ignoring an alert telling you to pull up. It's just, it's look, the pilots were just ADHD, okay? I mean, it is slightly to do with that. Wait, has John Oliver got a video on RFK Jr.? Oh my god, RFK Jr. is so weird. Oh my god, let's have a look. RFK Jr. is so weird. I need to see this.
We're going to dive straight in with our main story tonight, the 2024 election. It's probably one of the last stories you want us to cover right now.
Let's go. Okay, quality. Oh my god, does he have an HIV thing? Oh no, is he gonna do like the Thabo Mbeki thing? Okay, if you don't know, here's a little bit of South African law. Okay, so Thabo Mbeki was the president after Nelson Mandela. Okay, and this was something I'm pretty sure Thabo Mbeki went back on. Now, if you didn't know, HIV is a big issue in South Africa. This is one of the reasons why our healthcare, specifically reproductive healthcare, I think is so good for a country that's pretty poor and has a very like a population living in a lot of poverty. For example, condoms are free. If you go to a government hospital, any sort of like family planning is free. Okay, as far as I know, right? In fact, the US government gives a lot of funding to South Africa to fund healthcare specifically related around HIV. Okay? All right? Yes, this. So Thabo Mbeki, the second president of South Africa, also was a little bit of a conspiracy theorist about HIV. In fact, one of the things that he said was just, I think he said like just eat fresh vegetables, you know, and you will cure yourself of it. And then I'm pretty sure it was Jacob Zuma who said just take a shower. Yeah, anyway. Thankfully, Cyril Ramaphosa is not like that at all. But yeah. Anyway.
Robert Kennedy explained this to me. This is his words, not mine. But if he's right, it's the craziest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. And I think he's right. In the placebo group, two people died.
I'm going to do his voice while you talk, if you don't mind.
Don't do that. No. Robert...
Just says don't do that. So good, dude. Oh my word. Because of poppers, okay, this is so funny because anybody who was educated in South Africa, who even has like a 3rd grade education, knows this is incorrect because it's something we're taught like from such an early age. The exact thing with Zuma was that he confronted if AIDS after having sex with someone was HIV positive. He replied, "No, it's fine. I took a shower afterwards." So it was a bit different than telling people to take a shower to cure AIDS. Yeah. I mean, like that's just the thing. One of the statements that followed him around. Okay, Zuma was like a terrible, terrible president. Regardless, he like, I mean, just have a look at what happened to the South African economy. And he had like a little bit of a cult-like following, a bit like Trump as well. In fact, what's so interesting, was that the swimming pool guy? Yes, the fire pool. Anyway, look, let's not get into South African politics. Oh my god, I've lost what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's just continue. My brain is just like a fire reserve, yeah. No, Jacob Zuma had a massive pool in his house, built off of government funds, and he was like, oh no, this pool is for fire safety. Anyway, let's just continue. I have brainworms now. This is what I wanted to say. Just for those that are unaware, okay? I hope that most of you know this, but the only way that statistically you are ever going to get HIV is through blood-to-blood transfusion. Not like transfusion, but like, for example, if you have a scar on your hand and you touch someone's scar on their hand with HIV, you can get HIV. It has to be blood touching somebody else's blood, okay? You cannot get it from sharing a toilet seat with someone else. You will not get it from breathing the same air that someone with HIV breathes. Okay, so please understand that it's something that like has a massive stigma around it. But it's blood. Okay, so no blood pact with an HIV person. Yeah, no blood pact with an HIV person. Exactly. You won't get it from hugging someone. There is like a minuscule, like incredibly small chance that you can get it through any sort of like saliva transfer, but it's so small that doctors will say, no, you cannot get HIV from kissing someone. Okay? Like I just want you to understand that. And so that's regardless. I remember there was someone yeah, you'd have to drink like buckets of saliva. Yeah. And in sex, it can be contracted through mucous membranes and also through, yeah. Anyway. We learned that in elementary school. That's great. Hold on. Measles is back. During January 1st, 2020, a total of 338 US measles cases were reported. 29% of these cases occurred in the first quarter of 2024. Okay, so from 2020 to 2024. Measles is back. Because people aren't getting vaccinated. I literally know someone who's gotten measles. But the nice thing is, risk for widespread measles transmission remains low because of high population immunity. Where does that immunity come from?
Health Defense.
Oh, wait, Laura, there we go. We got a Swiss person in the chat. How are Swiss gun safety laws? Okay, how strict are they? Because it seems that the US loves to use Swiss people as a way to scapegoat the fact that, like, oh no, it's actually not the fact that there are just so many guns in the US. It's because, you know, people are taking Prozac. That's why there are school shootings. Not very? Oh, wait, do they not have very strict gun laws? So, okay, maybe... I don't understand. Maybe it's just because Switzerland's so small. Yeah, that's an L for me. Is it really as lax as the US? I don't believe that for a second.
Vaccine organization.
Just buy a weapon with your ID with... Okay, that I did not know this at all. I thought it would be stricter. With your Swiss ID, if it's a manual one, you just have to tell the... If it's a manual one, you just have to tell the police you bought it. Semi-automatic, you have to ask for it first. Automatic are banned. Okay. I mean, that is better than the US. Yeah, Europeans poll is more vaccine skeptic than the US. For those think this is an American issue. No, it's definitely not just America. By manual, I mean like a hunting rifle.
And he's continued to fearmonger about a connection between thimerosal
yes,
and
it is stricter than the US. Okay, there we go. That, I mean, that's all you need to know. Even though you say it's like doesn't seem as strict, you could just get them. Like, even just that level of strictness. Because the thing is, like, yeah, if a population has lots of guns, like, shootings are going to happen. That's just how it works. You know? Why would you meet someone like that? That kind of person needs, like, if someone has that level of... You wouldn't... That kind of person is not the sort of person that you're going to see at, like, social interactions. Like, this... Immediately, this whole concept gets thrown out, you know? Summarized by the Swiss government. Okay. Yeah, we'll have a look in a second. Okay, at least you do need a permit to carry a weapon. Unless you are doing hunting. Also here, like this already is enough. This is already gun safety checks. Okay? If you're a Swiss citizen, you are at least 18 years old. You are not subject to a general deputyship or represented through a care appointee. Okay? There is no reason to believe you might use the weapon to harm yourself or others. That already is like a massive, like, check, right? And there probably is some process around that. And you have no criminal record indicating you have a violent disposition to pose danger to public safety, repeated felonies, or misdemeanors. Oh yeah, no one can carry a weapon, especially loaded, but you can have it in your bag car if you're going to the shooting range, yeah. The US has those same restrictions, more or less? No, it does not. Maybe in some states, like blue states, certainly. But no, it does not. There are not safety checks for a lot of weapons in the US. At all. Who's enforcing it? Like the thing is, at the end of the day, like when you are comparing Switzerland to the United States, what you need to understand is like now I'm not lauding Switzerland as like a good government, okay? But there is a reason why there have been less, like very, very few school shootings in Switzerland as opposed to the US, okay? Everyone has to do a check, felonies, drug charges, and court orders. But there's a lot more, like should go into a background check, you know? Anyway, regardless, like, I'm just saying, like, it is a well-established fact that regardless of whether Switzerland has more lax laws, the US is still like a factor of, the gun ownership is still a factor of 2, like, greater. Do you know why I like Switzerland? I have no idea why you like Switzerland, Cookie for Fox. People, it's extremely easy to have a weapon. Many of us have usable weapons because they are passed down in the family as well. Like my family might have a machine gun somewhere amongst other firearms because my grandfather was from a Sudetenland and I lived in paranoia all his life from the Nazis and then the Soviets. This was my anecdotal story with a sample, maybe 20 households max, which were comfortable enough to talk about it with me. Okay. I see. Yeah, I'm just assuming like the regulations around it and like the process of doing it is like carried out with enough resource. Because at the end of the day, like it's a well-established fact. Like when people own guns, you are going to have shootings. That's it. You know, and like if you do not check that people are like using the gun safely or like are in the right mental state of mind, you are like, and even Switzerland has more shootings than like other countries in the EU. You know. So it's just like one of those things where it's like, I just hate when America compares themselves to Switzerland in any sort of way, you know? Also, like, what, like, isn't it like 1 million people that live in Switzerland? No, I'm joking. Yeah. I know it's wild. It was also loaded. I was surprised when I was taking care of his house. Machine guns in the US, only for the super rich, they start at $4,000 because they have to be grandfathered in. Anyway. Really? Switzerland has one of the lowest gun death rates in the EU? 8 million people, okay. That is so surprising to me. What the fuck? Okay, I'm like... That is so odd, okay. Clearly I'm like pushing this for a while. Let me reiterate, when a shooting happened here last year, then you said, holy fuck, this is just as bad as the previous one in 2008. And you're from the Czech Republic. Annual rate of death from mass shooting per million people? What? This makes no sense. That way more people died to gun deaths in the US. It's the #1 cause of it's the #1 cause of childhood death. It's because there's very little people in these countries. That is a factor too, but like no way. No way. Like this is not it's literally like you are more likely to die as a child from someone shooting you than any other way in the US. And that's a fact. Like maybe recently it's been taken over by something. Oh, it's from mass shootings only. No, no, no. I still don't think so. The US has mass shootings every single day, almost. It could be something like that. Like, insane like that. But like... Yeah, mass shooting is if there have 3 or more victims. No, this makes no sense. Yeah, no shot. Yeah, that election was stolen. It actually should have been Al Gore. But, you know. We are aware. Okay. I am going to play some Zelda. But I need to make some food first. Okay, I'm making some food. And then I don't know what to do, because I have to be live for another 5 hours until this thing... I don't know. I think I might just leave the stream on and relax or something. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. We'll see. I don't want to really be live for like 20 hours. That just sounds insane. 5 hours, why? Because I'm gonna be, playing... You see, my brain is already not working. I'm gonna be playing Civ 6, like, way later. Anyway, I just want to wait until his song goes live so I can, send him info. I want to send him the doll. Wait, hold on. That goes here. Hold on. This make this a little bit bigger. This goes here. Okay. When you say they didn't got so it's great for streaming Nintendo games. I haven't had any issues, so yes, not one. Hold on. It's Hassan's partner anniversary, yeah. I'm sending my happy partner anniversary thing in the chat. Like everyone is. The Dutch message is blocked. Just write in English then.
Like literally the berserkers, they used to call them dele, which means crazy, okay?
That's okay, hi.
They have been training themselves, they've been locked away in the mountainside, slapping fucking rocks, okay? Absolutely just slapping rocks completely naked, training themselves so that they can destroy the
Mega sickos.
And if there is one force to be reckoned with on the internet, within the Democratic
Okay, hold on, let me just get this thing up. This on.
The motherfucking K-Hive.
Meow, meow, meow. Do you have any sub choices in mind? I'll see. I will see.
They go balls to the fucking wall. Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children in the ass to make them all autistic and homosexual. She's working with the deep state. Come. More like Kamala Harris. She wants to make you never come again. But not in a puritanical, good Christian way, but in a weird, freak-like liberal kind of way. Welcome to the cum zone.
No, it's muted. Hold on.
Hi. What are you looking at? What's going on, everybody?
Okay, I want to send him this message.
Everyone's having a fantastic
so
evening, afternoon, preview. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hassan Piker. This is the Awesome Hour broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Thursday. It's my partner anniversary. Why does everybody know that? I didn't even fucking know that. That's crazy. It's my partner anniversary. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs. It is Thirsty Thursday, August 8th, 2024. I am right on time. It's 11:14 a.m. We're locked and we're loaded. We're ready to go. We're feeling the dang thing. And I hope everyone's feeling the energy.
Trying to send this thing to Hassan. Hold on, let's see.
In the crowd today. Looking like a stripper right there, my dude. Oh, yeah, I shaved. I forgot. That's like sometimes a big deal. I shaved. It was back to the mustache. Look at that. Folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hassan Avi Piker. Let me tell you what has happened in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. Okay? Can't wait for you to cover Beast. Yeah, if we have some time, unless like a scandal occurs, you know, we will cover the Beast.
Wait till personal news is almost over.
The Beastie Boys. We'll do that.
Giving done. Thank you for the raid.
They've done
Give you a
some
shout
crazy
out.
shit. Anyway, Trump is live speaking from the press from Mar-a-Lago. We're gonna get into that right now.
Right.
Fuck the personal news. Let's
Where the
go,
presidency
baby.
was taken
Let's
away
go.
from-
Locked and loaded.
And I'm no Biden fan, but I'll tell you what.
No personal
from a
news. Okay, I'll have to send it later.
standpoint, from any standpoint you look at, they
Okay.
took the presidency away. And people were saying he lost after the debate. He couldn't win. Well, I don't know that that's true necessarily.
Thank you, Demacius, for the
But whether he
playlist.
could win or he couldn't win, he had the right to run. And they took it away. They said they're going to use the 25th Amendment. They're going to hit you hard. Either we can do it the nice. I know exactly because I know a lot of people on the other side, believe it or not. And they said, we'll do it the nice way.
All right, chat. I'm going to be back in a second.
And he said,
I just need to go make myself some good food.
so that, I mean, they've really
Yeah, so I will put a BRB in 10 minutes
and now
back
I'm
up,
running
okay?
against somebody else, and we're leading. We're leading. So I'm not complaining. I'm saying it's a
Nope, he knows the
for
polls.
a
He knows the polls ain't
country
looking
with
good.
a constitution
He knows the polls ain't looking
that we
good.
cherish. We cherish this constitution. To have done it this way is pretty severe, pretty horrible. You would have thought they would have gone out to a vote. They would have had a primary system. They would have done something. But to just take it away from him like he was a child. And he's a very angry man right now, I can tell you that. He's not happy with Obama, and he's not happy with Nancy Pelosi, crazy Nancy. She is crazy, too. She's not happy with any of the people that told him that
Crazy
you've got to leave.
Nancy. She's the goat.
He's very
Put some
unhappy,
respect
very
on
angry,
it,
and I
dude.
think he
Put
also
some
blames her.
fucking respect
Tried to
on my
put up a
goat's
good face, but
name,
it's a very
okay?
bad thing in terms
That
of a
is
country when you
Nancy
do that.
La Goat
I'm not a fan of his,
Pelosi.
as you probably have noticed. And he had a rough debate, but that doesn't mean that you just take it away like that.
Do we
or
have
you
a
go out
blast
to a
off
vote, you
meme
do
chat?
something. He had 14 million votes. She had no votes. She got no votes. And I think she's crashing. I think when people find out, and I think people are starting to find out what a bad job she did.
Do y'all
what
have a
bad
good
job
meme
she
for
did
this?
on the border? She's trying to say she had nothing to do with the border. She had everything. She was appointed to head the border. And then they said, border czar, oh, she loved that name, but she never went there. She went to a location once along the border, but that was a location that you would love to go and have dinner with your husband or whoever. That was a location that was not part of the problem.
Yeah, I heard she
That
said.
was not really going to the border. So essentially, she never went to the border. And if you listen to Tom Holman, if you listen to the great border people, Brandon Judd from Border Patrol, if you listen to Paul, I mean, so many different people. I speak to them all the time. And I did when I was president. We had the best border in the history of our country. Now we have the worst border in the history of the world. Millions of people coming in, and our country cannot sustain it. Our country is going down because of this, because of incompetent people. So I just look forward to these debates. I think it's very important that we have them.
Oh, he looks forward to them, all right. He was flailing, though.
10th,
Now he needs to.
September 25th. And I think they'll be very revealing. Do you have any questions, please?
All right, folks, we already blasted off. No personal news, no nothing. Right off the rip-a-roni. Right off the rip, baby. We're going right into it. We're diving right into it. All the fucking politics perverts are loving it.
I think she's worse than Biden because he got forced into the position. She was there long
Politics
before.
perverts got to be
San
loving it
Francisco.
right now.
She destroyed California as the AG. But as the DA, she destroyed San Francisco. A friend of mine, Bob Tisch, all know the Tisch family. He was in many cities with companies. He said the greatest city
we're gonna go back
in the country is San Francisco.
Trump has accepted
That
3
was
debates.
about
I know.
20 years ago, and he passed away a while ago. And he would be looking down, and said, "What happened?" He thought it was the best city in the country. He had divisions there, lows, and he would be looking down in horror now when he sees she destroyed no cash bail, weak on crime. She's terrible. And yet they weaponized the system against me. They have me. I got so many lawyers. Now they want to delay cases. I won the big case in Florida.
Loser talk.
I won the big
loser talk. This is loser talk. You sound like a loser. You're whining too much.
This judge was a fair but brilliant judge. And as you probably heard, the big documents case, I won it. Now, Biden lost it because he didn't have presidential immunity. He didn't have the Presidential Records Act. He lost it, but the I call it prosecutor, special counsel, special prosecutor to me, he, appointed by him and appointed by Garland, he said the man's incompetent. He can't stand trial, but he can run for president. But we no longer have to worry about that because we have somebody that, in my opinion, is more incompetent. She couldn't pass her bar exam and lots of other things, and she should not be in a position because if
I love that bar. It's such a stupid thing to say. It is such an objectively dumb thing to shit on Kamala Harris over. She's literally a courtroom prosecutor and became the attorney general, dog. So many fucking lawyers failed a bar exam, especially in a state like California. You're so dumb. You are so stupid for saying that.
Yeah.
I love when he's like, yeah, Kamala Harris is so stupid. She fucking couldn't pass the bar exam. It's like, bro, she was the attorney general. What are you talking about?
Well, it changes around a little bit. I'm getting other voters. Perhaps, I was doing very well with black voters, and I still am. I seem to be doing very well with
shut the fuck up. Don't be like a goddamn chatter, okay? They're not mic'd up. The reporters are not mic'd up. You're like a chatter right now.
Black women, but I do seem to be doing very well with other segments, extremely well with Hispanic.
It's like a gray name. What are you
Jewish
doing?
voters way up. White males way up. White males have gone through the roof. White males way up.
White males?
No, I don't know. All we're doing is giving you
killing it with the white
stats
males.
that you have. It could be that I'll be affected somewhat with black females, where we're doing pretty well. And I think ultimately they'll like me better because I'm going to give them security, safety, and jobs. I'm going to give them a good economy. We have a very bad economy right now. We could literally be on the throes of a depression, not recession, a depression. And they can't have that. They can't have that. So I think I'm going to do well with everybody, especially when the facts are out. Yeah, please, in the back.
white males, we're doing great with white males. Black females, not so much. It's like, bro, like black women vote like 96%
I don't know. I know Josh
for
Shapiro.
the Democratic
He's a
Party
terrible
consistently.
guy,
What are you
and
talking
he's not
about?
very popular with anybody. I think that this election
black
maybe
women
is better
have historically
than Josh
voted
Shapiro
by,
would have
like,
been. But I think
Bashar
other than Josh
al-Assad
Shapiro, I think
numbers
she
for
had
the Democratic
some
Party,
good
always.
choices. But Josh Shapiro is not one of them. He's caused a lot of damage with a lot of people. And I don't think he would have been better. I think he would have been maybe the equivalent, maybe not as good. But they had some people that they were looking at that were good, far superior to her. They actually had a story where they had everybody, including, they had like 10 people that she was looking at and her. And they said she was the worst of all. In other words, she was the worst out of the 10 people and her.
No, Trump was not turning them around for the 2024 election. Don't be delusional. That was non-college educated men.
We'd like to do 3 debates.
Including black men.
We think we should do 3 debates. We think Fox and ABC. And we also have CBS is going to do the vice presidential debate. So CBS will do vice presidential. And I have to tell you, J.D. Vance has really stepped up. He's doing
Why are
a
conservatives
fantastic
saying he
job.
could have she could have picked a better VP? Coping. They want to be like, oh, he's bad. Because I think they do legitimately want to believe that, like, the radical socialist narrative works, but it doesn't fucking work.
Listen,
Bernie
I had
Sanders is objectively popular. It doesn't work if the Democrats don't lean into that fucking scared
so glad you asked.
narrative as
What did she
well.
have yesterday?
If the Democrats go,
2,000
oh,
people?
radical socialist? You mean feeding children? Oh, so scary. You mean fucking paid family leave? So scary. If Dems do that and they defend those policies, then these guys look like fucking dumb baboons. Okay? Oh, he's so mad about the crowd size.
25,000 people and 25,000 people would
Look, he's
we just couldn't
ultra
get him in.
instinct. He's
We had
activated.
in
He hates the crowd
Harrisburg,
size.
25,000 people, and 20,000 people couldn't get in.
Oh, he's losing his
We had
mind.
so many. Nobody ever mentions that. When she gets 1,500 people, and I saw it yesterday on ABC, which they said, oh, the crowd was so big. I have 10 times, 20 times, 30 times the crowd size. And no, they never say the crowd was big. That's why I'm always saying turn around the cameras. I'm so glad you asked that. I think it's
I'm so glad.
terrible when
So
you say,
glad
well,
you
she
asked
has
that.
1,500
I'm not
people,
glad.
1,000 people, and they talk about, oh, the enthusiasm. Let me tell you, we have the enthusiasm.
Oh,
the
no, you
Republican
don't.
Party, and me as a candidate, but the Republican Party
He's crashing out.
has
He's
the
crashing out.
enthusiasm. Because people want to see crime stopped. They want to see a country that's respected. Think of it. If I were president, you wouldn't have Russia and Ukraine, where it never happened. 0 chance. You wouldn't have had October 7th of Israel. You wouldn't have the horrible withdrawal. And I don't mean the withdrawal, because the withdrawal was fine. I was ready to withdraw from Afghanistan, and we were going to do it with dignity and strength. And we were
Remember that taking ownership over withdrawing from Afghanistan.
We wouldn't have had
Pro peace,
13 great soldiers. I know the
He's
families
presenting
of
himself
those
as the peace
soldiers.
candidate.
Well,
Remember that,
we
Democrats.
wouldn't have
Remember
had 2
that.
soldiers killed, and we wouldn't have had 45 soldiers obliterated. No legs,
best
no arms,
soldiers.
the face. None of that would have happened. And you wouldn't have had inflation. You wouldn't have had any inflation, because inflation was caused by their bad energy problems. Now they've gone back to the Trump thing because they need the votes. I don't know if you know, they're drilling now because they had to go back because gasoline was going up to $7, $8, $9 a barrel. So they said, we better do what Trump. But the day after the election, if they won, you're going to have fuel prices go through the roof. Everybody's going to be forced to buy an electric car, which they're not going to do because they don't want that. It's got a great market. It's got a market. It's really a sub-market. People want gasoline-propelled cars. They want hybrids. They want to have everything, and they want electric. But they want everybody to have an electric car. We don't have enough electricity. We couldn't make enough electricity for that. And you know what else? The weight of a car, the weight of a truck. They want all trucks to be electric. Little things that a lot of people don't talk about. The weight of a truck is 2.5 times heavier. You would have to rebuild every bridge in this country if you were going to do this ridiculous policy. So, but on crowd size, in history, for any country, nobody's had crowds like I have, and you know that. And when she gets 1,000 people and everybody starts jumping, you know that if I had 1,000 people would say, that's the end of his campaign. I have hundreds of thousands of people. In South Carolina, I had 88,000 people. In Alabama, I had 68,000 people. Nobody says about crowd size with me. But she has 1,000 people or 1,500 people, and they say, oh, the enthusiasm's back. No, no. The enthusiasm is with me and the Republican Party because they want to stop crime. They want to stop people from pouring into our country from places unknown and from countries unknown, from countries that nobody ever heard of. That's where the enthusiasm.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just having my soup. So I'm just gonna keep the BRB still on, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I can or not. I got him elected. Without me, he wouldn't be governor. I got him elected. He was doing terribly. I got him elected. With that being said, I hope we can repair
Hello,
it. But if we don't,
Megaphonics
the people are
DJ.
still the people, and they're going to vote.
Different
We're leading in
Megaphonics.
Georgia by a lot. We're leading in Pennsylvania by a lot. So, but I don't know.
Thank
Now,
you
in
for the follow.
Pennsylvania,
That's
I
not
have great
true.
relationships. In Georgia, I do too, but unfortunately not with the governor. I've never understood it. When you get somebody elected, they're supposed to like you. He's not exactly, for some reason, and you'll have to ask him about that.
It's pumpkin ginger soup. That's not parasocial at all, don't worry.
If we don't win Georgia, Georgia's a big win, is a big state. So I won Alabama by
Little
a
self
record.
promo.
Nobody's ever
I
got-
would raid you. If I'm still alive, I'll raid you. But I'm playing Sip tonight, so I'm not going. I'm probably gonna like leave my stream on. So otherwise I would give you a raid. Oh, it's a 7 p.m. It's very late. I'm literally gonna be awake.
And we have to, all we want is honest elections. If we have honest elections in Georgia, and we have honest elections in Pennsylvania, we're going to win them by a lot. Well, he actually said it two ways. First, he said it incorrectly, then he corrected himself. Do you agree with that, right? You know, if you watch him, he said it two ways. No.
How
I mean,
high
he
is the
said it
chance
two ways
MAGA
'cause he doesn't
riots?
really know
They
what he said.
won't, dude. People are like worried
He had
about
a
a
chance
January
for 90
6th.
minutes to bring
After
it
they
up.
all got
Y'all are
arrested, they
fucking-
weren't.
About that at the
Like,
debate.
I think Democrats are
And he
so
didn't do it.
scared all the time.
Everyone said, "Oh, he said
January
this, and he
6th
said
and
that."
its aftermath,
He
its
just, you know, they give
actual
him something
like
to
legal consequences legitimately shut this shit down. Small business owners have too much to fucking lose, big dog. They're not gonna fucking go out there again and do it again. That only happens once, okay? That only happens one time. That happens when you feel like the government has your back. Of course they're not gonna arrest me. What do you mean? I'm a white guy. I'm a business owner. The cops are on my side. Once they recognize the cops are not on their side and the courts are not on their side, they were like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's why ever since January 6th, you rarely ever see massive crowds for Trump. You saw like 11 people at his fucking court appearances. Where'd they go?
I'm doing.
The Republican Party pulled the infrastructure, the astroturfing infrastructure Trump had. Literally, they pulled the chair from underneath him instantly, okay? You have to remember that. The Republican Party has nothing in terms of numbers. Donald Trump is a unique candidate that can actually draw a crowd.
Sure, Megaphonics.
Certainly.
I definitely
But
will raid you
without the
if I
Republican
can.
Party's astroturf strategies, Turning Point USA shipping in people with buses, all these other groups, all these other organizing entities, these think tanks, busing people to certain places. Once they recognized that they got legal liability, it was done. That's why you saw like 12 of the most mentally ill people you've ever seen sitting outside of the fucking courtroom for Donald Trump's court proceedings and shit.
Great
okay?
danger. We're great danger of being in World War III. That could happen. No, after their convention, yeah. And I'm going out. Actually, I'm going out to certain.
Am I going to
places
the
help
DNC? Yeah,
certain
I talked to them
senators
this
get
morning.
elected. Not even for me. I'm trying to help when I go out to Wyoming or when I go out to Montana or I'm going to different places to help people. And I don't have to go there because I'm leading those states, as you know, by 35, 40, 50 points. I'm leading by record numbers. I'm going because I want to help senators and congressmen.
Oh, yeah, I
get
saw that.
elected.
What happened in my
Congressmen
chat?
and women get elected. Yes, please.
Bob.
Yeah, go ahead.
My chat just broke for no reason. That was weird.
That's a
The
cool emote.
upcoming what? Oh,
Yes, I will be streaming from the DNC. I'm trying to get a place at the DNC, like a permanent space at the DNC where I can stream from inside the DNC. We're going to see if
Yeah,
we
the
can do
Elon
that.
Musk. So, yeah, sure. So Elon called me. As you know, he endorsed me full-throated. Great endorsement.
I'm going
I
every
respect
day.
Elon a lot. He respects me. And not easy for him to endorse, to be honest with you. You know, it takes courage to endorse people. Many people have courage and many people don't. He
Does
have
it take courage to endorse
And
someone?
Elon
Like, does
endorsed
it
me. He asked
actually?
me whether or not I'd do a show on Monday, and I think it's going to be Monday night. And I believe he's the host of the show. So it'll be very interesting. A lot of people are talking about it. I look forward to it. That'll be done on Monday night.
Yeah, so much courage,
Well, you have
especially when you're a
lot of
Nazi. Exactly.
misinformation spread about China, and you have a lot of misinformation spread about a lot of different places. I think I'm going to get along great with China. President Xi of China and I were very good friends. We met right here, right in that, except we had a beautiful sofa there, as opposed to what we have right now. Right now we have you. But President Xi and I had a very good relationship until COVID. And I held him responsible for COVID. It broke up our relationship. But I think we're going to have a great relationship. And I think it's going to be mutually beneficial. But we cannot have it where China is taking advantage of the United States. And that's what they were doing, as you very well know. Yes, please.
China. It seems like they're going back into the trans stuff, which worries me as a trans woman. Do you think the Dems will respond directly? They have Walls on the side. Walls is the VP. They have to respond to it. It's fucking awesome. That's why I love the Walls situation. Democrats should always be like, dude, you're just trying to bully 1% of the population. You're fucking gross. You're weird. You want to do penis inspection day at school. You're a fucking loser. And possibly a pedophile. Shut the fuck up. That's all they need to do. Every single good policy, like tampons in bathrooms, that's bad. You don't want people to have menstrual products in their bathrooms for free? The fuck's wrong with you? They have to sully everything by being like, oh, well, they're going to put it in the boys' rooms. It's like, no, they're not. But even if they were, who gives a fuck?
But I said peacefully and patriotically. The biggest crowd I've ever spoken to, and you've seen, Maggie, I was at the mall. I was at the Washington Monument. I was at the whole thing. I had crowds. I don't know who's ever had a bigger crowd than I have, but I had it many times. The biggest crowd I've ever spoken before was that day. And I'll tell you,
if you ever switch to like a Blackmagic ATEM, they might have a clean camera feed you could use for your stream at the NC. I don't know about that.
Going to the Capitol. But you never see the picture of the crowd. The biggest crowd I've ever spoken, I've spoken to the biggest crowds. Nobody's spoken to crowds bigger than me. If you look at Martin Luther King, when he did his speech, his great speech, and you look at ours,
oh my God.
Real estate,
oh
same
my
everything.
God. Oh
same
my God.
number of people, if not.
Oh my God.
More.
He's comparing. He's white boy MLK, baby.
People, but I had 25,000
He's right.
people. But when you look at the exact same picture,
I'm Martin Luther King for the whites.
The fountains, the whole thing, all the way back.
He literally said that about himself being Nelson Mandela. I don't know why this is surprising.
And
it's
you
insane.
Look at it.
I'm bigger than MLK.
His crowd, my crowd. We actually had more people.
He
said
I had
25,000.
He had more people than MLK. Yo!
And I'm okay with it because I liked Dr. Martin Luther King. Yeah, please.
Oh, you liked him? Good. Isn't it crazy now?
That's
Trump is
Jonathan
talking about January 6th so often,
asking him a question.
What he did. Yeah, I don't know.
You can hear
why
the Australian accent.
That's such a dumb
idea
for him.
We have a constitution. It's a very important document, and we live by it. She has no votes, and I'm very happy to run against her. I'm
she
not
has no votes, bro. Come on, dude.
And I hate to be defending him, but he did not want to leave. He wanted to see if he could win. They said, you're not going to win. After the debate, they said, you're not going to win. You can't win. You're out. And at first they said it nicely, and he wasn't leaving. And then you know it better than anybody.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So.
Okay, that was not enough soup. I'm gonna go get some more soup. I'll be back in a second, chat, and then we're gonna do some gaming, and then I have no idea. I think I'm just gonna like put words on stream on something like that while I take a nap before I have to get up to play like the other thing. I'm also gonna get a caffeine. Red Bull. Oh my God, my brain is not working. The energy is not converted in my stomach yet.
Feet then, don't you think? Wouldn't this be a gift?
She had no votes.
Wouldn't you be talking like it's a major gift for you then? She's such a big fucking loser. Why are you mad?
Looking forward to, but
why are you mad then? Why are you chirping? You're chirping. You're chirping.
Then for some reason, and
Why are
I
you
know
so
he
bent out of
regrets it, you do
shape? She's a
too.
fucking loser.
He picked her, and she turned on him too. She was working with the people that wanted him out.
He
But
can't
the
even
fact
come up with
that
a good
you can
nickname. God, he's
get no
so
votes,
sauceless.
lose in the primary system. In other words, you had 14 or 15 people. She was the first one out. And that you can then be picked to run for president, it seems to me actually unconstitutional. Perhaps it's not. Please.
Kamabla. Kamabla.
So I've run against Hillary, and I've run against various other people. I would say that in terms of intelligence, Hillary was far superior. I would say that. Hillary was smart. She was her own worst enemy in many ways, but she was smart, very smart. Okay? If you ask me to compare them, please. Would you repeat that question, please? You have to speak up. It's a hard room because it's very big, if you know. So this is worth $18 million. Oh, I see. Yeah. So I think the abortion issue has been very much tempered down, and I've answered, I think, very well in the debate, and it seems to be much less of an issue, especially for those where they have the exceptions, as you know. And I think it's when I look for 52 years, they wanted to bring abortion back to the states. They wanted to get rid of Roe v. Wade, and that's Democrats, Republicans, and independents, and everybody. Liberals, conservatives, everybody wanted it back in the states, and I did that. Now the states are voting. And frankly, some of the votes are much more, if you could say, liberal than you would think. Ohio turned out to be, they had a big vote, and it turned out to be a much more liberal standing than people would have thought. Kansas, the same thing. And then you have Texas, and you have other places where it may be different. But the issue has been brought back to the states now. And like Ronald Reagan, I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest, and life of the mother. I believe strongly. I think that that's a very important thing. I think when you have to follow your heart. But when you don't believe in the exceptions, I think it's much tougher. It's a much tougher issue. But about 82% of Republicans do believe in exceptions. I think and a lot of them are changing their mind and coming even further. I think that abortion has become much less of an issue. It's a very small, I think it's actually going to be a very small issue. What I've done is I've done what every Democrat and every Republican wanted to have done, and we brought that issue back to the states. And now the states are voting on it. And frankly, some of the votes are a lot different than people would have thought. But it's the vote of the people is taking care of it. And, you know, when you think about the Democrats are really the radical ones on this because they're allowed to do abortion on the 8th and 9th month and even after birth. If you look at your new...
Democrats want to kill your children. They want the Guatemalan migrants to come into the hospital and kill your child after birth. They're doing it, folks. They're doing it to only the whites.
He said the baby will be born. We will put the baby aside and we will decide with the mother what we're going to do.
This is so good.
Whether or not
It's
we're
so
kill the
good.
baby.
Please keep it up.
Minnesota
keep
gentleman,
it up, sir.
This guy agrees with that. He is the most liberal. Look, between her and him, there's never been anything like this. There's never been a combination. So I'll use the word progressive. You know, they want to go progressive. They don't like the word liberal. I like liberal better. I think it's more appropriate because nobody knows what progressive means. But they now like to use the word progressive. But there's certainly never been anybody so liberal like these two, or even close. I think the abortion issue has been taken down many notches. I don't think it's a big factor anymore, really. And when people hear what I said in the debate, and I think I said it very well during the debate, we
People
brought it back
totally
to the States.
forgot that we
Everybody wanted it
are
in the
stopping
States.
women from
And
getting abortions.
Very importantly, and you think about this, assuming you have exceptions. If you don't have exceptions, it's a more difficult thing. At the same time, there are people that strongly feel that way, and you have to follow your heart, and you should follow your heart. But that issue is very much subdued. Yeah.
I love how stupid Republicans are. I love you, chatter. I mean, my
Really?
state's vote decision isn't bad.
Yes.
That's really interesting that you say that, because it's really odd that many states have actually voted to preserve abortion, like to protect it. 75% of the country
wants to take away everyone's
considered
gun.
Roe
If you
v.
take
Wade to be
away
the law of the
guns,
land,
can't do
and
it.
literally red
Because people
states
need the guns
have
for
actually
protection.
voted to
Now,
preserve
entertainment they wanted, hunting
to
they
protect
different
abortion
things, but-
rights. Okay, Republicans are the ones who are going against the wishes of the population. You dumbass, got them. You didn't get shit. Shut up. Take a day off.
The opposite way. They had very strong gun laws, and now they have gone the opposite way, where they allowed people to have guns, where in one case they encouraged people to go out and get guns, and crime is down 29%. And remember this, what is the toughest gun law in the United States? Chicago. On July 4th, 117 people were shot and 17 died. The toughest gun laws in the United States are
Weirdly
in the
enough,
city of
Illinois as
Chicago.
a state is so goddamn close to
had
states with
117
no fucking gun laws.
Afghanistan does not have that. Afghanistan,
It's
by
weird.
the way,
It's weird. It's almost like America is is a network of states that are united. And like, if you have a state that has no gun laws whatsoever, that kind of fucks it up for the states with gun laws. You know what I mean? It's just odd. Also, having said that, even the gun violence rate in Illinois is still lower than fucking red states. You're so wrong.
I had a talk with Abdul. Abdul was
People just always go Chicago, Chicago. It's like, bro, gun violence in the state of Illinois is still literally lower than red states. Gun violence in red states are still higher. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because they have more guns. That's it.
We had the disaster of the lift, where people were falling off airplanes from 3 times the height of the World Trade Center. I mean, terrible. But now our country has to be respected again. Please. Go ahead, please. I'd be against that. That Kamala is in favor of not giving Israel weapons? Yeah. That's what I hear. Look, she's been very, very bad to Israel, and she's been very bad to Jewish people.
She's been very bad.
And
I'd
I
be
say
very
it,
good
if
to
anybody
Israel.
I know
I'd be
is
very
Jewish,
good to
I'm back.
Israel.
and they would
I'll
vote
fucking
for
I'm eating my
Israel.
toast though.
Kamala.
Is
I love Israel.
I didn't
should
get
have their
soup this
heads
time. I
down.
got toast
If you
instead.
think about it, I gave them Golan Heights. I gave them the capital of Israel, Jerusalem.
I gave
built the-
them.
I even
He's
built the
talking about
embassy.
American.
I gave them Golan Heights, bro. That's insane. He didn't just say that.
Like, I
So
gave the
easily. I
Jews
would've had a deal
Golan
done within
Heights. It's
1
like,
week
bro,
after the
what
election
are you
with Iran.
saying?
Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. It's very simple. We would
Like,
have gotten along with Iran. I was
This
looking forward
is
to it.
this unironically, I'm sorry, this is anti-Semitic. Like, and I'm not saying that in like a woke, like, you're being anti-Semitic. It quite literally is the assumption that like every fucking Jewish person in America is like, oh my God, Donald Trump gave Israel Golan Heights.
Bro.
Well, I guess I'm voting for him now. Like, you only think this way if you are straight up anti-Semitic and you literally think like every Jew, like they don't have any interest in fucking progressive policies. They have no interest in like preserving abortion rights or whatever. They're like, oh my God, Golan Heights.
Yep, it is.
Well, that seems fucking sick for me. I know who I'm voting for. It's so stupid. You're dumb. You're dumb. I'm not just saying that, like, I'm not saying this to simply be woke when I talk about like Jews are not a monolith, okay? It's just so stupid. No one makes voting decisions like that, okay? He's literally, he has no way of comprehending this electoral calculation beyond like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I gave the Jews Golan Heights.
Well,
That's
I know
it.
Willie Brown very well.
Oh, sick, man. I'm so glad that Israel permanently annexed a piece of Syria. I'm sure that every Jewish person is just only focused on
Emergency
that.
landing. This was not a pleasant landing, and Willie was he was a little concerned. So I know him pretty well. I mean, I haven't seen him in years, but he told me terrible things about her. But this is what you're telling me anyway, I guess. But he
should
had a
double
big
down. He should
part
be
in
like,
what
Kamala
happened
Harris's
with
husband,
Kamala.
not a real Jew.
I don't know. He changed his tune, but he
that'll do
He
it.
was not a fan of hers very much at that point. Yeah, I do. Go ahead.
Bro.
On what? Well, I'm going to announce that. I'm going to actually have a press conference on that at some point in the near future, so I don't want to tell you now. But Florida does have a vote coming up on that, and I think probably the vote will go in a little more liberal way than people thought. But I'll be announcing that at the appropriate time. Please.
I think they might have been talking about weed. Is weed legal in Florida?
Oh, I can't go a minute without hearing something about Jews on Twitch. Brother, I don't know if you know this, but we're watching Donald Trump right now.
We gave tremendous tremendous for child care.
But he brought it up.
Our tax cuts, which are the biggest in history.
That's insane.
Our tax cuts are coming due, as you know, very soon. And if the
I love that the
Democrats
text says
don't
"Be right
renew
back,
them
right
or
back."
make
I
it
stole it from
impossible to renew
Tofu.
because it's pretty close in terms of vote. If they don't renew them, it's the equivalent of having a 4 times tax increase from what you have right now, and it'll destroy the economy. I think they're under tremendous pressure to do it. I've never seen, all my life I grow up and I watch politics, and I used to be on the other side of politics first, then I run for office. But in all the years of studying politics, I've never seen people get elected by saying, we're going to give you a tax increase. These guys get up, think of it. We're going to give you no security. We're going to give you a weak military. We're going to give you no walls, no borders, no anything. All these things they're doing. I mean, the transgender became
Kamala allows medical weed, arms embargo. I know,
but they always say we're going to give you a tax increase.
I know.
I never
I
heard
hate
anybody
that.
campaign on a tax increase. A politician has always said, "I will cut taxes." I'll give you one example: Social Security. They're going to destroy Social Security. I am going to leave Social Security. I'm not raising the years. I'm not raising the age. I will be saving Social Security, and I'm going to work it out that there's no tax on
the
Social
Italian
Security.
American
everything
community.
that comes out about Tim Walz makes me love him more. We'll get to that in
No
a
tax
second.
on tips. So waiters, waitresses, caddies, people that drive cars, people that get tips who have been harassed by this government, we're going to have no tax on tips. That's a big thing.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Sure.
Interestingly enough, you don't get taxed on tips in South Africa. You don't. At all. So if you earn only tips, you don't pay tax, which is insane. But I think it's necessary if people aren't earning that much.
By the way, the New York cases are totally controlled out of the Department of Justice. They sent their top person to the various places. They went to the AG's office, got that one going. Then he went to the DA's office, got that one going, ran through it. No, this is all politics, and it's a disgrace. Never happened in this country. It's very common that it happens, but not in our country. It happens in banana republics and third world countries, and that's what we're becoming. We have no borders. We have bad voting regulations.
No
Anytime
borders.
you have mail-in ballots, you're going to have problems. France learned that lesson. France had all mail-in voting, and they went back to paper ballots, voter identification, voter ID. They went back to a normal system,
I get
one-day
it.
voting. They don't want to be around, voting for 64 days. And look, the election, I keep talking about November 5th, but the election really starts on September 6th. That's when it starts because it's early voting. We should have one-day voting.
Never had mail-in voting?
We should have paper ballots. We should have voter ID, and we should have proof of citizenship. Please.
I'm almost
So true.
I think Trump is literally a mail-in voter for the record.
Yes.
For who?
This is
He
true.
votes from a state that has also
to
mail-in
talk louder,
voting,
sir.
Florida, and he himself is a mail-in ballot voter. So it's additionally funny that he constantly shits on it. There are plenty of Republican deep red states in this country that also have
Elon,
universal ballot
is a
registration
very different
and
kind of a
mail-in
guy.
voting. Utah
He's a
being one of
very
them.
big believer
So
in the
like,
country, but he's very worried about the country.
so
He's very worried about the
now
country.
he can vote, by the way.
And I don't know if it's good for him politically.
If he was registered in the state of New York, I don't know if he'd be able to vote, but in the state of Florida, in the state of Florida, it defers back to the actual state. And because in the state of New York, he is allowed to vote despite his felon status, he will be able to vote. No,
I hope he
is able
keeps
to vote.
discouraging mail-in voting.
Okay, please.
If he was prosecuted
Okay,
for the
I'm not
same
doing
crime in the
this.
state of Florida, he would not be able to vote. In the state of Florida, they defer to
I
the
li- I
individual
like this
state.
guy.
In the state of New
I
York,
like
you are allowed to vote as a convict.
Yeah.
Okay, don't worry. It'll make sense why as to why it's
There are some
skew on the
polls that say we're
screen.
gonna win
Don't
in a
worry.
landslide. People are
There we go.
voting with their stomachs, meaning they're going to the grocery store. They're paying 50, 60, 70% more for food than they did just a couple of years ago. Look at what's happened to energy. Look at what's happened not only to their cars.
I can't
where
hear it at all.
Gasoline's gone from $1.87, $1.87, and we
What?
had
I
moments
can't.
when
Can
it
you
was
guys
below
hear
that.
No, okay, chatters.
Oh my God.
Trump got criminally convicted in the state of New York. In the state of
Can you guys hear the Nintendo? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's broken. Okay, hold on. Game cap. Let's just go here. There we go.
not be able to vote, but because he
It
was,
was
convicted
late
in
for
the
some
state of New
reason.
York, Florida defers to New York, and New York allows you to vote as a felon. Therefore, he can vote.
And it's had very little impact. But you know what?
So woke rules.
We didn't even
is
cover
what
the
is allowing
coffeezilla
him
shit
to
today. Oh
fucking
my
vote
god, it
in
was the
state of
first
Florida right
thing
now.
in my. Oh my god.
Like woke liberal rules is why he is still allowed to vote. He would not be able to vote if he got criminally convicted in the state of
$22
Florida.
a barrel. And now
Fuck.
it's
I didn't even
getting-
do
it's gonna
that.
be close to 100 pretty soon, my opinion. And the Democrats didn't want to do that, but we bought a lot anyway, and we had it pretty good. And
I'm a
what they've
really
done
bad
to the
streamer.
National reserves, the
Bro,
strategic
what?
national reserves, is, as you know very well, because you cover it. But what?
You fucking dumbasses. You streamed the Olympics in the fucking Discord and you lost streaming privileges? Oh my lord, dude. Y'all are so dumb. I mean, seriously. Good job, guys. Good job.
Wow.
Anyway, is this him avoiding debate? No, he literally he officially announced 4 debates. Like I'm officially announcing the 3-minute ad break at the top
Never
of the
fuck
hour.
with the Olympics ever.
Why is he?
you
Never.
can
He
do
looks
things that
frozen. Anyway, Harris Campus agreed to the ABC September 10 debate only. One so far. Anyway, the 3-minute ad break is upon us. Bye bye to Hoscord. Get fucking nuked. Okay.
You should never ever stream the Olympics ever.
Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Okay, yes, please. You. On what?
Never do it.
No, I think she's actually not as smart as he is. I don't think he's very smart either, by the way. I'm not a big fan of his brain.
Okay,
but
let's
I
see.
think that she's actually not as smart as he is.
Magathy, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift of subs, allowing 5 people to no
she's a
longer see the
woman.
ads at the top of the hour.
She represents certain
Oh.
groups of people. But I will say this. When people find out about her, I think she'll be much less. And I see it right now. I see her going way down to the polls now. Now that people are finding out that she destroyed San Francisco, she destroyed the state of California along with Governor Gavin Newsom. He's been a terrible governor. Terrible.
That one's a banger, and
But they
Newsom
did it
is a
together.
banger.
And she was early. I mean, she was the first of the prosecutors, really. You know,
Okay.
now you see Philadelphia,
It says
you see
no.
Los Angeles,
Fine.
you see New York, you see various people that are very bad. But she was the first of the bad prosecutors. She was early.
Okay, so I spawned at the wrong place, I'm guessing. Okay, hold on.
Would you repeat that, please? No, you. Would you repeat what she said? You have to speak up. This room is very louder.
Oh, I need to go there. Okay, well at least that gives me direction.
A daily press briefing? Why would I do that? I would give you all the press briefings you want. Look what I'm doing here. But why would I do a daily press? You'd get tired of me very fast. No, but
Oh shit,
I will
hold on.
give
Fuck,
you
I
total
realized.
access, and you'll have a lot of press
Did I have,
briefings.
oh,
and
there's
you'll
my
have,
mic.
From me. Now, are
Oh
you
shit,
talking about
MILF
from me or from the
Manor.
press
Oh, I forgot to ask Elysium. Okay, I'm so bad at this. I'm so, bro, I'm so bad at the streamer thing. Okay, like it just. I was gonna any day, but oh yes, and it's any day but Thursday. Yeah, exactly. So there we go. So we'll probably do it tomorrow then.
I don't think it's appropriate for me to talk about it. I think it's a tragic story. You want to know the truth. And I felt that with Hillary Clinton too. You know, with Hillary Clinton, I could have done things to her that would have made your head spin. I thought it was a very bad thing. Take the wife of a president of the United States and put her in jail. And then I see the way they treat me. That's the way it goes. But I was very protective of her. Nobody would understand that. But I think my people understand it. They used to say, lock her up, and I'd say, just relax, please. We won the election.
No, you didn't.
Bro, you led the chance.
For our country. We had her between the hammering of all of the files. And don't forget, she got a subpoena from the United States Congress. And then, after getting the subpoena, she destroyed everything that she was supposed to get.
Bro, I don't understand. I've got 2 health things.
I am going to miss him, dude. I'm gonna miss him. He is such a content god.
The wife of a president of the United States. And then, when it's my turn, nobody thinks that way. I thought it was.
Bro, I'm so sorry about this noise. It's so loud.
Chanting, lock him up at the fucking Democrat rallies, dude.
I wish it didn't. It didn't make that sound. It's like very annoying.
And to have put her in jail, and I think you know the things as well as I do. There were some pretty bad acts that she did. I think it would have been very bad for our country, and a lot of my people, a lot of the MAGA.
Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
I think the base is 75%.
Oh my God, thank you.
Far beyond the Republican Party, because we're a party of common sense, and I'm a person of common sense. I want to.
It's bearable on my end.
I want to have a strong military, so that
75%. Trump has never had that kind of approval rating, like ever.
They're natural
in his
enemies.
peak
They
moments,
always
he
have
didn't
been,
have that.
'cause China needs more land, and Russia has it. They've always been natural enemies, and because of Obama, it started with him.
Oh, he's doing the Vivek shit.
Because he didn't know what the hell he was
He's doing the Vivek shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's doing Reddit. He's doing Reddit Groiper memes. He's doing Tucker Carlson. He's doing, we gotta realign with Russia against China. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, dude, this kind of shit is so awesome. If he stays to the foreign policy of like, no new wars
up
under
there.
my leadership,
Okay.
Democrats love wars, that is actually a pretty solid way to do it. But the moment that he starts talking about like foreign policy and being like, we gotta change our realignment with Russia and like have Russia be our ally against China, that's the greater enemy. All that stuff is boring, nerdy, nobody gives a fuck, nobody thinks about it beyond the fact that you're just saying that. Okay?
She's incompetent.
And the people that do give a fuck about it are gonna look at you and go, what are you talking about? Ukraine, we're dumping all of our surplus weapons into that fucking country. Like, the people that do care about it, the actual military-industrial complex, they are going to look at that and go, dude, you're fucking delusional. That's
So
bad
I
foreign
think
policy in general. It's awesome.
if I do
It's an
this,
awesome way to just completely boulder your own argument.
Lately, he couldn't, perhaps, but she should be doing interviews. She doesn't want to do interviews.
People
Okay.
fucking hate China, though. Yeah, you know who else they hate? Russia, bro.
Just to answer your question, I think that it's not going to change.
But
because
you know
it's
what they
really
like?
Ultimately,
Peace.
not about her as much as about her policies. She wants open borders. She
But
wants
it
to
is
defund
like
the
NATO
police.
over
She
Joe
wants to
Biden,
defund
right?
the
It doesn't
police.
negatively
She wants to
polarize us
take away your
either.
guns.
Or does it? Yeah,
Anybody
nobody
that
gives a
thinks they're
fuck
not gonna
about it.
come-
That's why I kept telling Biden to shut the fuck up about bringing in Sweden and Finland into NATO. No dude.
What the fuck?
No voter is going, oh my God, we got Sweden
Okay.
and Finland into NATO. Oh, I'm definitely voting for
Okay,
Joe
I
Biden
see.
now. Just like no one is going to be like, yeah, we really got to retriangulate our alliances with Russia so that Russia could be an ally against our battle that we're going to be waging with fucking China. No one thinks like this.
This house has guns. We will use the guns. They say, let's pass. We'll go someplace else. You have to
You know?
have them.
What? Don't end it if
And for
5K
4
people
years,
leave.
and,
Ha
as
ha.
you know, the
What?
NRA endorsed me very powerfully every time I ran. Every time. My sons are members, and I guess indirectly I'm a member too. But
Of
they
the
gave me the
IRGC.
strongest of endorsements, and that's against very strong competition. People that felt the same way. You have to have. You have to have that. Right.
Okay.
Our Second
Can I go
Amendment is a
back
very
in here and
important
get the
right,
things?
and it has to be protected.
Okay.
Okay. How about you? Go ahead.
Now do a terrible top of the hour ad break. I already did it.
So there are some of the most brilliant people on Wall Street that are saying that if President Trump doesn't win,
I'm so confused by this, but it's fine. We'll figure it out
I have to agree. I
eventually.
think that's true. Because I know how bad these people are. You know, they like to say that they did this and that. You saw the 7 trillion that they said it was me for 7 trillion.
Oh.
It wasn't me.
Oh, stressful.
It was
That's so
them.
stressful. Okay.
They said that I had inflation. They took over 9% inflation. No, I had 1% inflation.
Okay,
had
can I go
actually
get some
no
more
inflation,
hearts?
Because if you look at the categories, we had just about no inflation. But I had a very minor. I actually had a positive.
Yay!
Inflation. It was a perfect number. Because you don't want 0. I mean, I'm not going to give you a whole course on economics, but you don't want 0. 1%, 1.4% is great. You want a little bit because you
We
don't
had
want to
the
have
best
deflation.
inflation
Deflation
number.
is, in many ways, even worse. I had a perfect number right around the 1% number. It was
Fuck!
perfect.
Immediately I
And to
lost
show
it.
you, it stayed there for 2 years. And then he did all of the different borrowings that he did. And then he did so many things wrong. Every time he would do it, I'd say, big mistake. And don't forget, they sell hats and they sell stories. Trump was right about everything. I have been right about a lot. Yes, Maggie.
No, no, bro. How do you take? Okay, let's go back and get the. Let's
Well, we
go
had a
and get
commission,
some
like other
hearts.
people do, and it's always complicated. It's always
Again.
controversial. And we had commissions. And respected people
At
who
least
did
they
it.
refresh every single
And they
time.
would recommend to me certain pardons for certain people. Some people were treated very harshly. A fantastic woman, as you know, she served 24 years for being on a phone call having to do with drugs. You know who I'm talking about. She was great. And she had another 24 years to go. And it was largely about marijuana, which in many cases is now legalized, okay? But we had many very highly regarded people on a commission, and they'd recommend, and they'd put a reason why. Some people were, served time, but they served.
Thank you, thank you.
Today, people wouldn't even serve time by.
Fuck! Okay, that was so close.
Well, for the most part.
Sorry,
think
I
they
need to
did.
actually not
They
be
did.
so
They
loud
went
when I
through-
get
they went through. I had a commission.
frustrated.
It was a very important commission to me, and highly respected people. And frankly, they came up with some decisions that I wouldn't necessarily agree with, but I did it. But I let a lot of people out that had no representation. I went to people in jails, in prison that we respected. I said, how many of these people should be let out? We let out large groups of low-income people that were serving like 40 years for something that today you wouldn't even be put in jail for.
What?
We had very few people let out because I said I really don't want to let people out where they had a lot of violence, where they had killing, et cetera, et cetera. And for the most part, we didn't do that. Yeah, please.
Let's fucking go. Content, baby.
Okay,
Content.
so they will be
So
doing the
much content coming our
ABC.
way.
I love
So
that
much
Trump was
content
like, we're
coming
not
our
gonna do this at all. So then there's this like pattern.
I'm eating.
Right.
We're
well,
eating.
The Federal Reserve is a very interesting thing, and it's sort of gotten it wrong a lot. And he's tending to be a little bit late on things. He gets a little bit too early and a little bit too late. And that's very largely it's a gut feeling. I believe it's really a gut feeling. And I used to have it out with him. I had it out with him a couple of times very strongly. I fought him very hard.
Fucked up, but true.
We get along fine. We get along fine. But I feel that the president should have at least say in there. Yeah, I feel that strongly. I think that in my case,
we'll talk
I
about
made
this.
a lot of money. I was very
kind
successful.
of know.
And I think I have a better instinct.
I'm almost certain I know what happened here. Like, I'm almost certain because I'm talking to the DNC. Like, I'm talking to the marketing agency that's like doing DNC operations as well, and I'm almost certain I know exactly what happened there. I don't think it was a staffer.
Well, as we legalize it, I start to agree a lot more because, you know, it's being illegalized
come
all over the country.
on.
Florida has
Okay,
something coming
where
up.
do
I'll
I
be making a
go?
statement about that fairly soon. But as we legalize it
Okay, we'll
throughout
figure
the
it out.
country, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, it's awfully hard to have people all over the jails that
So
are
we can't do that.
in jail right now for something that's legal. So I think, obviously, there's a lot of sentiment to doing that. Yeah, please.
No, the Secret Service part of it also makes sense. I'll talk to you guys about it in a second. I'll explain it in a second after this. Because, like, I had to also apply for
you'll have
Secret
to ask her
Service
that question
credentials.
because she's the
if
one
you
that
do
said-
anything with the DNC, you have to apply for Secret Service credentials. If you do anything for the RNC, you have to apply for the Secret Service credentials.
But you'll have to
That's
ask
normal.
her.
I'll explain it in a
But
second
I've
after
known
this is
her
over.
for a long time.
So
I actually contributed to her campaign a long time ago because I was a developer.
Okay, let me try this again because I feel like there has to be a way that you use this.
Fucking helping him lose, maybe. No. It's terrible. He's low energy. He's flailing. He's saying the most insane, unhinged shit. The media is desperate for Trump opportunities so they can clip him. The Clippers are going to go nutty with this, okay?
Nope.
Are you a Soros asset? Yes.
Okay, never mind.
George Soros is what funds most of my
Pretty
most of my
much
chat.
recovered, yeah. I'm a fast healer. It's a hell of a shot, but I'm a fast healer.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
pretty
no,
much-
that will back.
Pretty much recovered. No, it didn't hit that. I got very lucky.
Okay.
It just hit the lobe, as they call it. Yeah, a little bit, not much. On top.
A lobe, as they call it. Who doesn't call it a lobe, bro? It's an earlobe.
Yeah. Well, we're starting that, yeah.
No.
We are going to start the largest mass deportation in the history of our country because we have no choice. It's not sustainable. And we are going to start with violent criminals, and we're going to start then with criminals. And our local
So I
police
think
is gonna work
maybe-
with us because they know everything about the people. They know their names. They know everything about them. They know their middle name.
Maybe
they
I
know their
need to come
numbers.
in from a
And as
different
you know,
angle
the other
then.
side is
Maybe I
trying-
need
you
to
know,
go
look,
straight up and through.
For years I wondered
I'm
why
just
are they
coming through the
allowing
wrong
these
way.
people to come in at levels like this. It was incredible. And I said two reasons. They're either really stupid, and I don't believe they're stupid, because anybody that can cheat in elections like they cheat is not stupid. Or, in the alternative, they have bad motives or they hate our country. And I used to think they hate our country. But lately I've seen where they're trying to sign these people up to vote. And they have to stop. They cannot let illegal immigrants vote in this upcoming election. All right, one more question. Go ahead, one more.
Oni.
Make it a good one, please.
Oni, come on.
Oh, make it a good one.
I literally
Right.
was not asking for help. Come on, man.
We have so many ways of making money in this country. We're not going to affect our Social Security.
Let me
We're not changing it. And
explore.
I proved that over 4 years. And we're going to do it. It's very unfair to people. They spend their life and they're great citizens and they pay in. We're not going to charge tax to Social Security, the seniors. We're not going to do it. We're not going to charge. And also tax. I say the two things. We're gonna have
Because
no
now it's like I
tax
have to try
on
that,
seniors,
even though I
Social
didn't ask for
Security,
it, you know?
and we're
Because
gonna
it's
have
like,
no
oh,
tax
okay,
on
well, that's the
tips. Very
solution.
simple.
That's why I don't like it
And
when people give
we
me
are
any
a country
info.
that has so many different ways to make money. We
I know
have
that you like the game, but please stop
we
giving me
have under
information
our
when I don't
feet
ask
more
for it.
liquid
Really?
gold, I call it oil and gas, than any country in the world. Much more than Saudi
I
Arabia.
know that you
much
are
more
excited
than
that I'm playing the game. I get excited when people are playing games that I know. Please, 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 like, because now I just need you to understand the psychology behind it because it's happened now, like, you know, now I don't want to play the game because it's been spoiled. Okay? I just need you to understand that because now it's like, oh, well, okay, now I'll just go and do or figure it out in that sort of way. Like, it just makes me not want to play. Like, the struggling is why it's nice. Anyway.
cities, they don't like it.
Like, you know,
They're tired of
it feels so
They're
good when you
tired of
figure something
crime.
out.
They're tired of what's happened to our country.
And I am going to
Our
struggle,
country's
obviously.
become
Like, this game does not hold your hand at all, so don't stress. But, like, please don't spoil anything. Unless I explicitly ask, like, or ask for a hint or whatever. You know?
My goat. Look at him walk away. Pressure will now start mounting on Kamala to take questions on her policies. Yeah, good. Good.
There's a heart there.
Kamala is campaigning, but she also has to do some adversarial conversations with the media. And it's going to be very important. It's going to be very important for her to stay on message and not fucking cave, not capitulate, not tack right. Don't do any of that. Okay? Do we need to watch the beginning? We missed like the first 30 seconds, I think. Or did we miss the first 30 minutes?
World war, in my opinion.
The media, not protesters? No, the media is important because they will bring up the protesters. I don't know. You look pretty bored by the end of that speech. No, I know. So, someone in Discord fucked, and now we're in hot water with the Olympics. I know, man. Shut the fuck up. I know. Discord literally... You guys don't deserve anything. You deserve less, okay? You in the Discord, you deserve less. Okay? Yeah, good.
I'm gonna go try go around.
Fucking live streaming privileges in the fucking Discord server, okay? That's it. That's it. Like, you're... Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? The IOC is literally one of the most litigious fucking institutions on the planet. What are you doing? So dumb. Yeah, what about anime night? Yeah, get fucked anime night. You can't do any of that. Like, you streamed the Olympics? What the fuck are you doing? This is also yet another example that I have no control over the fucking Discord. It's for you, by you. Probably a bad idea in general, but, you know. You're nuts for thinking that you can fucking live stream the Olympics. Get fucked.
Yeah, it is insane. So I'm assuming I need to get this.
Yeah. For you, by you, this is where it went wrong. It's true. It's true.
Okay, I don't read it clearly. Okay.
Anyway. They copyrighted our 1-second clip of the Olympics. The pod instantly. I had to cut it. Yeah, y'all are crazy. We had to take down our Iman Khalif video. They literally are like that. For 1 microsecond of a video, the Olympics will come down and come down hard and will destroy you. Okay? Kamala Harris is going to speak at the U.S. election campaign event in Michigan. It just started, but we're not going to do that yet. We're going to talk about a whole bunch of other stuff. First and foremost, let's get this out of the way. Okay? First and foremost, let's get this one thing out of the way. I'm going to talk about the Kamala Harris stuff from last night. Obviously, she's been campaigning pretty hard. I'm very excited about the debate. Okay? We'll do
when
all
it was
that.
it 10th of August.
First. So here's what's going on. TMZ has gotten information. Turns out Bussy Angel, I will fucking ether you, okay? You really want me to fucking shut down Hoscore. Look at this. Look at this. Everyone retweet. Yeah, you think it's funny? I will fucking ether you. I will destroy the Hoscord. I will nuke it. Don't make me drop the nuke. My hand is on the button. Okay, anyway. So, y'all think it's so sweet. Y'all think it's so sweet. You're like, oh yeah, it's our little place. It's our little place. We can make fun of him here. And then you're like, oh no, I have nowhere to go. Anyway. Yeah, we'll see next time there's a tech support issue. Okay, so as you guys know, Kai Cenat came out and was like, oh, you know, someone from the Kamala campaign reached out and you know the Secret Service is calling me, whatever. Obviously, there's a little bit of embellishment there. He is an artiste at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like I get that. My suspicion is that it wasn't someone directly from the Kamala camp that actually fucking reached out.
So it's not that.
But most likely someone from not even the DNC personally, but someone who is in charge of the marketing for the DNC. I will not, like, these are the people that I'm talking to as well currently. So I suspect that that is what happened. It was like most likely someone who's doing marketing, because there's a shit ton of think tanks. There are a shit ton of think tanks that are operating right now. There are, and all of them are talking about how they have access to high level, how they have access to high level politicians, how they're representing the campaign or whatever. It's normal to a certain degree. They do have that power. So I suspect that someone that is working for a marketing agency or someone that is working,
So
I
I
don't know the full
guess
details.
you can't move these at all.
I don't know, but I totally understand why Kai would assume that it was
go
like
this way.
directly someone on the Kamala camp that was
And then
reaching
go
out.
this way.
But the story started with streaming superstar Kai Cenat is pissed. He's getting calls from the Secret Service because Kamala Harris campaign wants to collaborate with him. But we're told this is far from the truth. Kai went live with an angry rant about politics and Secret Service nosing into his world. But no one from the Harris for President camp has been in touch with Kai or his stream. A source with knowledge tells the situation to TMZ. So
Just don't know how to get through here.
It's probably not Kamala Harris's election committee, like election campaign, like Kamala Harris's campaign that directly reached out. It's most likely a third-party marketing agency that handles influencer and talent relations for the DNC that reached out, and they do have the capacity to like put influencers in front of Kamala Harris.
There we
so
go.
they're not like lying either. So no one is actually lying in this circumstance. I don't think Kai Cenat is lying in this circumstance at all. And as far as like getting calls from the Secret Service, it probably was a DNC marketing agency, like a agency that's working with the Democratic National Convention that I will be going to, that was working on potentially putting together like an event with Kai or like an opportunity with Kai. And yes, if that is the case, then Secret Service will reach out. You have to get Secret Service clearance in order to be able to do this thing. You cannot talk to a vice president or even someone running for president without Secret Service clearance. So even if Kamala Harris's camp did not know that this was in the works, it doesn't matter. Secret Service clearances have to be made ahead of time. So
I'm gonna keep the monkey. Kiki, I love rupees more than anything. Can you spare me 10 rupees?
Because I had to go through it.
Sure.
I know. Okay. You literally cannot be around someone running for president or someone who is a former president or someone who's currently the vice president without Secret Service clearance. It's just not a thing you can do. You can't do that. Okay. Anyway, Kai's live stream went viral after claiming he received 5 calls from the Secret Service, and he says that a strange female friend has been texting him again with the Harris campaign, but Kai makes it crystal clear he does not care about getting involved in politics. As for why the Secret Service will be contacting him, we're told Kai's team has been in contact with a third-party organization with informal ties to the DNC's convention team. There you go.
Okay.
I told you. That is what's probably going on. It's probably a marketing agency that is working with the DNC that wanted to put Kai in front of Kamala Harris. They do have the capacity to do so, but in order for that to even happen, they still have to get through Secret Service clearance. Okay? There's talk of him possibly doing something when convention kicks off in Chicago later this month, but it's unclear what that would look like. There you go. We're also told the talks with Kai initiated prior to President Biden dropping out of the election, and up to this point, no one from Kamala's campaign has been a part of those convos. This all comes in the heels of Kai and Kamala supporters clamoring for them to link up after Donald Trump was interviewed by another popular streamer, Aiden Ross. We've reached out to a rep for Kai. So far, no word back. What? This is a false article. Kai refused to mention the party or candidate that the person mentioned. Wait, what? Why did they even feel the need to make this a story? It all ties to the Harris campaign, and you even called them reaching out during the Aiden stream. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Are you planning on lining up some interviews while you're at the DNC? Yes, I had a conversation with the DNC this morning. And that is what we were talking about. I'm trying to explain to them. It's a weird situation because I don't think like these people understand. Like it's not like TwitchCon, you know what I mean? Where every single person you talk to at DreamCon or every single person you talk to at TwitchCon understands who I am, what my background is, and also how to live stream. But when you're talking to a marketing agency that is like in charge of the DNC, they don't fucking know. They don't understand how any of this shit works. So there's like influencer credentials, which I have, and then there's press credentials, right? So I'm in between. I do both.
The no-hit wonder,
so I'm trying
chat.
to figure out a way in which like I can get both, and also explain to them that I would like to live stream the entire process, and I don't think they understand that. So we'll see. I do have a table. Shouts out the Drop Site News. Shouts out the Ryan Grimm. He already said you can use our press table. So I will most likely be setting up shop there. And we'll figure it out once we set up shop inside of the DNC as well.
And now I lost a life.
You better say hi to us in the protest line. No, I'm going to walk past the pro-Palestinian protesters like, I don't know y'all. Peace. No, I'm kidding.
No. Okay, fine.
So you aren't a Democrat. Why are you going to just be antagonistic? I don't know if you know this, but I am a political commentator. Fox News will be at the DNC. Okay. And they are infinitely more antagonistic to the Democratic Party than I am. So it is in my purview and my job to
what?
go
Okay, wait.
and cover events like this directly. A lot of people also fucking chirp at me for never leaving my streaming room to go do stuff. And the one time I'm going to leave my streaming room to go do stuff directly where it's happening, and motherfuckers are like, wait a minute, why are you going there? Anyway. So. You're not antagonistic at all lately anyways. You're lib the fuck up. Yes, that's right. That's right. Exactly. Yeah, I wanted to go to the RNC as well. I just couldn't get the credentials in time.
Okay.
Also, they kind of gave me a fuck off a little bit.
Fuck off.
Why didn't you go to the RNC then? I wanted to. I tried. What do you mean?
Fuck off.
Y'all
You told me to
crazy.
fuck off. I'm Hassan Piker, and the RNC told me to fuck off. It's so stupid.
But yeah,
I'm
I've
so
never been to Chi-Town
dumb,
before either.
chat.
If you go to Chicago,
Fuck.
don't put ketchup on your hot dog. They crucified me 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
I got a key.
But yeah.
Okay, what if I fall down here, though?
Are you considering having any of the uncommitted leadership on stream as
Oh,
well?
I can just jump? Are you fucking kidding me?
You
Oh
get
my
shot
god.
At the RNC? No, I wouldn't. And also, those are my favorite hogs. I would love to go directly into the pigsty. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my shit. So.
Oh my god. How are they so much stronger? I'm gonna lose my mind.
If you go to Chicago, try Malort. Okay, everybody calm down. I'm going to lick the bean. I'm going to try Malort. I'm going to have the fucking cake shake. Okay,
The fuck is Malort?
Yes. You already know what it is, okay? So,
the fuck is Malort,
all
Chad?
of that aside, dude, you are literally the most like unwell person in this chat.
No,
Take a day off.
Malort is like a from Kid Nation.
cover the
That was a
situation in
username, but it's
Gaza
like
at the
actually
DNC hustle.
probably something that they
Motherfuckers
drink in
think they
Chicago
can
or
just
something like that. I don't
slap a
know.
hustle onto some of the dumbest questions anyone has ever asked and act like it's totally not contentious at all. Please stop. Oh my god. Anyway. You will die if you lick the bean. It's a good way to go. All right.
Okay.
So.
Chad. I want to play more of this, but I'm worried about my, like, how I'm going to keep my brain functioning and normal. I don't know if I'm going to end it. What do you guys want? Do you want me to put on, like, words on stream and just leave it on for, like, an hour or two while I, like, chill and relax and, like, I don't know. Because yeah. Will you guys play words on stream? Do you want words on stream or the picture one? I'll still be here for a bit, but like... Bingo with chat port episode? I don't want to leave that on, because like... I want to have a nap, but like... And that'll be... I would prefer... Yeah, all along this FD video. I'm gonna leave Hassan on with words on stream, okay? Because like, you know. Anyway, let me get that sorted then.
I knew that he wanted to take down the Christopher Columbus statues, which is perfectly valid, but I did not know that he was also Italiophobic. Like, if that is the major motivator for you, and not like
put on the Olympics.
Columbus's, like, horrific
I'll play some words.
actions
Okay,
of
cool.
violence against indigenous populations, like, I'm still on board. As a matter of fact, I'm even more on board because the one thing that I like more than someone taking a stance against, like, you know, genocidal,
You know what? I'll go to
the
game
weirdos
capture.
in the past and like shitting on them is Italiophobia. Okay, it's like
Okay.
this guy is basically looking at a position and then somehow repackaging it in a way that makes even more sense.
Okay.
I was conflicted because I love colonization and murder, but hate Italians. Yeah, there you go.
Hold on.
So yeah. Is this letter real? Bro, is this community real? The Italian American civil
Browser
rights?
source.
Originated in 1970. Made great again
What
in 2023.
is on
Become a member
stream?
today. Hey, how you doing? Fuck you. Hey, this guy fucking hates Italians. Dog. How you fucking gonna do that? How you gonna fucking do that?
It's 19 width 1920 by 1080p is height. 1920 by 1080p. Okay, I'm gonna be live later. Don't worry, I'm gonna be still here and around. It's not like I'm going anywhere. Alright. Remember to take your meds, chat. It's more just like I need to actually like chill because I'm gonna literally be live playing Civ for 7 hours because Civilization is that
was
long.
A brief aside.
Okay.
Let's get back to the main point of contention here. Kamala Harris has hit the campaign trail with Tim Walz as of yesterday. They went to Eau Claire, okay, and then they immediately followed that up with a rally stop in Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah.
The rally was so big that they had to move the rally to an airport hangar. Okay.
Let's see how I can do this.
Now, great momentum so far for the Harris Walz ticket.
What's
Okay.
on stream?
Great momentum.
I have no
so
idea where to
far,
put it. I have no
but
idea what to do.
in
Hold
that
on.
rally, something happened.
It's on stream. Let's put it
my
below
expectation
the.
was because she's in fucking Michigan, maybe she'll say something about Gaza, considering that it's kind of important for the state.
Okay.
Considering that there's like,
Where's
you know,
on stream?
100,000 plus uncommitted voters from that state alone in the Democratic primaries that
Have a
said,
look.
We're not voting for the Democrats. We're not voting.
I mean,
for
I'll
Joe
play with you
Biden.
guys for a bit as well. I just need to like be off,
there's no
like not listen to. You know what I mean?
And
like I need to. You know what I mean? I need that level of like. I don't want to be listened to. Autopilot is on. No sound effects. Music is off.
On the race for the White House, Kamala Harris
Sound
and running mate
effects
Tim
are
Walz and